Yup. Another day, another dollar. Hope y'all feeling well, man. Hump day. Wow, Wednesday. Oh, no, better yet, let's call this the Wade Out Wednesday. Shout out to everybody, man. It's the hump day, middle of the week. We're going to ride the rest of the week out like a downhill slope. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to everybody, man. Grand Rising. Let's get it popping. Here we go.
Man, put $1 on the game tonight, man.
Put that dollar you got right there, I got it.
But it's fake.
It's fake.
Welcome to Professor Kutty's afternoon detention. Like I said before, I am the cool side of the pillow. We're gonna be able to rock to some of this good old
Show me some.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna get busy today.
What that about to play?
But this is some good music, and it's gonna cool your savage soul. Yeah. Hey!
Next time they tell you to do it, you need to do it.
I ain't even do nothing.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my God, this got my gripping my ear.
I don't care. Get in
What I
there.
do, I ain't
Look at buddy.
Hey, you! Hey, you sit your behind down and enjoy this good
I
music.
ain't even gonna fry you, bro.
Hey! Well, what you know about that, right? Hey, my nephew a fucking fool, dog. Down and enjoy this good
I
music.
ain't even gonna fry you, bro.
There he go. He always say that too. We get upset and I say something crazy. I'm about to get at him, so that nigga like, hey, I ain't even gonna try you. Fuck it. And enjoy this good
I ain't even gonna fry you, bro.
And he said, I ain't even gonna try you. Fuck it. What you know about that, right? And then like, nigga, I ain't even about to fuck with her crazy ass.
Nobody wanna.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead. All right, Brown, I see you, my brother. Grand Rising, perfect, pure. Man, look at little Joe. This is my little nephew, man. Proud of this young man, for real. That's right. That's right.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the
Chief
sound.
18 wheels.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gonna keep it a buck. See you lacking, then they you up. Them little Fillmore new, not the news to trust. From
Lane to the beat,
them little news
the bus.
My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to
Yo, man, come on, man. Let's keep it $1,000. Let's keep it $1,000, nigga. Let's keep it $1,000. Hey, man. Shout out to East Coast. Shout out to West Coast. Shout out to Up North. Shout out to down south. Hey, man, but yo, man, I'm going to tell y'all something about the middle culture, man. The middle culture, man, we soak everything from everybody. Everybody done had their turn in hip-hop and music and shit, so it's like, you know, we watch, you know what I'm saying, and we still ain't really had our turn, you know what I'm saying, for real, you know what I'm saying. There's a couple Chicago acts, you know, Ohio acts, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, and Missouri acts, St. Louis, shit like that, but not for real. Nelly did his thing, you know what I'm saying. Tech, shout out to Nelly and Tech. You know what I'm saying, represent the middle, the central and shit. But you know, hey, man, real talk. The reason I'm even stopping is to let y'all know, man, in the middle, we get a little bit from everybody. North, south, east, west, it does not matter. We take a little bit of everything because we love all music. So when you hear this music that we be making, it encompasses everybody's music. That's why I be like, yo, man, I can't really put my finger on it. It's good, but it sounds like everything. It sounds like hip hop. I'm sorry. Put my soliloquy. Let me see. Hold up. That was hard as F. Okay. Shout out to L10, man. Shout out to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Or sister, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Gable, I see you, God. Let's get it, man. My bad, man. I'm over here fucking around and talking through the motherfucking show. Here we go.
I to live right, but they ain't always the case.
That's right.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling.
That's right.
You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the sticky.
Check it.
Let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Your guns click, clacking, laying you down.
I probably sold coke in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them new though, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw them in half. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground.
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, confiscate the witness. Paid $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. The hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. Turn the game around, so now we celebrate the stitches.
That's
yeah,
right.
I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't.
Cut, you killing them.
Bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people and they this is. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, confiscate the witness. Paid $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. The hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be
That's
my
right.
witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to kid it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, I will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Bet $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blacks balled in my city, keeping it the trillest. The hater world record gon' put them in.
Not even 10 degrees. If I ask for something, then it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. Love entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam, who ate the apple Eve. Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these buck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felony. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. Now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free. When somebody came and checked on me, cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying, trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time, cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying, cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand, it takes a man to go and mapping out my plan, cause I ain't damn if I just listen to
So sister Idgaf. Hey. That's right.
You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me.
That's right. Shout out to CT.
You gotta keep that same energy.
That's right.
Never let that fuck shit get
Let them know. Hey. Shout out to CT Finesse, man. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Shout out to CT, man. You know? Yeah, man, we doing our thing, man. Early in the morning, man. Kutty UnKutt live, you know what I'm talking about? That's right, that's right. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man, fuck it, man. I need to get my brother blood pressure up, dog. I need to get my blood pressure up, dog. Yeah. Hey.
I be everywhere, you ain't never there.
Never there.
Last night passed out sipping Belvedere. Woke up to naked bitches with no underwear. They say I'm handsome as if I'm unaware.
I
don't
know.
Understand, gotta overstand.
Overstand.
Gotta kick that bitch out, she try to overstay. I be on the grind, that's an understatement. I swear the love fake and the hate's blatant. I've been stressed out, I need a vacation. I was moving weight through the bus station. I heard you was making statements at the station. Better not slip up, get your shit busted. Long 38, on me and that bitch rusty. I was down bad, lightweight, looking dusty. We're not friends, we're not buddies. I know you working with them people, I am not done. I was down bad, broken bummy. Now I'm back up getting money. Had to grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you bitch niggas, y'all hella funny. Man, niggas faker than an Easter bunny. Yeah, hella sweet like honey. Man, niggas softer than a gummy bear. Y'all niggas rats, I'm well aware. Niggas sweeter than a Care Bear. Just sent Femo a little care pack. I be still eating good off welfare. Y'all niggas rats, I'm well aware. Bad bitch with me kinda pear-shaped. I be on the grind trying to rank it up. Bad bitch with me kinda pear-shaped. I be on the grind trying to rank it up. Bad bitch with me kinda pear-shaped. I be on the grind trying to rank it up. Yeah, I got a job, but it ain't enough. I've been out here doing all kind of stuff. I'll call your bluff, you're not tough. You're not dope, nothing to discuss. I don't trust not a soul, y'all stay. Everybody with my name in their mouth, thanks. Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree.
That's right.
We're not the same,
You and me. What?
Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same,
You and me. Hey.
Fell off 9 tons, came back up
12, 10.
Been on the grind, guy killing. Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same, you and me.
That's right.
Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same, you and me.
That's right.
Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same, you and me. Hey. Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same, you and me. Hey. Drink a little liquor, blow a little tree. We're not the same, you and me. Fell off 9 tons, came back up 10. Been on the grind, guy get in. Fell off 9 tons, came back up 10. Been on the grind, guy
Try to get it in.
I was down bad, broken, bummy.
I was.
Now I'm back up, getting money. Had to grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you, bitch, nigga, y'all hella funny. Man,
Niggas faker than the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, hella sweet
Like honey.
Man, niggas suffer in a gummy bear.
A gummy bear.
Y'all niggas rats,
I'm well aware.
I needed help, you was never near. I've been smoking to the neck, cause these niggas weird.
What?
I needed help, you was never near. I've been smoking to the neck, cause these niggas weird. I needed help, you was never near. I've been smoking to the neck, cause these niggas weird. I was walking down the street, sipping on a beer. Sipping on my be out here. That nigga died over here, I was way over there. Nigga, I ain't do shit just to clear the air. Focus in a tenant, boy, I've been aware. I be all by myself, I'm a lone wolf. Niggas always bitch up, push him to shove. That nigga snitching on his blood. I was blowing wet with the bud. Everywhere I go, I got a plug. Now act show me love, it was show me love. I be eating real good, and it show me stay.
What?
Now act show me love, it was show me love. I be eating real good, and it show me stay. Now act show me love, it was show me love.
That's right.
I be eating real good, and it show me stay.
Hey.
Trying to get off pounds, but I ain't on the way. Right somewhere,
Till on the real estate.
I was down bad,
Broken bummy. I was.
Now I'm back up, getting money.
That
Had to
money.
grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you, bitch, niggas, y'all
Hella funny.
Man, niggas faker than the Easter Bunny. Yeah, hella sweet
Like honey.
Man, niggas suffer in that gummy bear. Y'all niggas rats,
I'm well aware. Where? Yo, y'all niggas rats and I'm well aware. That's right. Yeah, I ain't tripping on none of that shit. Yeah. Y'all remember, hey, this that fuck your couch shit. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about fuck your couch, knock off. Hey, that's that shit right there. Hold up, nigga. What you doing here?
High off a seaweed, nigga. Dragging shallow ass off to the deep end, nigga. Ain't never been on the deep end before. Chasing little niggas down like some hen and coke. I'm out of Minnesota in a Hennepin though. Chillin' in the county with my Hennepin folk.
That's right.
Playing down my nose, shit. Talking on the phone. I'll be up about this bitch in a minute and shit. Got 2 lawyers out there killing this shit. On the top bunk staring at the ceiling and shit. Thinking when I get up out here, I'm killing this shit. Finna represent against all the feminist shit.
That's right. And mama, I see you. Nabi, I see you, sis. Homegrown Lou. Hey man, this hump day, man, we're gonna have a great day today, man. Positive vibes. A little bit of fuck your couch bitch here. A little bit of fuck your couch bitch there. A little bit of fuck your couch bitch everywhere.
The rap game turned WWF. All this fake shit, all they need is trunks and belts. Fame whole stage up a whole bunch of bullshit and do their own stuff and post it up theyself. Generation lost and they crying for help. The industry puppets ain't sharing the wealth. That you doing something strange for a little piece of change. Pimp C try to give you niggas a game, but you industry cats ain't stand up with him. Had him fight by himself, just bumpy with him.
That's real.
Keep the underground king's dream alive. You closet ass niggas need to come outside. Young boys watching all these punks and skrillers. Little nigga lost, now they need a mentor. Now he shooting videos, pointing his pistol. Better teach him now before he get lost in the system.
Hey man. Hey man, I think they misunderstand.
like Remy, I've been gone ever since. 6.2 hit me, I've been gone ever since. They know a nigga talk that slick talk, that slick talk. They know a nigga talk that slick talk, that slick talk. I'm always in the kitchen, I ain't rinse a damn dish off. My bitch look like Rihanna, but my pockets look like Rick Ross. And I'm just trying to drop a brick off. My whip game done got the spot jumping like I'm Chris Cross. I'm about to fuck some cash up on my little boy. If I'ma fuck some cash up, it's on my little boy. You can't understand that cause you a little boy. You try to rob, you gon' get hit with that machinery. I'm getting tired of these pussy ass niggas with that slick talk.
That's
nigga
real.
Get the trippin', nigga, we gon' let the clips talk. Tired of these pussy ass niggas with that slick talk. Nigga get the trippin', nigga, we gon' let the clips talk. Nigga steal from us, we gon' cut that nigga wrist off. Nigga get the snitching, we gon' yank that nigga lips off. I'm headed to Atlanta for a dirty bird. I brought my nephew, he down to do some dirty work. Few of my niggas doing life, free my nigga word. Before the raps, we will really let the 30s jerk. You can get it for some shit talk or insult. The streets was my daddy, so I guess I'm just a chip off. The old block, I'm so top. City nigga, central nigga, leaning like I'm crippled while I'm gripping the 4 nickel nigga. I've been in the game since the tip off, a big boss. I bought your latest album, swear to God it was a rip off. I ran your CD over in the Nova, it's a jigsaw. I pissed off, I pissed on it, stomped into the crib walk. I might be headed to your house to drop your bitch off. I was in the kitchen, I ain't rinse a damn dish off. As a kid, I was trigger happy. Nigga killed my brother, wouldn't have no problem getting at me. Trunk vibrating like a nigga did a kidnapping. Everything I said on my mama really did happen. Nigga want the funk, then we getting at him. Fuck the police, I'm flipping birds on them, spitting out. I'm about to fuck some cash up on my little boy. If I'ma fuck some cash up, it's on my little boy. You can't understand that cause you a little boy. You try to rob, you gon' get hit with that machinery. Look who got them automatic blinkers, nigga. Trigger finger itching like I'm fingering your sister, nigga. Finger fuck the Nina while the beam sit on the pussy, nigga. Money on my mind all the time, it's never pussy, nigga. I done had my share of losses, I done did some dirty deeds. I don't drink no cheap liquor and I don't smoke no dirty weed. I don't wanna see a seed, nigga trippin', he could bleed. Up the barrel on him and burn a nigga to fricassee. I'm knocking on the industry door, who is it? It's the king. Cause I done went from sleeping on the floor to an expensive king. I'm just trying to live a dream, explaining why I never sleep. I ain't doing no talking, I'm letting the Mac 11 speak. Your Royal Highness buried me in my treasure deep. The chopper bullet leaves shredded beef all on your leather seats. I don't know that where you from, this how we settle beef. This the top city where I created my legacy.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man, for real. Yeah, let's get it, man. Fuck that.
Pimp C, bitch, so run me my bucks. I so pussy on the street cause I do nothing but slut. Pimp C, bitch, so run me my bucks. I so pussy on the street cause I knew nothing. Pimp C, bitch, so run me my bucks. I so pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left I had one, but I'm coming back with 2. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. Told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing.
That's right.
In and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I spent 1,000 on a Sachi shirt and left on the tag. Got a bad Snow Bunny and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Whipped it up, double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up, I'm corrupt, I'm selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with Sam, cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face, cause I got something to spray. True hustler out the South, big bag, man. Haters see me drop his head and get mad. And X see my new bitch and get sad. And start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Central Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Big paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in, cause all this dick that I be packing. A black man and a poet, Pimp C one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you best not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga.
That's right.
Gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga. pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass
nigga.
It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree murder. It's the first degree murder. It's a capital murder. I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B.
Just like Bun B, bitch, I was a king of moving chicken.
I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B.
Just like Bun B, bitch, I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, pop the clipping, I kept my sink dripping.
That's right.
In case the task force is flipping, they got them stitches.
Hold up, man. Shout out to my brother, man.
Dripping, plus I got bitches dripping. Now pick the game from a heavy brother, the fatty lover. Overeating belly stuffer, never been a petty hustler. I get this dick to your mother, cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba, she'll never love another. She like to eat none of butter, I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover, I'm tryna duck a sucker, yes sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fuck behind the church and the pastor. Seen a bitch walking almost past her. Let the window down, then I passed her. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma, I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her, pass her. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the track and she ain't talking about no real raw. She said it's yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strap like some Velcro with nail blow. Brother better have my mail ho, before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no. Suckers gon' suffer, I bust a buster in this brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Usher, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon, and usher. Bust your head, have your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush it. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Face and belly looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas dead and they'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking leaf, stanky and smelly.
That's right, man. Shout out, man. My OG, we murdered. You know what I'm saying? That's that shit right there. Yeah. That's right. Let me see who all in here before I play this last song before we get busy. Mississippi, Michelle, Greedy, I see you, Junebug, I see y'all, man. Joe, I see you, Truth Over Everything. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, come on, man. Hit the like button like Mississippi say, man. So, Sister Jackie Brown is up in the goddamn building. Mississippi in the goddamn building. Greedy Beacons in the goddamn building. Hey, do I need to keep on doing the goddamn no fuck with y'all? Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, let me play. Hey, man, this is my shit right here. I'm tripping. Hold up. Nigga, that shit need to play. Let's get it. Shout out to the young niggas. Black Wolf, I see you.
That we take come with fair time. We hustle like we tryna meet a deadline. A trip to LA, I'm on the red eye. If a nigga play with LA, he getting a headshot. And all it'll take is a head nod for me to put you to sleep like it's bedtime. But I ain't letting up, no, I ain't letting up. So I hit the streets feeling like I ain't selling enough. Blow yet, cause I ain't blow yet. Still ain't got the big crib, nice car with the boat jet. Ain't no diamonds in my chain, no rocks in the Rolex. So I'ma grab this pot, my soda, and both flex. Like a certified weightlifter, I'ma keep it straight with ya. I'm in the kitchen, it's residue on your cake mixer. And I'm tryna make this play for a half. I'm in the field with this nickel on me, looking like McNabb. Niggas looking like they mad, cause they favorite bitch ain't my favorite bitch. She just bad, plus she in a bag. If you ain't talking money, hey, keep it brief.
Keep it
we ain't
brief.
Showing up in court, we hold court in the streets.
That's right.
According to me, I ain't nothing like them.
That's
I
right.
was raised in that water.
Young niggas stand up.
The doctor told my other brother he won't walk again.
Hey, man.
This shit just broke my heart again. Cause that cancer killing them slowly. To know him is to know me.
Put a number one in the gold out there for my guys.
Good die young, work the meat lover.
Hey.
Hot ride too, rest in peace, brothers. And Mo, we praying for your recovery. Was just telling Rats how you and Zach came to fuck with me. And now I'm in the studio spazzing cause this shit fuck with me. Look, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve, but this shit fuck with me. The Remy ain't easing the pain. I'm wishing Teresa was here. I gotta keep me a thing. I feel like the Reaper is near. I had the key to my city before I had a key in my city. I pray for peace in my city. The shorties at war with each other. I tell them look in the mirror. See you at war with your brother. Nas once said it was written. We supposed to want more for each other.
That's right.
Hey man, shout out to all my Aboriginal, Indigenous brothers and sisters, gods and goddesses in the motherfucking world today. We are the way. We are the light. Right now, the frequency is hitting us. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, hey. Yo. The light of information and knowledge done been bestowed to us by the universal God and the ancestors. You understand what I'm saying to you, man? So when a motherfucker get to talking about, hey man, you know man, the Illuminati said this, they did that, and you know what I'm talking about. Quickly stop him in their motherfucking tracks like, bitch, fuck your couch, bitch. We are the motherfucking Illuminati, nigga. Talking about, dog, the light of knowledge is within us. And when we speak, light bulbs appear over your motherfucking head. And when it light up, we illuminated you, bitch.
That's right.
Fuck your couch, nigga. That's right. We are the Illuminati, nigga. That's right. The light of knowledge is within us, and we can bestow that within anybody. That's why we the gods and goddesses, man. We ain't giving a fuck about nothing but our motherfucking land, our people, and our future, man. So shout out to everybody, man. That's a motherfucking fact, man. Let me turn this down. I got some good shit today, man. To bring y'all, man. Yeah. Is this still too loud? Let me know if this is too loud as background music. Let me know if it's too loud for background music. I'll turn it down, turn it up. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We up in this bia. We up in this bia. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we about to get cracking. Son. Alibaba Haru is up in the motherfucking house. Master Green is in this bitch. Emma, thank you very much, sis. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's see what's going on out here. What y'all talking about, man? I'm up in the chat being nosy as a motherfucker. Nosy nigga, get your nose out the chat and do your motherfucking job, nigga. Do your job. Your motherfucking job. Do your job. Anyway, stop being nosy. Here we go. Hey, man, check it out, man. The Biden family, boy, it's coming out, boy. It's coming out there, boy. It's coming out. Let me turn this shit down some more. Feel like that's too loud. Yeah. Especially for this white man. Hey, shout out to Jimmy during the white society. Shout out to white society, man. For allowing us to be a fly on the wall without striking our videos until later on down the line. These motherfuckers is crazy. But anyway, fuck them. Here we go.
So we've been reporting on the out-and-out corruption and the bribery that's going on with the Biden family from foreign governments. So now there's a whistleblower. There's a whistleblower. So whistleblower on the run in Biden corruption case says he's being hunted by the FBI after he exposed payments by Chinese firm to Hunter Biden and his family. Well, that did happen. He did expose that, and he is on the run, and here he is. So let's listen to him now.
My name is Dr. Gal Luft. For the past 20 years, I've been the co-director of the Institute for the Analysis
Bronze,
of
Flat
Security,
Power God, that's my
Washington-based
brother.
think tank.
Wood, I see you, Wood.
For the past 15 years, I've been a resident of Israel. And for 4 years,
Shy
I
Apples.
was senior advisor
I
to
see
the
you, my
China
guy.
energy company CFC, at the same time of its dealings with the Biden family.
So this guy would know if the CVC, that company, that Chinese company, bribed the Bidens. He would know. This guy seems like he would know. And
Under normal circumstances, I would be testifying before Congress about my experience with CFC. Sadly, due to circumstances I shall describe here in this video, I am forced to tell you this story via video. My ordeal goes back to a fatal decision I made in March of 2019 to share with the US government my knowledge about the Biden family's relations with CFC. As I said, it was in March of 2019 in a 2-day session at the US Embassy in Brussels. I insisted that the meeting take place in March because at the time there were rumors that Joe Biden was planning to run for president. I saw it as my civic duty to alert the government beforehand and give it enough time to probe the issue. I want to be clear.
Now, we understand CFC is a Chinese firm, a Chinese government firm.
Clear. I'm not a Republican, I'm not a Democrat, I have no political motive or agenda. I did it out of deep concern that if the Bidens were to come to power, the country would be facing the same traumatic Russia collusion scandal, only this time with China. Sadly, because of the DOJ's cover-up, this is exactly what happened. The DOJ sent to Brussels a delegation of 6 people, 2 prosecutors from the Southern District of New York, by the names of Daniel Reichenthal and Catherine Ghosh, and 4 FBI agents. One of them was Special Agent Joshua Wilson from the Baltimore Field Office, which also happens to cover the state of Delaware. Now you want to ask yourself, why did the government,
the state of Delaware, why is that important, Joe Biden?
dispatch to Europe so many people? Why 6? Why not 2? The answer is that they knew very well that I'm a credible witness and that I have insider knowledge about the group and the individuals that enriched the Biden family. Over an intensive 2-day meeting, I shared my information about the Biden family's financial transactions with CFC, including specific dollar figures. I also provided the name of Rob Walker, who later became known as Hunter Biden's bagman. Yet, as we now know today from the whistleblower testimony, Gary Shapley, it took the DOJ a whole 21 months to probe the issue and to actually talk to Walker. But perhaps the most alarming information I revealed was of a mole within the DOJ who shared classified information with Hunter Biden and his Chinese partners.
So he's saying that there was a mole inside the Department of Justice that gave heads up to Hunter and the Bidens about anything that, any information of the investigation or stuff they had to look out for. That's what he's saying. They had inside information of what the FBI knew.
I told the DOJ that Hunter was closely associated with a very senior retired FBI official who had distinct physical characteristic. He had one eye. One of the FBI agents at the time even told me, you know, that would be very easy for us to find. There aren't that many one-eyed people in the Bureau. The information I provided the FBI in March of 2019 was fully corroborated 9 months later when the famous laptop belonging to Hunter Biden, which contained all the emails and receipts, was handed to the FBI. And guess who seized the laptop from the computer repair shop? It was Special Agent Joshua Wilson, who was with me in Brussels earlier. In other words, the FBI knew about, from me, about the Biden CFC deals before they got hold of the laptop, way before. They had enough time to investigate the issue, but they didn't.
So there you go. And now this guy's on the run because he told the truth about somebody the establishment needs right now, which is Joe Biden. So they need Joe Biden to do their proxy war with Ukraine, to saber rattle with China, They need Joe Biden to do that. They needed Joe Biden to sell lockdowns and vaccines. They needed that. So they need him. The establishment doesn't want to hear from this guy. And they're certainly not going to investigate Joe Biden's kid. So this guy, his name is Mr. Luft. He's 57. He's on the run following his arrest at Cyprus on the charges of international arms trafficking and an alleged violation of the Foreign Agents Registration Act. That's what they got Trump's campaign manager on. But he did, even though nobody does this, they use this selectively. They go after their political enemies with the Foreign Agents Registration Act. He denies those charges, of course he does, calling them retaliatory acts by President Biden for having cooperated in an investigation of his son Hunter. Following his widely publicized arrest, which occurred just before Mr. Luft was to board a regular commercial flight back to Israel, he said in a tweet that the Department of Justice is trying to bury me to protect Joe, Jim, which is Joe's brother, and Hunter Biden. Shall I name names? In late March, Cyprus police reported that the former Israeli lieutenant colonel and respected energy issues expert had gone missing. Mr. Luft suggests that he believes the whole affair to be politically motivated and that the reason he jumped bail at Cyprus in April was that, in his view, he would not be able to receive a fair trial in a New York court where he extradited to the United States. From wherever Mr. Luft is, he did not hold back, maintaining that the reason he was arrested in Cyprus is that it was part of a plan by the Biden administration to keep him from testifying to the House Oversight Committee about payments said to have been made to members of the president's family by an energy company called CEFC, that was run by the communist China. So do you see how this happened? So they're like, oh, let's just get this guy arrested in Cyprus, one of our puppet governments. In March 2019, Mr. Luft he just told you that. He met with 4 FBI officials and 2 Department of Justice prosecutors at the American Embassy at Brussels to provide information that CEFC was paying $100,000 a month to Hunter Biden. What's more, they were paying $65,000 to his uncle, Jim, in exchange for their FBI connections and use of the Biden name to promote China's Belt and Road Initiative around the world. So he's getting $100,000 from the Chinese. They're getting $80,000 from the Ukrainians. They're doing pretty good. According to Mr. Luft, the Department of Justice dispatched 6 individuals.
Hold up, man. God damn it. Hold up. Bring that shit the fuck back, man. Hold down. God damn. A month? God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. You're getting that guap, boy. God damn. God damn. That's like paper. Cheating motherfuckers. Here we go.
They're doing pretty good. According to Mr. Luft, the Department of Justice dispatched...
You see that shit, Wood?
He told you the story.
You see that goddamn shit, man? Hey, man, that's just the little shit they was doing. What? That was before he was the president. Oh, yeah, something, man. Hey, man, Sister Jackie Brown, you're absolutely correct. Them laptops is going to be the death of them. The death of them. Man, listen. Y'all be watching TV, man. Come on, let's keep it $1,000, man. Y'all to see what the fuck they doing. Y'all see that they pulling up. They be like, yo, man, yeah, he's locked up. I showed you the doctor. He motherfucking up in a deposition, right? They bring in his emails and texts. He, in utter surprise, gotta conform, gotta admit to what he said and did. Why? Because they got everything time-stamped and everything. Why am I saying this? Because niggas out here text messages, chat messages, DMing in the chat room, talking crazy, doing all kind of crazy shit, and you think this shit is yours. You think being that you done sent that shit like flushing tissue down the toilet paper. It'll never be recovered or whatnot. That's some goddamn bullshit. You better quit bullshitting before your motherfucking phone, your messages, your chat shit, your DMs, all of that shit be a part of your motherfucking deposition. Careful, ladies and gentlemen. That's all. God damn, this shit crazy. Man, them motherfucking Bidens, dog, and they in your face with it. They don't even really give a fuck. I mean, like, think about this, man. Motherfuckers don't figure this shit out till well after a motherfucker about to be gone. Nigga, they finding this shit out in the middle of his goddamn presidency, dog. This motherfucker, man.
Shame.
He ain't, man.
Shame.
Anyway.
He told you the story. At Brussels, blah, 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 blah. Right. Mr. Love claimed that everything he told the American officials was corroborated 9 months later. Yep. In the new video message, Mr. Love accused the Department of Justice of a cover-up and said that I, who volunteered to inform the U.S. government about a potential security breach and about compromising information about a man vying to be the next president, am now being hunted by the very same people who I informed and may have to live on the run for the rest of my life. He added, I warned the government about potential risk to the integrity of the 2020 election. Ask yourself, who is the real criminal in this story? Colin Rugg says Biden corruption whistleblower Gail Luft, who recently went into hiding in fear for his life, reveals how a mole inside the FBI was tipping off Hunter Biden and his...
Look at these motherfucking thugs. These is the real thugs, dog. These is the real thugs, dog. Man, these the real thugs, dog.
Chinese business partners. Luft came...
Hey, man, shout out to BAP. Shout out to BAP. I don't know if y'all remember, man. But I may have to bring that shit back. Cause BAP did a presentation some years ago, man, where he had the elder Larry Gaithers on. And Larry Gaithers was explaining to the white boys about the white boys' history, talking about the Thuggy Clan and shit. I was like, whoa, that shit blew my fucking mind. Hey, man, shout out to Bab, dog, because when he brung that shit was powerful, man. No doubt, man. Hey, man, in fact, I'm going to quit bullshitting, man. I'm going to get up with Bab, make sure it's good. Man, I'm going to go on, man, and start bringing... We got to relive some of that BAP way back in the day. BAP will bring some power. Mud flood, all kind of shit. So we might have to do a little BAP minute. We might have to do a BAP minute. You know what I'm talking about? Where we bring revisionist BAP up in there. Because BAP put in work a long time. Here we go.
Came to the Department of Justice to alert them of potential crimes being committed by the Biden family. However, instead of looking deeper into the matter, the Department of Justice worked to cover up Luft's allegations. Isn't it funny how the Department of Justice will search in every crevice for a crime against Trump, but won't look at evidence into the Bidens even if they're slapped in the face with it? Miranda Devine says, here is the letter that Jeffrey Berman, then the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, sent to Gail Luft to set up the Brussels meeting. Okay. By now, you have certainly seen the video of him claiming the evidence of Biden corruption. According to conservatives, so this is to let you know that that's real. They did have that meeting. They did go to Brussels to meet him and hear what he had to say. Here's who Gail Luft really is. This is from this Democratic Party hack. He says he's an Israeli professor. Gail Luft was arrested on the Interpol-issued warrant on suspicion of weapons trafficking between China and the UAE and Libya between 2015 and 2023. Okay. Luft is further suspected of conspiracy to commit serious felonies as well as making false statements. Oh boy. He was arrested in February in Cyprus. Luft is alive but living as a fugitive in a secret location, skipping bail in Cyprus. This guy says he told us all that. Ed, meaning the guy in the video I just played you. He told us everything. But now you've certainly seen the video. He told us everything. So this person's point is that Luft already explained all that in the video. He then calls Brian Krasenstein Ed. That's why he's calling him Ed, as a joke, because Brian and Ed Krasenstein are twin brothers who post the same kind of pro-Democrat bullshit all the time. So there you go. We've been reporting on this. The House Oversight Committee knows about Joe Biden's and Hunter Biden's corruption, millions of dollars that they got from China and Ukraine, and nobody wants to investigate it. Why? Just for the same reason that Barack Obama didn't investigate anybody who ordered a torture program, because they all work for the same people. And the people who ordered that torture program, Dick Cheney, Joe Biden, Condoleezza Rice, they all work for the establishment. The establishment wanted them to do 9/11, wanted them to do Iraq. They wanted them to do Libya. They wanted them to crush. They wanted them to privatize Social Security. Do you see what I'm saying? They work for the establishment. So when Barack Obama became president, he worked for the exact same establishment. He got more money from Wall Street than John McCain did. He worked for them. His entire cabinet came from an email from Citigroup. So Barack Obama wasn't going to prosecute the people. They're on the same team. George Bush and Barack Obama were on the same team. And so that's the exact thing happening here. They're not going to the FBI is not going to prosecute Hunter Biden or Joe Biden. They're on the same team. They work for Wall Street. They work for Big Pharma. They work for the military-industrial complex. That's that. Those people don't get prosecuted. Hey, come see us on tour. We'll be in Baltimore, San Francisco, Huntington Beach, Rosemont, and Chicago, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, New York City, Pottstown, Pennsylvania, Stamford, Connecticut.
We ain't going. Here we go.
Tuesday, we have Wednesday, Thursday, and then he will be back. I'm Natalie Morris. You're in good hands. Don't worry.
Here we go.
I'm going to talk with the Ukrainian military unit, the SBU, to censor speech through social media. Is this a surprise? Well, not to us, because we've actually been penalized on YouTube for doing that very thing. Now we know that there was a concerted effort to... It's kind of funny because if you don't know, Clayton and I, the normal co-hosts of this show, are married. Part of our deal was for him to, take this free time as sort of a Father's Day gift. It's a long time, and I would hold down the fort. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. But, you can't give someone a gift like this, like go, think, journal, all of that stuff, do what you want, and then make them pay for it when they come back. Although that's how my mind works. I've been thinking next week, I'm going to do one segment a day. The rest is going to be all Clayton, and I'm going to rest on my... No. Okay. I'm working. I volunteered for this. I'm happy
Anyway, come on.
It is a... Please do subscribe. It's free. It has his face. They are brothers, and they are co-producers of this show. Thanks for joining me, David.
Thank you for having us.
All right. Well, David did not come armed with a movie review of Sound of Silence because he was otherwise engaged. We can expect that tomorrow in the chit-chat before the show, right?
Sound of Freedom. Sorry.
I'm going right after the show.
What did I say?
Sound of Silence. I was like, yeah.
No, Sound of Freedom. Sound of Silence I've seen. I can give you a full review on that if you want really quick.
Is that a movie? Or did I just make that up?
Oh wait, no, that's a song.
That's a Simon and Garfunkel song.
What's the German one with the Von Trapp family?
Sound of Music?
Yeah, let's keep on going.
Child trafficking. Just too heavy on that. That's QAnon conspiracy. I refer you to the piece that we did yesterday on that.
Here we go.
To say things that were once accepted truths, such as the fact that there are far-right groups inside of the Ukrainian army and the Ukrainian military. Well, now we know that there were legitimate channels, legitimate focused efforts to make sure that anyone who said those things would be punished. You guys, this is a big part of the puzzle as to why one side of the war narrative has been completely erased. And we know that it was the United States government doing this at the behest of the SBU, which is that extreme part of the Ukrainian army. This report comes from the House Judiciary Committee. It says that the FBI has been working at the request of the SBU to demand censorship on social media. Now, here's the summary they give with this kind of funny graphic. And I want to put a pin on this graphic and talk about that in a second. But what they say is that documents obtained in response to subpoenas revealed that the FBI, on behalf of a compromised Ukrainian intelligence unit, requested and in some cases directed the world's largest media platforms to censor Americans engaging in constitutionally protected speech online.
Hey, let's speak on that. Let's speak on that real quick. Hold up.
It's interesting that...
Let's speak on that. Let's speak on that. We be speaking geopolitical news like it don't really affect us, man. But this right here show you just how the fuck it affects each and every one of us that are active or use social media for anything. This shows you exactly how geopolitically you are being affected from a macro level to a micro level. This motherfucker say Russia, Ukraine, the United States, and it say Facebook, Instagram, Google, and YouTube. Anybody that got an email talking about YouTube, talking about, yo, man, you said something, did something, played something you wasn't supposed to, you was affected by geopolitical news. That's a fact. It's right here. It shows you. You know, who give a fuck about the arrows and what the arrows say? Take the arrows away. Let you know. This shit is crazy.
That they're saying social media platforms were acting at the behest of the FBI, which were acting on behalf of the SBU. Oh, but Russia was driving it all along. I want to get back to this because their attribution to Russia is based on really thin evidence. In fact, no evidence at all. They cite the media. We're going to talk about that in a second, why they sort of but really it's Russia. Because they can't really admit that the SBU may have been doing this for their own reasons because they have already been accused of being a far-right group. So,
Idgaf, is you talking about this Hunter Biden?
Consider this, that the FBI is acting on behalf of the
snorting
SBU.
cane off the Ukrainian booty cheeks.
It does, and I'll get back to it, but let's start with that, okay? Now, here is one email that the report shows us from the FBI, written to Facebook, and saying that, hey, I have some Instagram and Facebook accounts that, according to the SBU, are spreading Russian disinformation for your review and action as deemed appropriate. Now, they're not telling them to take them down per se, but they are saying, we think you should take action on it. Now, if we can just, I'm sorry, put that back on the screen for a second. If you notice a name we have seen often in that last email, Elvis Chan. Take a look at that. Elvis Chan was mentioned quite a bit in the Twitter files, he was featured heavily. He's the person that came to Twitter that told them about Hunter Biden's laptop. He is one of the people who is taking the lead on COVID censorship. He was a busy dude. Now, in this instance where they said, we're going to send you some spreadsheets, the spreadsheets that were attached had 15,000 individual items of content on Instagram, including posts, stories, and reels. The other spreadsheet contained a detailed registry of over 5,000 Facebook accounts, 60 of them ostensibly, 5,000 Facebook accounts, they say, that were spreading Russian disinformation with the date, the text, the URL. Plus, they did this classification system of tone as either positive, neutral, or negative, or aggressive, or lack thereof. Many of these were listed as being in Russia because they did have location stamps on them, but some of them were real Americans as well, who have a constitutional right to discuss a war that they are being sold by their government. When Facebook didn't immediately take action on removing this content, the FBI followed up and offered this legal action. Take a look at this again, this email saying, I work with Elvis Chan. We sent you this list. Can you tell me if there were accounts taken down or if you need some
shit, look at that. Man, goddamn. So look, real talk. Now let's keep it $1,000. Nigga, hey, if you got a channel took down, if you got a comment yanked down, any of that shit may have came directly from the motherfucking people. You may have had a comment, a channel, or whatever. B. Amos, I see you, my brother. Shout out to you, my guy. You may have had some yanked or censored, right? And it may not have was the social media platform in which you done posted or whatever did this shit, right? May have came from the motherfucking. Man, y'all niggas, man, motherfuckers got to be careful out this bitch. Hey, man, privatized prison's still out there, man. Hey, man, ain't no war on drugs really no more. But it's still a war on us. How the fuck you think they gonna keep filling these prisons? Be careful out here. We don't know. All I'm saying is we know we live a life full of pitfalls and valleys. Alligators and all kind of shit. Man, gotta have a little bit of forethought. Cause it could be, man, we never know what a motherfucker on.
Well, that's interesting. What do you think they mean by legal process? Like, you will be censoring these things, or we can offer you legal services?
No, that sounds like a threat to me. It sounds like, or do you need us to go, like, are you going to do it voluntarily, or do we need to legally force you to?
Okay.
That's what it sounds like to me.
How would they do that? Like, they can't issue an injunction. A judge has to do that. They can, I guess, sue them to do it. I read this as like, should we give you some legalese as justification to do it? But maybe, I don't know. I really don't know how to read this. But it seems to be like, we're asking you to do this and we will legitimize it if needed, but you should just otherwise do it. Somehow in this list, the FBI list also included the Instagram account of @USAPO Ruski, which is the official verified Russian language account of the US State Department. Oops, how'd that get in there?
Damn.
And the FBI was not shy about telling Instagram that they were working directly on behalf of the SBU. Take a look at this email from 2022. Just for your review, the SBU requested, where appropriate, accounts be suspended. Now, why is the American government doing things that the SBU want? Why are they working on their behalf? The committee says that sadly, they even censored posts like this one of people who don't like Putin. And they're saying this as a bad thing, like, hey, here's a post of a Russian person saying, hey, we're really ashamed to be Russian. We're ashamed of our president. We didn't elect him, And they're saying, the report is saying, this shouldn't be censored. This, of all things, should be elevated, if not. Again, is this in the best interest of our government, the U.S. government, to be working on behalf of the Ukrainian military to censor you? Or anything, really? Or what you get to see? Is that in our best interest of national security? I mean, whose interest is this in?
Come on now. Why are they doing it? How are they able to do this? How are they able to do this? They're able to do this simply because we gave them the power to do this. We don't understand what it is. Obviously. We obviously don't get what it is. What it is this right here. Let me get this. Yeah, let me get that back. Bam. Let me get that back and get that right. What it is, man, look, when you connect to these computers and get to talking, your ass better shut the fuck up and toe a line. A line that, the Kutty's like, fuck your couch. So I'm gonna do what the fuck I want, man. Do what the fuck you gotta do. You don't do it to me, man. Fuck it. But I'm gonna bring what I gotta bring. I'm gonna say what the fuck I gotta say. I'm gonna do what the fuck I gotta do. Fuck your couch, bitch. Straight up. But man, look at that, man. These motherfuckers is really censoring people. They're really shaping people's minds and thoughts through what people can say and share. This, hey man, we gave this goddamn computer shit too much motherfucking power. It now got the power to say shut the fuck up. It give corny motherfuckers who might not like what the fuck you say the power to say shut the fuck up. Hey man, we all know there's some crazy ass motherfuckers in the world. We forget about the crazy motherfuckers that's in the tech world working for like Google, YouTube, got all your information, might do some old crazy shit. You never know, man. I don't put nothing past these motherfuckers, man. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let's get it. Man, this shit right here. Look, check this out. This right here, hey man, this shit kinda how can I say? It didn't really blow my mind, but man, it was a revelation to me, man. Cause I be watching this YouTube shit, be watching the Twitter shit sometimes and shit like that. And I be seeing these numbers and I ain't really paying attention to what the fuck is going on. But when you do pay attention, and you, or better yet, not even pay attention, when you check it out and you become aware, you figure out that these motherfuckers even got a term for the social media numbers. The social media numbers, they call them ratios. And if shit happen negatively based off your numbers, they say you've been ratioed. It's crazy. Check this out. Watch this.
So the New York Times, people are done with their stuff, with their garbage and their smears. It seems like people are seeing through it now, right? At least people who go on Twitter. Now, the people who still read the New York Times, they love propaganda, but the people who don't, so they tweeted out this. New York Times says Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is a leading vaccine skeptic and purveyor of conspiracy theories who has leaned heavily on misinformation as he mounts his long-shot 2024 campaign for the Democratic nomination. So people are tired of that. And how do I know? Because this thing got ratioed into oblivion. This is their tweet. It got 17,000 comments. It got 3,000. It got 3,000 likes.
Oh.
It got viewed 3.4 million times. They only got 3,000 likes. Is that 1%? So the New York Times is a leading shill for Rockefeller Foundation, the WEF, Big Pharma, and purveyors of corporatocracy BS, which has leaned heavily on funded propaganda as they subvert democracy. They are a sinister danger to all our freedoms and principles. Remember when people thought that getting a subscription to the New York Times was saving democracy? You remember when people thought that? You stupid suckers. When I came in and I said, nobody's buying the New York Times BS anymore. I wonder how much worse the ratio will get on this. I ratioed them 16,000 likes to 3,000. That ratio.
Wow.
In their own thread.
Wow. See, look. Hey, man, how many of y'all knew about the term ratioed? God damn. Man, I'm telling you, this shit crazy. It's a lot of stuff going on, so they being ratioed. Here we go, man. Let's get over here, man. Let's talk about, let's get over here. Let's bring something to light. We're gonna bring something to light. Let's check out my guy here. Who is that?
Another day, another massive Supreme Court corruption story. So we all knew that Clarence Thomas was basically had a sugar daddy, a billionaire sugar daddy named Harlan Crow. And there was massive reporting on this in ProPublica recently. Well, now we have new information about another shadowy conservative billionaire group that was basically buddy-buddy with Clarence Thomas, getting favors from him and doing favors for them by using his power on the Supreme Court bench to hear cases they were involved in, react accordingly. So here's what they say in The Guardian. U.S. Supreme Court, Clarence Thomas reportedly accepted more undisclosed gifts as calls for reform grow. Justice Clarence Thomas accepted more undisclosed gifts through Elite Wealthy Circle. An exclusive circle of extraordinarily wealthy, largely conservative Americans is in the spotlight after a New York Times investigation revealed how the Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas has benefited from being a member. The Times reported on Sunday that just months after Thomas joined the bench in 1991, he was welcomed into the Horatio Alger Association of Distinguished Americans, where he forced relationships with an exclusive circle of wealthy and powerful members who lionized him and gave him proximity to a lifestyle of unimaginable material privilege. The paper writes, while he has never held an official leadership position, in some ways he has become the association's leading light. He has granted it unusual access to the Supreme Court, where every year he presides over the group's signature event, a ceremony in the courtroom at which he places Horatio Alger medals around the necks of new lifetime members. One entrepreneur called it the closest thing to being knighted in the United States. The organization granted him access to wealthy friends who gifted Thomas with luxurious vacation retreats and VIP tickets to sporting events, as well as invited him to parties, according to the paper. Thomas did not disclose many of the gifts and trips over the last 2 decades, reported by the Times. The latest revelation comes amid scrutiny over Thomas, prompted by a ProPublica report revealing that he had received gifts from the Republican megadonor Harlan Crow. ProPublica has reported that gifts...
Sachi, I see you, my brother.
...travel and resort stays purchased the Justice...
I see you, Noble. Pat Gabriel, I see you, Grand Rising, brother.
Okay, so in the piece in the New York Times, you should read the whole thing because it's not just Clarence Thomas. They also bring up Ruth Bader Ginsburg was taking these corrupt trips as well. It is an institutional, systemic problem with the court. They are buddy-buddy with basically these shadowy conservative billionaire groups, and those people, it's I scratch your back, you scratch mine. You know, you wonder why the court is so massively pro-corporate when it comes to economic issues, even though there's disagreement on social issues. Well, now you know why. They're deeply corrupt. They're effectively bribed to take these positions. Now, I bet they rationalize it and they think they're doing the right thing, but ultimately, this sort of access should not be allowed. So, another piece that just came out, Justice Clarence Thomas has a long history of accepting expensive gifts, including a longtime friend paying for his 1987 wedding reception. Okay, the more I read about this, the more I stop and think, has Clarence Thomas actually paid for anything in his life? Or is the default that some billionaire sugar daddy is going to give it to him as a gift and then he'll pay them back later with his decisions on the court? Unbelievable. So here's what they say. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas has accepted multiple lavish gifts over the years, including the cost of his 1987 wedding reception, a New York Times investigation revealed. Scrutiny of Thomas has increased since an April 2023 ProPublica report detailed the relationship between the justice and billionaire GOP donor Harlan Crow, who bought property from Thomas in an undisclosed deal in 2014. So guys, this also predates his time on the court. Or I should say predates his time on the Supreme Court. This is a very long-term relationship with very, very powerful people. Crow also paid for private school tuition for a young relative Thomas was raising and treated Thomas and his wife to vacations on a luxury yacht, which he reported. In his latest report, the Times detailed lavish...
Man, Clarence Thomas was raking it in. Was he raking it in?
Employment Opportunity Commission. A buddy paid for a Bahamas vacation for him.
Like Nicki Minaj would say, was they raking it up, raking it in?
Like they were grooming him for the Supreme Court and prepping him for all the bribery and corruption, which in his mind, this is just commonplace. This is just duh. This is just how
Ali, I'm gonna need your services on the panel today.
And then when I have
you have to answer for something,
I will repay them. Times report largely focuses on Thomas' embrace
You already
by the
know
Horatio
the
Alger
Kutty is
Association of
being
Distinguished
funny.
Americans, which funds needs-based scholarships and counts among its membership ultra-wealthy and powerful
Crazy.
individuals. Thomas became a member of the association soon after he joined the Supreme Court in 1991.
Here we go,
Sexual
man.
assault allegations strained Thomas's accession to the court, but as he became a member of the Horatio Alger Association, he was treated like a brother, like he mattered, Williams told the paper, and in return, he opened up the Supreme Court. Through friendships forged with wealthy members of the nonprofit, Thomas accessed a lifestyle of lavish parties and vacations and VIP.
We got that nigger. That's all they saying, man. And he doing, I mean, what the, get over here. My dog's running around in the backyard and shit. Motherfucker too big to be running up on motherfuckers, man. Anyway, man. Yeah, man. This man raking it in, is he not? Your boy Clarence Thomas was getting that guap. He said, "Nigga, let me get it all. Brand new socks and drawers." Let's move on, man. Let's move on to because the running theme that we've been dealing with here lately has been
and now for the real news.
A running theme that's been going on is being that they over there tried to smear RFK. RFK hit back and he like, man, what about the CIA, man? Come on with the CIA, man. Oh shit, they woke up a beast. Here we go.
And now for the real news, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has revealed shocking details about Operation Mockingbird, the CIA's covert media manipulation program. In an interview with Lex
Covert
Friedman,
media.
For the real news.
Hold up, now understand. Covert media. Hey, this doesn't mean the news, just the news. This means your shit you on. I just told you. I just showed you the shit rolls downhill and it lands on them social media sites. Social media. The manipulation. So you may have got blocked by some power. Here we go.
News, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has revealed shocking details about Operation Mockingbird, the CIA's covert media manipulation program. In an interview with Lex Friedman, Kennedy Jr. exposes the program's existence and raised concerns about its potential continuation. Operation Mockingbird, which employs hundreds of journalists from major outlets, aimed to steer news coverage in line with CIA priorities. RFK Jr. suggested the CIA may be still funding journalism through U.S. aid, casting doubt on the independence and integrity of the RFK Jr. suggested the CIA may be still funding journalism authorities. RFK Jr. suggested the CIA may be still funding journalism through U.S. aid.
Come on now. Why am I bringing that back? If they still funding this shit, you don't think the fuck they funding that Pan-African bullshit, nigga? See, understand though. We close to some shit. You feel what I'm saying? We close to some shit, dog.
Casting doubt on the independence and integrity of the media. These revelations have sparked widespread disbelief and highlight the need for scrutiny in our consumption of the news. The implications are significant, as the information we receive could be shaped by government agendas rather than the truth. It's crucial that these issues are investigated and brought into the open. To learn more about Operation Mockingbird, get the full story by tapping the link in our bio. Now here's my hot take. Robert Kennedy dropped a bombshell about Operation Mockingbird. You notice, you never really hear about Operation Mockingbird.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Everybody that done heard about Operation Mockingbird, the motherfucking butterfly shit, all of that. If you done seen that shit, put a motherfucking goat in the goddamn chat and the number one next to it for my nigga. It's the goat. If you done heard about Project Mockingbird and that Monarch and all that bullshit, Blue Beam or whatever the fuck, put a goddamn goat in the motherfucking chat with a one next to it, man. It's the goat. You know what I'm saying? Put it up in there, man. Cause I know We heard about it. I don't know about what this man talking about. You know what I'm saying? But we heard about it. I know I have. So, yeah, I don't know what he talking about. We gonna get him off the screen because he crazy. Man, let's go ahead and switch gears, man. I don't think I brought this. Let's copy this, man. This shit was crazy as a motherfucker, man. Shout out to my brother, man. My brother and everybody's brother on YouTube. Phil Valentine and the Phil Advice Show. Right? Did I say Valentine? I did say Phil Valentine. Nah, man, Phil the Advice Show, man. Shout out to the guy. Here we go.
You got one of our sisters inside of a public park, and she's just, just studying, having a, relaxing day, and here come the race soldiers harassing her. Let's roll that.
This girl's just studying for her exam in a public park. No harm done, right? But these cops don't agree.
How are you? I don't know if anybody told you, but this senior center is getting ready to open up next week with kids in it. All right, so if there are kids present in the park and you don't have kids, you can't be around. You can't be loitering in the presence of children. You understand that?
What am I doing wrong, sir? I'm studying.
Okay.
Am I being harassed right now? What is the problem? I'm doing homework. Is this a regular park? Because there's a flag and everything here. This is a regular park.
Okay, I'm talking about next week. Not right now. I'm talking about next week.
What you fucking with her about next week about, you punk ass motherfucker?
Okay. Ma'am, do I know you, ma'am? No, I don't. So I'm telling you what's going on. All right, ma'am, this is what's going on, so this way you can film what I'm saying to you. All right, next week. Okay, hold on. No, you're not being harassed. Next week, there are going to be children present in this park. I cannot have you, if you are a homeless individual or not, I cannot, okay, and if you're not homeless, then don't worry about it. But the fact is, even if you are not homeless, you cannot be present in the park if you do not have children, if you have no business. It's a law. Do you understand that? So I'm not harassing you. I'm letting you know that. So this way, next week, when those children are present, because if you had children, you would not want what?
You're not harassing me, but you're getting closer and closer to me.
Okay, I'm not getting closer and closer. I moved so this way you can get me in frame. Because you want to film me, I'm allowing you to get. And I'm explaining it. But you continue to interrupt me as I am explaining it.
I won't be at the park next week, so.
Okay, and then that's fine. But I'm letting you know.
Told everybody. You're not singled out. We just told everybody that it's a park.
But still, what? So hold on. So. Would I have known that? Would I have known that if I had not spoke to you? Okay, so this way you know for next week.
I just go to Sunset Park. Follow me there. Okay, great. Thank you.
It's not crazy. If you were a parent and you had children getting ready to go there.
It's not even that serious.
Okay, but so then why are you working on being difficult? Which is what you're working on.
I know how the cops are.
No, you don't know how the cops are because obviously you. And I am. Did I? No one is harassing you for studying, and no one is even harassing you.
Okay, I'm going to continue.
You can continue to study, you can continue to film, but I'm telling you what's going on for next week. But evidently you decide. I came over to talk to you regular, and then you.
Why you even want to talk to her, man?
No, you were being rude, ma'am. Ma'am, you were being rude initially.
And you're still talking to me.
Well, because you are the rude one, ma'am.
I'm just doing my study.
This is crazy.
I'm doing my work. Do you have any questions regarding my document? Have a good day.
You too. And I'm glad.
Just shut up and walk away, punk.
Than you were before, because now you know the law.
Shut the fuck up and go the fuck on.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because no, I'm not. And you can continue to play this game.
You want to put me, hold me down so I can't breathe and just.
No, that's an ignorant statement right there. That is totally ignorant because that has not even been the contact we have.
Shut up. Just get the fuck on, bitch.
Talk to me. So I'm a free human being also, ma'am, and you continue to harass me. You are. You are right now. Look at. I'm walking away, and you're continuing to run your mouth.
Because she can, punk.
You're continuing to run your mouth. 5115, Mascoli. 5115.
Yeah, Mascoli. Yeah, Mascoli cannoli. Mascoli camoli. Yeah, Mascoli cannoli. Yeah, fuck you. Man, fuck Mascoli Cannoli, you punk ass motherfucker. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yeah, Phil, I got this. You a little too nice, man. I got this. Let me rock out, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let me rock out, man. Out there fucking with the babies, man. Out there fucking with the babies, dog. What the fuck is going on out here, dog? This shit ain't cool at all, dog. Shit ain't cool at all, man. Damn, I done yanked the damn screen off. Then I done yanked Phil off for real. I was like fucking pissed or something. Nah, but for real, man, that shit kind of crazy to me, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't get no kind of, man. Cut us some goddamn slack and pull the bullshit up off of us, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen something real good, man, but man, I think I better turn a corner, man. Let me turn a corner, man. Let me turn a corner. Yeah, let me turn a corner. I think I'm gonna turn a corner. I'm gonna bring something different. Yeah, man. Bring something different real quick. Where my man at? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let me find my dude, man. Let me find my dude, man. What is that? 4 week. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, man, let's check this out, man. Fuck it, man. We're gonna check out some good shit.
Peace, family. Dr. Ali in the building, and I'm coming to talk about the coming debate July 30th at the House of Consciousness between myself and Jabari Alsazi. I want to first clear up one issue, and that is the title of the debate. There can only be 2 possible titles, and I'll break that down. One title could be, Are Black People Aboriginal or African? Or it could be, are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans? The purpose of me coming into the debate after being out for about 6 years is to show what institution building does in comparison to not institutional building and building or working within the framework of basically your oppressor, if we want to use that word. The debate, if it's the first title, are Black people Aboriginals or Africans, is supposed to have 3 rounds: history,
blended healing, man. I see you, brother. Oh, dude, I see you, God.
To unequivocally prove that current evolutionary biology and natural selection are not the best models to explain our worldview and where we live and how things got to where we are. I think a better method of explaining it will be something called positive eugenics, technology, and epigenetics. So I see epigenetics in the future replacing what we can currently call natural selection, and I'll detail that. Darwin and the others who sprung forth from that order, they're just missing a lot of data that we can add in, and there are too many gaps. Positive eugenics and technology and epigenetics will bring a clarity to maybe something of this nature, where you have a theory that there were hairy, pale hominids who gradually lost their hair and their pale skins developed into melanin. That is a current theory in evolutionary biology, a leading theory. I'll be able to show that that's impossible biologically. It is absolutely impossible for that to happen in that way. And what I will be able to prove is that the dating, the molecular clocks with genetics, even the continental drifts and the theories that they have do not match the record. And I'll also be able to show why they are formulating these things when at this point they're aware. So the history will be easy. We are the first people on this land, and we did not get here by way of Africa. Okay, it's a very deep subject, but it's actually pretty easy to prove. I'll be able to prove that the current genetic testing models are bogus, of course, because they're using modern Eurasian and Austronesian populations who are now in the various tribes throughout North, South, and Central America. And these people are not the autochthons, they are not the aboriginals. All right, so this is more about misunderstanding migration patterns in the past, intentionally or by mistake for some. And this is also about not understanding that you can't make locks and dark skin come from the phenotypes of the people who are currently calling themselves Mayans, Native Americans, and other groups. So when you go to the epigraphy, you can do an eyeball test, because if eyeball test shows you people with dark skin and nappy hair, that's genetics. You can't take the current people and make that over any time period. You can't do it. It's impossible. All right. I think I'll show for the first time why we even have nappy hair. Who even knows why we have nappy hair? All right, you're gonna be surprised why we have nappy hair when we look at it epigenetically and through positive eugenics, and why others have straight hair, or why hominids were hairy. There's a reason why all of them went extinct, and it has everything to do with their hair. So Jabari, he's a good brother. He works at Cornell, I think. But he is utterly unprepared to deal with someone like me. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. I've studied him periodically. Back when I did my last discussion with him, I'm probably about 80% better. That was 20% of where I am now. So in the history and genetics, it's you can't even formulate an idea. You think you can. All right. So the law is important too, and that is going to be discussed. Why? Because you're not legally an African. You're not. You're not legally African, and the political model that is being offered by Pan-Africans or the African Union or African states can do nothing for their people or you. Nothing. You can go on tours to the pyramids. Lastly, I'll be able to show that pyramid building started here in North America, in Mexico. Mexico is not in Central America, it's in North America. And that the largest pyramid in the world is in Mexico. It is. The oldest pyramid in the world is in Mexico. It is. And that the mathematics to build the pyramid is directly tied to a spherical Earth and understanding the magnetic pole and the North Pole. And that the various pyramids were not built when they believed that they said they were built. Now this can go into a lot of facets like linguistics and
let them know, Ali.
Those pyramids were the prime meridian for quite some time. If you know what the prime meridian is, it's how we set time on Earth. The oldest prime meridian is in America because we knew longitude and latitude here, and we used it. Okay, thousands and thousands of years ago. And that'll be easy to prove. Also, when we look at kind of what others have posited, that the Medu Neter has not been deciphered, I partially agree. It has been transliterated with slight decipherments, but the context of the text as it pertains to explaining pyramid building and the history of Egypt, no, you're way off. Others have proposed that in the past, and they have some points, but they were not using good methodology to prove that particular point. And it's kind of like this. You have English, which is written in Roman letters, which really go back to older languages, Punic, other things, but let's say Roman letters. You have French, you have Spanish, you have Italian. They're all written with the same alphabet, but they are spoken differently. It's kind of like what we are calling Arabic. Arabic is not the original language. The original language is Kara. It's sort of closer to a Nabatean alphabet. I'm saying this about something to explain things in Egypt. And so both Arabic and Hebrew come from Greek, but Kara, which is what the Quran was originally written in, does not. And they're all using the same alphabet, Arabic and these things. So I'm saying that to say that when you transliterate Medu Neter, you can get meanings, but is it in the context of the original writers is the question. That is the question. And it's my position that it's not, but I'll use that briefly to explain some things. Historically speaking. And so I'm here to debate because I think that we are at a time where we have built enough institutions in ARNA, which is the Aboriginal Republic of North America, Shiamaru tribal government. We have built enough to start engaging the public with these things. It could be agriculture and other things. In this particular setting, we're talking about who we are, our identity. We're talking about it legally and lawfully. We're talking about it historically. We're talking about it genetically. And the methodology that Pan-Africans are using, in fact, I'll just give you this nugget. It's not positive eugenics, and it is evolution. And that is the problem. You're using
Thanks, Mississippi.
What you think is something that is not, and it is your box. And all I'm gonna say is that there'll be other debates. I have an offer to do a debate at the summit. If you are interested in learning about your identity, political identity, and implementing a foolproof plan to change the future for your children, children's children, and for yourself immediately in economics and law and health and agriculture and arts and culture and business, then I think you should come to the summit August 18th, 19th, and 20th here in Atlanta, Georgia.
No, we probably ain't gonna do that, Ali.
And we'll be here. You can go to www.arnaevents.org to get more information about that. We'll be doing a debate there too. On a similar subject, but we'll see how that pans out within the next few days. But I will be on July 30th, that's a Sunday, at 1 p.m. at the House of Consciousness, debating Jabari Osazi on the subject. Are black people Aboriginal or African? Are black people Aboriginal or African? or are Black people Aboriginal or African? Or on the subject, are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans? Because they played a little bit with the flyer to attempt to graft the title in a way to make it easy.
They sneaky like that.
Of certain things that deal with history, law, and genetics.
That's right.
And that's not going to happen. All right. So we're going to get the title straight. I'll talk to Sinetta about that. And yeah, we'll go and we'll have this discussion, which is probably going to be the best international discussion our people can have as it affects our perception of history, our perception of our biology and its history, and our perception of our politics in the world as African or Aboriginal peoples, or Aboriginal Americans, or African Americans, however you want to gauge it. I think some of those terms are very adverse to us, and some of those are very beneficial, and we need to learn why as a people with a very clear, concise, simple explanation. I can take genetics and make it very simple. I can take history, make it very Africans, however you want to, or Aboriginal peoples, of our politics in the world as African or Aboriginal peoples, or Aboriginal Americans, or African Americans, however you want to gauge it. I think some of those terms are very adverse to us, and some of those are very beneficial, and we need to learn why as a people with a very clear, concise, simple explanation. I can take genetics and make it very simple. I can take history, make it take very complex things and make it very simple and palatable. So you'll be able to digest the things that we talk about. So thank you for your time. I just wanted to take about 10, 15 minutes to let you know why I'm going out doing this, why we are going out in Arna and starting engaging the public on these political discussions. There's a lot of misinformation in regards to health, a lot of misinformation. Misinformation.
I agree wholeheartedly, man. Shout out to our Dr. Ali, man. For real, for real.
Misinformation. Misinformation. Misinformation.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Hope y'all feeling good on this hump day. Yeah, we getting to it. 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 Hey, that beat is hard to me, man. That beat hard to me. But yeah, man, let's get into the weigh-in, man. Let's get into the weigh-in, though, for real. Let's get into the weigh-in. Yeah, let's get into the weigh-in. Let's get into the weigh-in. Hey, let's get past these niggas and they bullshit music.
On the Aboriginal history, and I laid down some very basic principles.
Yeah, I hear you, man. 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 Keep talking, cause I'm trying to get this together. While you talking?
This
let's give people some chronology on this discussion. I had a light discussion with this with Jabari about 6 years ago, I think it was, where we had a light discussion on the Aboriginal history, and I laid down some very basic premises. I didn't go in. I laid down some basic premises, but since then, I opened my own private lab. It's called Native Lab.
Yo, Mental, all I got is the old one, bro. I don't have the new one.
I just sent you a screenshot of me sending it to you.
I know, but it's the old one. It's not the new one. Remember,
where we had a light discussion.
Yeah, got it.
All right, so
yeah,
it's over. So yeah, they're gonna have a hard time with that one. You know, anybody, even Muslims, Christians, Jewish people.
That's what you're
Here we go. Let me
No,
get
it
this
don't. No, it don't, brother. Watch.
Okay. Just tell me, son. Are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans?
That's it.
That's what you sent me.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what it is right now.
That's the last text you sent me. So
Say it again, Ali. You said that's it?
That's it. Are Black Americans, Aboriginal Americans, or Africans? That's it.
Okay, there you go. That's it. I got it. You're right. My bad, brother. Love you, man. Peace.
No problem.
All right. Yeah, I was confused with this one for a minute. But you see it on the screen behind me, Ali. That's it, right?
It's blurring two different ones. Like one is behind you, and then there's behind the backdrop.
Yeah, I got it. That's because I got the background. I'm gonna take that background now. Okay, long as we see it, it's there. That's the topic. So now, let's talk, man. Let's talk about it.
All right, so let me do this first because I really want a mature audience to understand that this is going to be real scholarship, not necessarily academia, but real scholarship. Real scholarship is based on the science and the mathematics, period. So I want to give them some books they need to get in order to understand the discussion. Because if they get these books, then they'll be prepped to see the positive, negative views, whatever.
I had a brother, he came on my show yesterday, Ali, and he bragged about having your book, and he said your book is awesome. He said the book is awesome. So I think the new one you got.
The white man who wrote the Bible? This one?
Yes. Yep, that one right there.
Oh yeah, this is a bestseller right here, right?
He said, yo, that joint is awesome, brother.
I think now you ain't bringing nothing, no arguments. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. So
back Gabriel, get with me, man. We'll talk about it in the back, baby.
Muslims, Christians, Jewish people, you know, even
I'm too old and I ain't got time.
Try to break down the Bible because there's people who wrote books that the Africans who wrote the Bible. That's that's bullshit. Books that the Africans who wrote the Bible. That's the Bible. Bible. That's that's bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
So Ali, man, I think you're gonna have he brags about graduating from Cornell. Cornell. Where did you graduate from, Ali?
Okay, so look, let me see. That's even a good point. He brags about graduating from Cornell, but Cornell was founded by who? The very same families and people who oppress our people. So he's bragging about graduating from an oppressor's university. I oppress our people. The very same families and people who oppress our people. So he's bragging about graduating from an oppressor's university. I'll give you an example. The University of Pennsylvania was started, when it first started, it had 9 students. That was started by Benjamin Franklin, right? And so we started an Aboriginal university. A lot of people like to laugh and say, oh, you started your own university. What qualifies white people to start universities but black people not to?
Good point. Good question.
So now your conditioning is you a mother slave.
Right.
So I'm proud to be a part of Aboriginal University because it's founded by all black people. I can put them up here right now. All the people, Brother Kojo, Brother Ba'ak. We founded our own university. We've been operating it for over 14 years, bro. We got Brother Ba'ak. We founded our own university. own university, own university, own university. Own university, but operated for over 14 years.
Hey man, god damn it, come on now. We gotta get this brother his motherfucking props, man. Come on, man. God damn. Dr. Hey man, he put something together Umar ain't did yet. So shout out to Ali, man.
14 years, bro. We got graduates, dissertations, publishing. Look at all these books. These are not just books I write. These are dissertations. I wrote this book in 2012. 2012, bro. It's 2023 now. Where was all these Aboriginal people when I wrote this book in 2012? And this wasn't
He banging on everybody.
Question though, Doctor.
Ask me any question you want.
Now, any question I ask you, if you feel that you won't be able to, let it out right now because you want to save it for Jabari, because we know Jabari is looking. He's in the clouds and he's watching right now.
This is chess, bro.
Right. Is your position that black people in the United States did not come from Africa?
My position is
United States.
This is chess, bro.
Right. Is your position that black people in the United States did not come from Africa?
My position is most of black people in America did not come from Africa. Some did.
Oh man, I don't know how he can't understand that though. Oh man.
So now, here's the bigger question: if we didn't come from Africa, where the hell did we come from? Where the hell did we come from? Where the hell did we come from?
That's a good.
Now that's the one.
God damn it, Bap in the building. Hold up.
Blow the whole shit out. Shit out.
Hey man, shout out to the guy Bap. Over here going through this shit, man. Ali, this shit was fire. Hot fire. Here we go.
Below the whole shit out.
So you ain't gonna get that.
I'm going to use the science and records from Africa and America to prove it. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question. Since y'all say Egyptians are the classical civilization, did not the Egyptians say they were foreigners to that land? Did not the Egyptians say they were foreigners to that land?
Yes.
So where did they come from?
I think they migrated out of what is known today, Ethiopia.
Oh no.
That's right.
Oh no. Okay, so look. This is light work. I ain't even going into my discussion.
Your brother want to come say what's up to you real quick.
Actually, there you go. Let me be quiet. Let it come on in. The king.
What's up? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, but I ain't got no time to hear you.
You gotta.
Yo, this shit gonna be fire, y'all. Hey, and check it out. I'm definitely gonna get that and do a private Zoom with the brothers, man. Everybody's welcome to come. It's free of charge. We're not charging anything, of course. We're gonna present that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pay for that, you know what I'm saying, and get everybody chip in a little extra, you know what I'm saying, so we can send it to Sonetta and them so they get their proper due for their presentation and shit. But yeah, we're gonna bring that so we can watch that privately on the Zoom, so we can beep it out for our community, so we can watch Brother Ali. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bap out there, man. God damn it. Act like y'all see the motherfucking copper gritters, nigga. God damn it. Shit, I think they're having a face-off today, too. I think, yeah, having a face-off. Bap and Sir drop. You know what I'm saying? They about to get their battle on, you know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be there for that too as well, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get past King Simon motherfucking ass. King Simon ain't doing nothing but doing a lot of jeffing. He ain't doing nothing but a lot of jeffing. So we'll get it on back to where Ali talking, bro. Here we go. Let's get it back to Ali. Here we go, family.
No, I'm a Gemini.
Oh, so that's Jabari the Aries. I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know Jabari was an Aries. He's a real mild Aries. You know, I'm more of a fiery Aries, you know?
He might have a moon sign that kind of calms that fire down.
Yeah, that's what it is. I wish I had a little moon sign in me. I need to calm the hell down sometime, man.
Wow, bro, you perfectly made, bro. You good. You got to be like you ought to do what you do.
All right, so we got Dr. Daniel LaRoche in the building. Dr. Daniel LaRoche is a good brother. You might want to see him one day. You come to Harlem. He's a real eye doctor for real, not no play stuff. I've been to his joint. He gave me some.
One is an Aries.
I got some nice glasses from him. He took care of us. So they gave Ali 2-1 the last time we was up in here. Brother Lai is one of them. He's in the chat. I see Brother Lai. So yeah, man, let me ask you another question.
True.
Remember, if I ask you anything that you feel that you can't answer right now, we could pass it.
Yes, sir.
If we did not come from Africa, how do you explain all of the artifacts and building which is related to the transatlantic enslaved trade?
Yeah, that's
like
a good question.
The plantations, the slave ships, etc.
Yeah. Well, some of that is we got to verify it. But here's what I want to do. I want to help the audience so they can study. Get some books, right? Get some books. That's one. All right. Now, when you start talking about the slave trade.
Put the book up again.
Here we go. This is one. I'll show you several of them because I mean, there's more than this that's important. All right. You see this?
Yep.
It's another one you need to get right here. See that?
Can't see the name. All right.
Okay, so those are two preliminary books.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all see it on the screen. Sir Drop versus Aboriginal Power. You know what I'm talking about? July 16th. This Sunday going down. We gonna be there. That's a fact. That's a fact. Squid, I see you, my brother. That nigga said, what that nigga say? Hey man, you know I can see these names and lights. That nigga said, you just gotta do your hands and your fingers in an arch like a rainbow, like Red Squid. Shout out to my nigga Squid. Hey man. If y'all ain't subscribed to the Squid, man, go on over there and subscribe to the Squid. He got a definite interesting perspective. In fact, hey man, put all of y'all chat in YouTubes in there. Subscribe to each other, ladies and gentlemen. Who the fuck gonna watch it if we don't watch it? You know what I'm saying? So shit, niggas subscribe to each other, man.
That's right.
You know, that's right. Here we go. Let's get on back to Ali.
There's a whole bunch of other ones. Now, when you start talking about the slave trade, you're talking about a very complex thing. Like I said in my prior discussions, I wrote this book in 2012 to tell you that our view of the slave trade is absolutely erroneous in the common masses of the people, amongst the common masses. The slave trade, as far as the Atlantic slave trade, started by Negroes being taken from the Americas and the adjoining islands back to Europe. That's phase one. So you cannot. This is not even before this is before the Portuguese began bringing people or anybody across the Atlantic. It started.
I need you to say that one more time. Say that again.
Yeah, Negroes. Matter of fact, let me do this, because there were two types of Negroes during the slave trade period. There were Negroes de Guine, and I don't mind giving this information out. It's okay. This is rudimentary. Negroes de Guine, which means Negroes from Guinea, which was a name they used from Africa, and Negroes de Terra. So the people who were doing the exploring, Columbus, other people, Verrazano, they made distinctions between types of Negroes in Africa and America. But the Negroes de Terra were the first batch of the slave trade being taken from America back to Europe. That's how it started. That's important.
Now, you know why I asked you that? Because I remember hearing Dame Calloway say the same thing.
He stole that from me.
Oh, he stole that from you.
He stole that. Matter of fact, I can go point for point with Dan Calloway stealing ideas from me. Like, he is a young boy in the Aboriginal movement.
Yeah, you've been doing this way before he was even on the scene.
But I big him up for attempting to bring information. It's just the quality of a person's character gets diminished when they don't cite their sources. And he knows for a fact that nobody on earth was saying this like I was saying it. There was no one before me saying that. Now, there was evidence being presented by authors, right? This is one of them right here. All right, I can give you this author. There you go. Jack Forbes. Now, this is secondary. This is not primary. The primary are the Jesuit letters that talk about what I'm talking about. So what I'm seeing is that our people are not well read. And if that is a surprise to you, there's no way you can defeat me in a debate. No way. It's impossible. That means that your level of readership is too low. I'm a bibliophile, bro. I've been reading since I was 3 years old. I've written 33 books. And these are not attempting to bring information. It's just the quality of a person's
Hold up.
character.
Did this nigga say Dame stole from him?
And he knows for a fact that nobody on earth was saying this like I was saying it. There was no one before me saying that.
I don't know.
It's the GOAT.
He might have something to say about that. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Y'all see him in there, man. Go on there and put some goddamn goats and number ones on the motherfucking in the chat for the guy. You know what I'm saying? Wiping crust out of his eyes and shit. That's right. Let's get it.
Now, there was evidence being presented by authors, right? This is one of them right here. All right, I can give you this author. There you go. Jack Forbes. Now, this is secondary. This is not primary. The primary are the Jesuit letters that talk about what I'm talking about. So what I'm seeing is that our people are not well read. And if that is a surprise to you, there's no way you can defeat me in a debate. No way. It's impossible. That means that your level of readership is too low. I'm a bibliophile, bro. I've been reading since I was 3 years old. I've written 33 books. And these are not books that don't have table of contents and don't have indexes. These are bibliographies, indexes, table of contents, themes, etc. Because a lot of people say they wrote a lot of books. No disrespect to them. Dr. York or Polite, their books are not up to standard. I'm talking about well-written books. This is a well-written book right here. Read it.
How can they get that? How do the people get
Anybody who wants to get anything from me can go to my IG, godbody.og. I got the link tree to everything that I'm discussing. Godbody.og. So you'll find the website. So So Negroes were being taken from America back to Africa before any Africans was being taken from West Africa into South America, the islands, or North America. The website. So Negroes were being taken from America back to Africa before any Africans was being taken from West Africa into South America, the islands, or North America. So Negro.
Hey, y'all hear it? That's real.
Negroes were being taken from America back to Africa before any Africans was being taken from West Africa into South America, the islands, or North America.
Okay. What about the enslaved Africans who said we are from Africa, like Harriet Smith, Phyllis Whitney?
There were West Africans who
Josiah Henderson.
Yeah, there were people, but when you start comparing the numbers, I'll give you an example of how we need to look at this. W.E. Du Bois tried to say that over 12 million Africans were brought here. W.E.B. Du Bois, you're going to have a problem if you start dealing with stats. This is stats. W.E.B. Du Bois, great man, but he was absolutely wrong. There were not more than, there was less than 400,000 Africans who were brought to North America. Less than 400,000.
Mm-hmm.
According to what they have. Now, what you also have to understand is that whites were slaves too.
That's
whites
right.
Were slaves in North.
Mm-hmm.
According to what they have. Now, what you also have to understand is that whites were slaves here. Slaves too. Whites were slaves in North Africa and parts of West Africa. So some of the people who were coming on slave ships were white. So when you look at it, see, we have this romantic idea of slavery. The romantic idea is reparations, genocide, and those things are partially true. True. But I can stand here before you right now and say that certain groups of white people can make the same claim. Genocide, reparations, all these things. So we have to grow and mature our view up as we gain more wisdom and knowledge. And all I'm saying is our community are like children. We have to be wise enough to present the sources, to raise them up to a level of consciousness. And then when we're there, then we can start discussing history, genetics, law, politics. Ignorant people cannot problem solve.
I agree with that. I see Wolf out there, man. Shit, I see Wolf. You know what I'm saying? Jeremiah, I see y'all. Rashad, I see y'all, man. I hope everything's good. You know what I'm saying? With Wood and Toe. Truth over everything's in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this about to get real spicy and good. You know what I'm talking about? Hope y'all doing well. Let's get it.
So white people were enslaved in Africa. That's important. That's huge. You need to know that. That's important. People. So white people were enslaved in Africa. That's important. That's huge. You need to know that. You also need to know.
Say that again.
White people were enslaved in Africa and also are a part of the African slave trade. African slave trade. Slave trade. Slave trade.
Now, were they enslaved before the Africans?
They were enslaved during the time and before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now let's take it back to Kemet.
Let's take it back
because real quick, I want to ask you this, because Jabari says no. I think Reggie said no, but Shaka Utmost brought this out. And this would brought Shaka and Jabari into a wild attack on the information, where Shaka wanted to go at Jabari and Garfield. Garfield and Jabari denied it. Shaka said that the ancient Egyptians owned slaves and had slaves.
Yeah,
during the
the
time.
ancient Egyptians designed the systematic operations of slavery in Africa.
Jabari
denied it. Let me say something. This is why I say what I just said to you. The ancient Egyptians did not only design the systems of slavery, they were foreigners to that area. They came from another area into the Nile Valley. So the question is, where did they come from? Some people are saying they came from the South. If you say they came from the South, and you were saying the pyramid texts are the classical texts of Egyptian literacy, you don't even read the pyramid text. They didn't say they came from the South. Where did they say they came from?
Hold on, Reggie.
Now, bring them in. Let's go. Bring them in.
No, Reggie with you. Reggie rolling with you. Reggie with you.
Not everything.
Go ahead.
Not everything. Not everything.
Go ahead. My brother.
No.
This is my elder and my brother, so good to see you, brother.
Yeah. But listen, I do think that Dr. Ali Muhammad, Chief,
Carbon crowns falling down,
way
falling sounds.
more
I see you.
information to deal with
Lou,
the
I see you.
subject than his opponent, right? I don't agree with all things, of course, with the Chief, right?
Get them likes up, man.
Ali. They ain't gotta call me Ali.
My brother Ali. But I do think that my brother Ali has way more information from a multidisciplinary to win this debate. I don't agree, for the record, I don't agree with a lot of his hypotheses, right? Or if I could say sometimes his theories, but I do know that he is well researched, and what he's going to pull from is theories of others from books. So in this debate, sources is going to matter. And when it comes to sources, I think that Dr. Ali Muhammad is going to have more sources on the subject than people saying what they believe. But I do have some differences. So about the people that you're calling ancient Egyptians, this is outside of this conversation.
Yeah.
Where they came from was the Green Sahara. Who came to the Green Sahara? Almost all Africans, because of the climate, right? In the period before the Green Sahara, that is when Africans started leaving Africa because of the climate. The climate was very hostile to Africans. And in many of the ancient times, Africans actually took shelter in caves, cliffs, things like that. And now,
hey Reggie, you know I love you, brother, but you know this is an Ali Muhammad show.
Hey man, come on, man. Pause. Hey yo, man. Hey man, hit the like button if y'all don't mind, man. If y'all don't mind, hit the like button like Mississippi says. Shout out to Mississippi, man. Shout out to New Era Grassroots as well, man. Come on, man. Hit the like, man. Hit the share, man. If you don't mind, for the Kutty and everybody here that's doing what they do to make this a success. Please, we appreciate it. Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Oh, brother.
Okay, let him make his point.
No, he did. I'm just telling him what.
And I understand. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead. Let him go.
Yeah. So, but I do think that what's going to happen is that my brother Ali is setting people up, because it's not about the periods that we're talking about. I think brother Ali is going to pull from a more ancient period, and so anybody comes in and start talking about Egypt and stuff like that, that is not the period that brother Ali is going to go to. And when he goes to those other periods, we're going to find that there's gaps, because we don't know all the components that made Homo sapiens sapiens.
Hit the light.
We don't know. We're guessing.
So,
That's gonna be a problem right there.
Brother Reggie, the way
Homo sapiens sapien. We don't know. We're guessing.
That's gonna be a problem right there.
Brother Reggie, the way Jabari gets it in, are you automatically going against Jabari? You know that
I don't have enough information. I don't.
He is the Floyd Mayweather of this community. You know that.
Yeah, he's Joe Floyd Mayweather. He is not mine. You don't hear the tenor no more, right? You don't hear that anymore. Where's the tomahawk?
Oh shit.
So there are mistakes that people make, and then they regret those mistakes, and then we're going to deal with him on spirituality, right? There's mistakes that people make, and when they make those mistakes, right, then you still want to call people Mayweathers, but there's mistakes. And so the reading material is very important, because when you, first of all, what is Africa? When we would say Africans, my brother Ali is going to destroy, because someone's going to have to come up with a definition of
email me the link,
Africa,
Wolf.
Right?
Well, Reggie, do not get not get caught secretly passing information. You know that's not.
I already know.
Reggie is intelligent. He's not passing information. He's helping the people understand what's about to happen. Let him go.
Yeah.
Ali, let him go. Let him keep talking.
So somebody who studies Kim and brush their teeth, and though they say that they are a historian, this is not a historical conversation. History is just one of the disciplines, but there is DNA, there's anthropology, right? And then there are theories based on facts that are out there, right? that
my nigga. Hey man, Smoke kept it 1,000. He said too many niggas, too many snakes in the bushes. Or too many niggas in the bushes. I apologize for y'all in the bushes. Y'all ain't snakes. Y'all just in the bushes, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know. Shout out to y'all in the bushes. Shout out to the niggas in the bushes. Hey man, I ain't mad at them. Hey man, let them keep their camouflage on, man. They ain't got the shit. They ain't got the light, man. It's okay. They here. They here. Some of them leaving the bushes. Get the fuck on there, niggas.
That how can I say has nothing to do with history. So you have to look at the reading material, and the reading material has a lot of gaps. We don't know what makes a Homo sapiens sapien. We don't. We don't. So we don't know if those people that we're calling Africa, because we use funny words, right? But let's say those people, the first people that left the continent, right? What genes and DNA did they carry, right? Now, who is to say that those, and now mind you, this is a big one. In the period that we're talking about, there's not that many humanoids. There's not that many humanoids. You might have Homo heidelbergensis, you have the Denisovan, you have the Neanderthal, right? And you may have something else, right? So if you are, so what we do?
Shut up, Smoke.
Play God of the Gaps, and we information that we
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
But
I get tired of hearing Reggie talk.
We're ignorant
So
of
I'ma
the
skip
information that we
forward.
don't read. Now, I don't agree with my brother Ali or I
already knew that was it
through the slave trade. Me and him, we're not debating. It's not him, this is what he does.
All right. Brother Ali, do you remember your last debate you had with the House of Consciousness? Who was the last one?
Was it I see I did Lord Abba.
Hey, they'll be back. They'll be back.
Tahuti was the first.
In fact, they coming back now.
That was way back. Tahuti was way back. So Tahuti, I did one with Iman Bashir. I don't know if that was through you.
You never got to SETI because SETI ran, I think.
SETI ran.
Yeah.
Said
we had a schedule and then he just broke out and ran.
Yeah, he ran. But he look at what SETI
Let's
ran
get
on.
to the good
SETI
shit. Let's
ran
get to
on
the
the
good
fact
shit.
That he said that we need curriculums. In the instance with there's a scientific fact part. So there are more West African slave trade.
No.
Here we go.
Because you have self-similar genes to the people
Here we
who
go.
are in specific areas. Like,
Here we go.
So when you take a test and they say, Sarnetta,
Here we
that
go.
test, they tell you your percentage this, your percentage that, your percentage that. There's a scientific drive for research. They've been making deals. They've been collecting your DNA for two reasons.
Here we go.
To resell them to private parties and to see what you have in your body. They want to know. Because now they can use that for biotech research. They can use that for anti-aging. They can use that for all types of stuff. So there's an economic drive. There's a scientific drive. There is a social engineering drive. There's a reason why they want to put y'all all back into Africa. I don't know why. I know exactly why. So let me break this down even further. You take a DNA test. They tell you your percentage this, your percentage that, your percentage that. So let's look at the facts. And this is an easy point. I don't care about giving up this point. It's already proven that the current people calling themselves Native Americans who are around are Eurasian and Austronesian genetically, which means that they are, and your ancestors are native to another land, Southern Asia, parts of Siberia, other places. They are not what you would call autochthons or aboriginals to this land. All right, they're political natives. A political native is different than a genetic native. So when you take a test and they say, Sarnetta, you got 1% Native American, they're comparing you to a people who are not even aboriginals. And you're taking that data and saying, oh, 1%. That's because you need curriculum. You don't understand that genetics is not geography. Genetics is just what is there. When you marry geography with it, this is where you have to go back to the theory of evolution or other more things that deal with evolutionary biology and understand what shapes where DNA is. And that comes from geology, by the way. But you're going to have to grow your conversation up. This is going to make y'all study. So here's my last point on that little issue that people keep bringing up. Why does my DNA go back to Africa? Because you have self-similar genes to the people who are in specific areas. Like for instance, if you take a DNA test and they say you're such and such percentage tribes from Kenya, right? That's Kenya. Were Kenyans being brought over in the Atlantic slave trade? That's the question you saw. Were Kenyans?
Say that again.
Were Kenyans? Anybody, the tribes in Kenya, that's East Africa. Right? If you say, they say you have a percentage of such and such degree of Kenyans, different tribes there. Were Kenyans involved in the West African slave trade?
No.
How did you get the Kenyan genes then?
A mixture through your parents, through them traveling around through Africa.
Before the slave trade.
Right.
So
that nigga go hard to brain, ain't he?
Say it again.
Traveling. Yeah.
So travel can displace genes because a person with common sense would say, if my ancestors was in West Africa, according to what I've been told, How am I getting genes from people who were not a part of the slave trade? Oh, they traveled. So how much traveling has been taking place in the history of humanity?
Shit, we've been migrating for a long time, brother. We've been traveling.
So if somebody has a haplogroup, which is your
don't forget, we right there on the border of the Nile.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna give you an example.
Yeah.
If somebody who has the same genes as you and your father is in India, are you now Indian?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro.
Got him.
I'm gonna go way deeper than that. But now you have to establish what is the migration and what is the catalyst for migration. Like, for instance, human evolutionary people will say all of these Africans just walked out of Africa. Where was they going? Why did they walk? What made them leave Africa? Africa was so beautiful. Oh, the climate. The climate was harsh. Okay, this is why I held up this book. Now, this is what I'm going to prove based on Jabari's paradigm. Based on Jabari's paradigm, white people are older in Africa than black people. So why y'all talking about colonization anyway?
Oh, you said say that again. What?
We say based on Jabari's curriculum thesis in evolution that he adheres to, white people are older in Africa than black people. Black people. Y'all in trouble. Bro, y'all in trouble. See, now y'all gonna have to either adopt some new perspectives or y'all gonna have to admit that the pale people are older than you in Africa. So why y'all saying they can't be African? They're older than y'all?
Now, Ali Muhammad, you know damn well that
Enoch, I see you, God.
Older than the African.
Okay, so now let's look at current evolutionary biology and human evolution. I had an argument with Ankh when I was debating Jabari last time. I pulled up an article from National Geographic.
Hey, so Sister Jackie Brown, shout out to you, sis. Hey, I think what he was saying is, he said white people are older than black people in Africa, is what he was saying. I don't know how he come to that conclusion. That's why, if y'all want, hey, we'll do it. Hey, I'm gonna go on ahead and snatch that shit and do a private Zoom to where we can watch this debate. So y'all hit me up and let me know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Thumbs up, axes, scissors, goats, all of that. Number one, if y'all want to see that shit, we're gonna watch that shit straight up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think he was talking about just in Africa. But I could be wrong, sis. Here we go.
I pulled up an article from National Geographic. He then pulled up a later article. Didn't matter. Same point. The point was that there were pale, hairy hominids that preceded dark-skinned Homo sapiens or dark-skinned people overall. There are 22 extinct hominids in Africa. All of them were pale and hairy. They precede all of y'all black power niggas. See all of y'all black power niggas.
All right, so how do you explain how did the blue black African get here? Because you can't get white and white and they cannot produce the dominant seed, brother.
So if you believe that, you should be going for me instead of Jabari. Because Jabari disagrees with you. He has to.
Oh, wow.
So you don't even know that Jabari has to disagree with you.
Oh, hey, no, that.
See, they over there underestimating Ali. Ali been around for a long time, smashing niggas in debates. Look, Ali in his bag. He over here overstanding while niggas is still trying to motherfucking understand in which what he coming. This motherfucker so deep in what's the name shit. Man, he know that shit. He been through Jabari shit way back. Man, he's so into his bag. He like, man, look, man, I'm coming from a macro level while y'all still fighting the micro. When I put it together, y'all gonna be like, oh shit, he's right. Damn, you're forced. And it gets down. Right here, he gets down. Right here, this shit is fire. I'm playing this whole shit because this shit is fire. And we're going to watch it and enjoy it and critique it. You know what I'm talking about? Give me a couple minutes and I'll drop the link. Here we go, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hey, yo, man. Hey, man, don't forget to put some motherfucking goats in the goddamn chat. Put some axes, some scissors and shit in the chat. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? In honor of my brother and myself.
It's the GOAT.
Supreme Chief Holiday. And y'all know who it is.
Cut, you killing them.
Hey, man, scissors, axes. Goats are number ones. Let's get it.
Well, Dr. Ali Muhammad is correct.
Oh, shit.
He has to.
Oh, wow. But see, brother.
So if you believe that, you should be going for me instead of Jabari, because Jabari disagrees with you. He has to.
Oh, wow.
So you don't even know that Jabari has to disagree with you.
Oh, hey, no.
Well, Dr. Ali Muhammad is correct.
What?
So
come on, we have to break this conversation.
Got him. So when we were with the theory of evolution, when we were transitioning,
and I see you, God.
From
Ali, a bad man. Y'all sleeping on Dr. Ali.
We were hairy. When we lose our hair, then our skin is exposed.
Yo, I don't mind. I'm sorry I have to motherfucking interrupt Reggie, but Reggie, sir, you were hairy. Motherfucker, here we go.
Then our skin is exposed to the sun.
Okay,
right?
hold on, Reggie. Can I say one thing? I just want to say this real quick. That is completely bullshit.
86. I see you, God.
Okay. I said according to the theory of evolution, right? We were primates. According to the theory of evolution, we were primates.
Get the fuck out of here with that monkey shit, man.
Yeah, here you go right here.
Monkey's uncle.
There you go, kicking that monkey shit. Yeah, we're gonna get past Reggie's kicking that goddamn monkey shit.
We have alleles that are lightly pigmented.
I really don't like to listen to Reggie at all.
Now, Jabari is proposing that pale people are the original people of Africa. That's what he's proposing.
No, I don't think he's saying that.
No, he has to. He has to.
Why? Why you say that?
Because if he agrees with the general theme of DNA and human evolution, he has to. Or he has to say, "Oh no, I don't agree with none of that." Be on my side.
Okay.
Yeah, man, we got to get past.
Y'all keep mentioning Ngozi. Ngozi is great, but Ngozi don't show.
You see this African man right here?
Man, shut up, Reggie. I just don't like to listen to Reggie.
Rob Owen don't read enough. So Rob Owen, if y'all want to waste y'all time, I'll tie Rob Owen up in 10 minutes and get him up out of here.
Oh,
you hear that? Now you know. I did an interview a week and a half ago. Me, brother Reggie. We took a ride on over to Shaka Utmost house, and Shaka accused you of running from him one day. Remember when we was all in the house and you and Shaka was sitting on the couch and y'all was going in, and Shaka accused
man, I don't want to even hear that shit. Fuck up. I don't like to hear Shaka.
Let me say something. One of the people who might actually believe that the Septuagint is the oldest Bible in Greek. Man, are you kidding me? The Septuagint was made in the Middle Ages. Ain't no Ptolemy's made no damn Septuagint. Ain't no Manetho ever existed.
Ooh.
Shaka Amos is a great. What I like about Shaka Amos is he's like me. We take our time and do the boring shit that nobody wants to do.
Right, that's a fact.
We need all this shit. Yeah. And the reason why we do it is because before we come before the people, we want to make sure we're at our best. So I respect that. Depending on the argument, Shaka Amos can give me a battle. On this human evolution, oh no. Shaka,
so do you
Shaka can have a seat. Shaka can make me about classical African history, Egypt, and those things, and we can go back and forth. on human evolution and evolutionary biology, that's not the type of thing that Shaka wants to debate me.
So, doctor, are you for evolution or are you against evolution?
I am primarily against evolution, but I do understand. This might sound weird to you, but just pay attention to what I'm saying. I do understand that evolution is a social engineering tactic. That's what it is. It's not science and mathematics. It's pieces of science and mathematics socially engineered to control a narrative in science. And the reason why they want to control the narrative in science has everything to do with why I'm saying that we are Aboriginal Americans. Everything.
But we weren't always in this shape and form, though, Dr. Ali, as humans.
Okay, what shape and form were we in?
Didn't we involved in, brother? There was a time when we was in no shape or form. We was in.
What do you mean by that? Explain that.
We were always here on the planet, Dr. Ali. Now,
when you say we were here, explain who we are. When you say,
all right, this is what I'm saying. We as African American people, quote unquote, we were always here, but not always in this shape and form.
So you're saying we weren't Homo sapiens?
Yes.
What were we?
Oh man, see, I get back to you on that one.
No, he's gonna do the same thing.
See, this is, wait, let me say something. He's gonna
do the same thing.
This is what I'm talking about, and I don't have to be shrewd, but I could be. See, like, debate is the art of facts and how you mold them. But there's a level to debate where you get around the shrewdness and you just deal with hard facts, evidence, and you keep climbing.
But
you
Ali, you know where we was, but we wasn't always in this shape and form.
What were we then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Why don't you know? Because you haven't read it.
We evolved into this.
From what? Evolve means to change. Change from what?
There was a life that sparked us to begin to shape and mold. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so now that you reach your ceiling, you can stay there and say, just like a Christian, you believe it.
Right.
You believe it. So now you are operating off belief, not science. Because your awareness has to match. Your awareness has to match, brother. And so this is why this is good. Let me make this easier for us. This is why we need these discussions. These are think tanks that are going to elevate our desire to study. We need to study more before we speak. And so when we have people who are studied, now we can have a meeting of the minds. So let's go back to this thing about whether or not we were in another life form. I'll throw some of my debate tactics and discussion out there. If you tell me that a frontal lobe developed over time through different hominids to Homo sapiens, you have to back that up with genetics, my dude.
Anthropology, not genetics. Anthropology.
Go ahead, say that.
With anthropology, not genetics, because we don't have the genetics of ancient humans.
We do. We have. Let me say, we have mapped the genome of one like Neanderthal. Neanderthal's genome has been mapped.
Have we mapped Denisovan?
Yes. Look, let me tell you which ones have been mapped. Homo sapiens sapien, Neanderthals, and Denisovans. Older ones, we don't have that. Matter of fact, some of them came out before there was genetics to do it. So, and there's a process that you have to go through in order to take archaeogenetics and make it available to see a genome. So some of these things, I do this in the lab. You have to go through a process called depurination. And so sometimes you can't get the data. You just can't get it. But those three we have.
Well, I agree with that, and I do.
Yeah. Hey man, I don't like to hear Reggie, dog. I don't even like to hear Reggie at all. Here we go.
You got a question?
Yeah, man. So Ali, what's the name of this debate? I just want to be clear.
Let me. You asked me a question. Are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans?
Okay. So with that
being saying that black people been here before the slave ships, my brother.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. That's the light part of it.
Right. So with that being said,
And they didn't come from Africa, Bob.
So that being said, so what is your thing with the transatlantic slave trade? Did that take place? Didn't it, or is a lie?
The transatlantic slave trade took place, but when you say slave, you're talking about different ethnic groups. Some of them were African, some of them were European, some of them were Arab.
Oh shit, hold
There's
up.
a whole bunch of stuff.
My brother Troop. Oh shit, my nigga Troop. Shout out to Troop Searcher, man. Hey man, that's my bro. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate Troop, man. He said, nah, cause he ate Reggie up. I know, man. It's something about Reggie, man. It just be like, man, it's crazy. Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all, man. Y'all have to be patient with me, man. If I need to go back, let me know. I will. Here we go.
Whole bunch of stuff that's going on.
All right, so I'm being clear here. I'm being clear about the people who took people from Central and West Africa here. If you want to talk about the nations, we could say Bambara, we could say Yoruba, we could say Fanti and go down the line. I don't think we got to do that. We're talking about those people. So are you saying that we are not the descendants of those groups? And that's only three.
Some of it. Okay, so now
let's go.
When you deal with the alphabet, if you're gonna start with the letter G, you're gonna forget that it's A, B, C, D, and E and F. And so now, if you open up that window and say, "Are we those people?" There are three different ways I can answer that question. The first one is some of us are. The second one is some of us aren't. The third one is admixture. So, and then what period of history are we evaluating to make that discernment? So there were people, Central African people, mostly were brought to South America, right? West African people were mostly brought to the Caribbean and some through North America. So it depends on which routes. Europeans were brought from North Africa to various places. So, I mean, it depends on which way. I wrote books on this, so you would have to hone down your question to get more specific.
No, I'm real specific. I'm talking about the people who are the Black Americans. So now, when you look at the historical record of our people, since we've been writing in this country,
when you say we've been writing, what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about the people of African descent, or what they call themselves. So now I got to be clear on this. So since you know, if you want to look at Philly, you look at New York, we made Black people here our newspaper. And that first newspaper was called the Freedom Journal. That's 1827. We got a printing press from 1827 coming all the way down the line. Prior to that, we have pamphlets of protests. And those protests started dealing with 1808, the end of the slave trade. Every abolitionist leader, every person who was Black, how you want to call them, that became our holiday. So why is it that we don't see any of our people in any written documentation who look like me or you saying that we always been here and we not descendants of these people?
Bro, you need to go read, brother. So you just, let me help you out. All right, so you can go to Benjamin Banneker. You can go to a whole bunch of people who talked about their African and their native lineage. Like Benjamin Banneker.
That wasn't what I asked you. Because
you gonna let me finish?
No.
The champ is here.
Oh shit.
The champ is here.
I can't stand that nigga Jabari or that goddamn intro neither, cause that nigga's not the champ for real. Hey, but hold up though, let's be for real. Shout out to Smoke, man. I appreciate you, brother, on the Cash App donation, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Hey, that's Cash App, $Kuttack, or $only builders. Not I only, that's a mistype. It's just $only builders or $Kuttack. I appreciate y'all, man, for real, for real. Yeah, here this motherfucker come with that. Hey man, with that paddle on the wall. Look at that paddle on the wall. Imagine how much ass that motherfucker done motherfucking touched and shit. Shit crazy. Nigga look like a turtle without the shell. Here we go.
My brother,
what just happened?
He just brought Jabari in.
Oh,
Rob Warren, please continue with what you were saying.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, so that wasn't what I was asking you to explain.
No, you didn't let me finish. Let me say something. Let me say something that.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me say something that helps with the debate decorum. If you ask a question and somebody starts to speak on the question and you have a disagreement, have the patience to let them elaborate on their point so they can make it. When they're complete, then you can come back and say, you didn't answer the question in full content. This is what I was trying to say. You can re-explain it, and then we can have a smoother conversation. So my point was, I was going to use two people as examples: Benjamin Banneker and Paul Kutty. All right, not only about their lineage, about what they wrote about. And so now your point, I think, if I was debating you on that point, you would look silly, bro. You would look very silly. And I'm not going to go through all the people who wrote about African and Native lineage who were popular people, but it happened, bro. It happened.
Right.
Hey,
right.
Rob,
Let me just get this.
Rob, you need to know this is not over there on that weak shit, brother. You over here in the toughest.
I don't know. Whatever.
Stop. Let the brother. Hold on, bro. Let the brother go ahead on, because now we are talking and we're communicating. Is going to help the audience.
Yes, I'm trying to warn them though. If you ain't over there on that other channel, brother, where y'all be going crazy.
I don't know. I don't even be online.
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
I don't even be online. I got stuff to do. I just can't so that's not what I asked you. So when you're talking about people who have that, you brought up Paul Kutty. So when we look at Paul Kutty, when he writes his petition, and the petition was to free the slave, he said, we being chiefly of the African abstract. Yes, he does acknowledge one of his parents are Native American, but he also acknowledged he is a person of African descent.
You're saying what I just said. We agree.
No, that's not. Let me finish. No, we're not saying.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
No, we're not saying the same thing. So what I
see now, that's when they start jumping a nigga.
That we are Aboriginal and always been here. You decided to describe people who are saying that they are African descent.
And now you layered your question.
Descent. No, I
didn't. Now you layered your question. You layered your question.
No, sir. No, sir.
You did layer your question.
Sir.
Your question was layered. You said nobody was saying. Okay, bro. I'm a good listener.
Maybe
now that you layered your question.
Hold on, one at a time. Let him explain it. Let him explain it, Rob.
You layered your question, bro. You layered your question. You focused on writing of these people saying they were Native. I addressed that. Now you rephrased it to push it more towards the debate topic, which was which one of these people were saying we were Aboriginal American already been here. You didn't say that the first time. We can rewind the clip.
Maybe you misunderstood, Ali. But seriously,
no, I didn't misunderstood. I listened literally to what you said.
So you cutting me again? Okay, I asked you, in all of our writing traditions, how come people don't say that we are Aboriginal and always been here? That was
now you're just saying that. You just said
no.
That.
That's
yep.
The first time you said
you remixed this question just on the fly, and they do that all the time.
That's what I asked. Yes, brother, because then I began to talk about the Freedom's Journal,
no,
and I talked
you
about
say
all of
and
our
always,
writing. Bro,
and
come on,
you added in, and always been here. And so now when you add that in,
okay,
now
brother,
I can address it. And right now, because my opponent is here, I'm not addressing it, but I will on things without third respect.
I ain't mad at him, dog. I ain't mad at him. But hey, this right here, man, hey, keep it $1,000, man. What the hell does this say? It say Paul Kutty, original name Paul Slocum. Kutty, also spelled Kuffee, Cuffee, born January 17, 1759 in Kutty UnKutt Island, Massachusetts. Yeah, that's my, hey, man. That's me, man. That's me. That's my section of the land. It was the Kutty UnKutt, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it was the Kutty UnKutt, because of course I'm a hunk and I'm Kutty, you know what I'm saying? And it's a nice chunk of an island, you know what I'm talking about? No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Anyway, he died September 7th, 1817 in Westport, Massachusetts, U.S. American ship owner, merchant, and Pan-Africanist. See, come on now, let's keep it $1,000. Who was an influential figure in the 19th century movement to resettle free so-called black Americans to Africans. What are they talking about? They talking about us, the Aboriginal. So when they get to talking about this Paul Cuffey shit, they be trying to clean up his deeds as if he was doing a great thing and shit like that. In fact, they try to say that Paul Cuffey, I don't know, they try to make him out to be a hero. But this motherfucker was a bitch. So I don't know, man. Yeah, hey man, man, shit. I don't know, man. All I do is spin records, man. That's all I do. Who y'all thought I was? John Henry Clark, nigga? Shit, no, nigga. Nah, that ain't me, my nigga. I'm just the DJ. All I do is spin records. Here we go.
Yo, ayo, I'm with Jabbar. Trying to talk to you. The people been wanting me to get at you, man. But you be over there hiding. I mean, but I respect you, brother. I see your transition. I gotta respect you. So I give you that respect.
Rob Bourne, you with
this one now? Any person that's kicking this, anybody who's kicking this Aboriginal thing, I'm the original Aboriginal killer. I'm with it. I mean, and I think he's a good guy, but he want to play with evolution and play. This debate ain't about no evolution.
No, it
ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Go ahead, Jabari. Take care of him.
It sure is, because you got to understand where his Jabari's whole theory and his whole education comes from. It's hinging. Man, come on, man. Ali, man, this is going to be a good one, man. The 30th, I'm going to go ahead and do a private Zoom so we can go and watch that shit, man. Y'all going to love it.
Time out. Whoa. Now listen. Time out. Since I was brought in, let me elaborate, because now we got to talk.
Ali can come with any information he wants to.
Hold on. If you are going to say, we're talking about if we've always been here or not, and
right?
You deny evolution, you're crazy.
Right.
You're crazy.
You can't tell them how to come with this information.
You can't even talk about the origins of where Africans come from or whether we are African if you don't talk about human rights. You can't talk about it. Okay.
Might I say something?
No, hold up, Jabari. Let me answer this. Let me
shout out Big Chief Indian River.
It's a paid question. So I never asked Dr. Ali, does he still believe in the Most High Power?
Tell him to explain what the Most High Power means to him. Then I can answer it.
Thank you, Miss City and Emma. I appreciate y'all putting up the adverts.
Call you Chief Ali now. You dropped the Muhammad.
All right, so if you
and Lou and everybody else, I appreciate y'all.
I'm answering your question. Just calm down, bro. I'm asking you a question. I was born with the name Ali. I gained the name Muhammad.
That's not Ali.
Can I answer?
Yo, let the brother speak, y'all. Don't get scared.
I'm wondering.
See how this nigga Jabari act, man. This is a clown. He think he really slick. You know what I'm talking about? But he very moist, man. That's what the Alpha Phi Alpha Greek shit do, man. A very moist individual. But anyway, here we go.
Wondering what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can allow people to answer questions. This is just about a name. All right. So I was born with the name Marcus Ali Counts. My father named me after Marcus Garvey, Muhammad Ali, and Counts was the surname of my family. When I joined the nation in 1998, I changed my name to Ali Muhammad. I carried that name to about 2015, and now my legal name is Amaru Shi Ali. That is the progression of my names. That's it.
All right, that's what's up. That's all I wanted to know, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Jabari, you got the floor, man.
All right, everybody get ready for some Duncan Hines moist ass, cake ass nigga. Here we go.
Very quickly. First of all, let me say it's really unfortunate that Reggie has so much enmity for me that whoever my opponent is, he's going to argue that they are going to beat me. He acts like he knows exactly what my thoughts are, what my thinking is, what my study is, what I know, and I don't know why he does that. It's just ridiculous.
Because this is a debate.
I'm sorry, brother.
This is a debate. I'm promoting the debate. That's all.
Hey, Reggie, let Jabari talk, brother, so we can have a smooth conversation.
It's not your turn to speak. It's not your turn to speak.
Hey, man, these niggas is old ass.
Jabari, can you say something real quick?
No.
Wait,
I don't
I just help the conversation. Hold on.
Look, Jabari don't even want this. Let this nigga Ali. This is his show. This nigga Jabari come up in there with his punk ass. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Loose nigga. Loose noodle ass nigga. Yeah, loose noodle.
What? Jabari, just let him get it out.
Hold on. I'm not trying to.
I'm in the middle of a sentence. I'm in the middle of a sentence.
I'm gonna let you come back that can help your argument.
Let me say this.
I don't need him to help my argument. I don't.
Relax.
Jabari, this is his show.
Y'all my brothers.
All right, he froze now.
Let somebody finish their point. Let's not interrupt them, especially me and Jabari, because we are the people debating. I apologize for Jabari for interrupting you, but it was only to try to get some decorum so we can stay mature. So go ahead, man.
That's all it was. See, Jabari, calm down, brother. You heated, bro.
No, I'm not heated. I'm saying that I was speaking and Reggie interrupted. That's all I'm saying. Right. So I want to finish what I was saying.
Go ahead, brother.
And so I just want to be clear that if you can share this very quickly, I'll try to do this very briefly. He continues to say that my book is not peer reviewed. I would love for him to show me the scholars who have spoken on behalf of his article. But you'll see here Anthony Browder talking about his reading and his analysis of my book. Dr. James Turner, who is now an ancestor, who's a professor emeritus of Africa.
Oh, so now we gotta hear this nigga brag on his so-called accomplishments, man. Just gotta keep it $1,000. I don't want to hear it, none of that shit. So I'm gonna skip forward. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, we gotta keep it real. Every real nigga out here within every real person, God or goddess out here within the sound of my voice can really see and just kind of can tell that each and every one of them, right, that's on that panel, man, softer than stovetop stuffing, man. Sweeter than a banana nut muffin, man. Softer than stovetop stuffing, man. Sweeter than a banana nut muffin, man. And that's a motherfucking fact, man.
That's right.
Anyway, here we go.
And on behalf of his article.
See, Reggie, that's what I mean, brother. You gotta stop doing this, Reggie. See, you got cut
No,
again.
it's simple. It's simple. If you want blurbs,
wait a minute.
All he showed was blurbs to promote his book.
Hold on, Reggie's speaking, y'all. Reggie's speaking. Let Reggie speak.
So, no, I'm still speaking. What do you mean let Reggie
stop, Jabari? You had stopped.
No, I did not stop.
Okay, so Reggie, let Jabari speak. Go ahead, Jabari.
With regard to the comments that our brother Ali has made, I want to be clear that one of the things that many of the folks in the Aboriginal community do is they actually blur the lines so significantly that there are no lines. He actually,
oh yeah, I can't wait to get to that
smoke. One of the best that ever did this against the Aboriginals. Listen, Rob Bourne and I tangle and have issues sometimes, but you will hear me continually say
that's right.
That very few people have routinely handed the Aboriginals their derrieres better than Rob
I see Shaw one in the building.
We can have disagreements on some things, but I can acknowledge what reality is. Okay, so what Ali was doing, and this is what many of the Aboriginals do, is they actually blur the lines to where there are no more lines. There's a difference between people having mixed parentage, in other words, being the offspring of Native Americans and Africans, and people saying that they are Africans or Black people who have always been here. The very fact that Paul Cuffey and others say that they have both Native American and African parentage tells you that they're saying they're two different things. So by definition, he cannot use Paul Cuffey and have anyone look at him like it makes sense. We can easily go to the website that features Paul Cuffey's writings.
Jabari, don't give up too much, though, brother. Don't give up too much.
Nah, this is light work. This is a light spank.
No, this. I'm not even going to talk about Paul Cuffey during the debate, unless he wants to.
Me neither.
But all you have to see, sometimes what you have to do before someone jumps into a vat of alcohol is you have to give them some slices. This is a slice. This is from the website that is a repository of Paul Cuffey's writings. And they say right here that he is very clearly the heritage, his heritage is African and Native American. If you say that your heritage is African and Native American, you are saying that African and Native American lineage are two different things that are heard. We are not, no one who is arguing with the Aboriginals is saying that there are not some people of African descent that also have heritage from people who are Native American. No one is making that argument. What we are contesting is the idea that black folks are the Native American and did not come from Africa. By his definition of himself, he is disagreeing with you, Ali. Everyone understands this. But when he says things so confidently, you might for a second, I mean, this is like the black belt level gaslighting. You might actually sit back and say, wait a minute. Did Paul Cuffey agree with him? No, he did not. So let's be clear that there is a large repository of writings of people of African descent during and after the enslavement period that describe where they came from. None of them, this is what Rob Borden was saying, none of them say that they are the Native American. Not one. Zero. And then finally, he would like for us to get into a discussion about evolution, and maybe that's for another day. But let's be clear, all we're talking about is Homo sapiens sapiens. That's all we're talking about. Unless you're arguing that the Native American people are not Homo sapiens sapiens. Unless you're making that argument, which is ridiculous on its face. All we're talking about is Homo sapiens sapiens, and Homo sapiens sapiens have an origin.
I see you're not a coincidence.
That origin is on the continent of Africa.
Shout out to you, brother. Hope
Let's be clear
a
about
great day, man.
Let's be clear about this. So that's that. Okay.
Reggie, go back to Reggie. Reggie was talking about your book is not peer reviewed, and it's not. So go ahead, Reggie.
Hey, Reggie, you got your sound is not clear no more like it used to be. But go ahead, you got the floor, Reg.
Shots fired.
Okay, maybe I have to check my mic. Okay, so if you could fool some people some of the time, but not all people all of the time. If you are saying that those blurbs in the back of your book means that it's peer reviewed, then I'm Santa Claus.
Reggie would come out with his guns a-blazing, did he not? Man, hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. I wish everybody's having a great day so far, man. You know, this hump day, man, it's a beautiful day. Energy's great. I know y'all feel it, man. So, man, let's just build on that for the rest of the week. Let's spread this positive energy to everybody, no matter how we personally feel, man, and just all the positivity. And on this beautiful day, take off your motherfucking shoes and your socks and walk in the grass if it's permissible as far as weather-wise. You know what I'm saying? Get grounded to the earth. Become a well-grounded individual. Become down to earth by connecting to the earth, getting rid of a lot of your negative energies that you couldn't do what you got when you got some rubber shoes on. You know what I'm saying? Connect to the earth, get rid of some of that negative energy, refill with some positive energy in the middle of the week, and see how that do for you, man. Shout out to everybody once again. Yeah, stay away from Roundup. Pick your dandelions, you know what I'm saying? Make you some teas and shit, elixirs and shit, you know. Anyway, here we go.
Then I'm Santa Claus. Now,
Reggie came out shooting.
About my my article in a journal, you obviously know that there is a board for a journal, and you obviously know that I submitted it, and you obviously know that it was reviewed by at least the board of the journal, and that if you think because you didn't read it, and it's on the subject of Kemet, anytime that you want to review it and get it published in a journal. Otherwise, I am not listening to you. If you have a disagreement about anything that I wrote in the article, which you did not read, you are free, Jabari Osase, to review it and get it published in a journal if they will accept it. Otherwise, kick rocks.
Reggie, let me ask you, Reggie, what brought you back to banging again on Jabari? I thought you stopped it. I thought you left it alone. But what brought you back to it again?
Hey, I'm not really giving a fuck about why Reggie is banging on Jabari. But if y'all want me to play it, I'll play it. You know, so other than that, I'm about to skip forward. I'll play a little bit and y'all tell me whether I need to skip.
And did you really leave it? And then
what happened was me and Sekou was having a conversation. I disagree with Sekou, but we
not like that, man. Come on.
I'm not calling him any names
like that, man.
I'm not calling him any names. See, this is why there's going to be a debate between Brother Jabari and Dr. Ali Muhammad, right?
There we go.
It's disagreement on information. I don't care. Personally, I don't. That personally is personally. I've known him for years. This is not the point. The point is whether what he is saying is it correct or right. That's all.
Oh,
so
shit.
It's not. Don't make it more.
Hey, man, hold up, man. You right, Charles Johnson. Shout out to Empress Holbert, man. You already know she do a good job on the motherfucker. Smooth the fuck off, man. Shout out to the sis and all the sisters over there, man. And the brothers and sisters, brothers to be over there too, man. Shout out to all of them, man. Holbert be holding it down. That's right. Here we go. Let's go. Let me get past this bullshit.
It's because you assume that I have so much enmity that I would not actually read information. I have read your article.
Man,
all the time.
Who cares?
I think.
Don't
I'm not you heard him say that. He's supposed to say that. I want him to say that.
All right.
I want him to say, guess what? I'm going to lose to Jabari. Don't say that. He's got to say that he's going to win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's got to say that. I want him to. If I was texting, if I had a private message with him right now, I would say, you need to tell them that you're going to beat me up. I mean, he has to say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think he believes it because I'd like to believe he's a person with some decency and some sense. Because if he really believes that, then I question that. But I want you to know that this is not a debate on evolution.
That's why I come in.
This is not a debate on people who have mixed parentage. He's going to try to muddy it that way. Listen, he needs to at least acknowledge when he speaks that he was wrong on Paul Cuffey and just say to the audience, you know what, I was wrong. I made an error. But he's not going to do that. The audience knows that he's wrong and he made an error. He knows that. By the way, when Rob Ward brought it up, you should know that Rob Ward does this almost for a living. Rob Ward needs to get a check for beating up Aborigines. There needs to be a committee of concerned African scholars that need to pay him. Because he beats them up so often, he knows what to say. And I can't believe that Dr. Ali Muhammad fell into that so easily. Find one person during the enslavement period who we would consider a black person. I will say a person of African descent. Okay? You may not say that. And show me their writings where they say, we didn't come from Africa. We are the original people. You cannot find it. You cannot find it. And I want to be clear. Let me say this again. I'm going to say this for everyone.
Yeah, he's burying
Reggie,
himself.
For Dr. Ali Muhammad, for everyone. Folks who think they know what I'm going to do. Reggie was talking about parts of Africa I don't know. I'm not a scholar of ancient Kemet. I'm a professor of African history. I teach African history.
Hold up. I thought that nigga Ben came up in there talking about that shit. He was just, man, these motherfuckers straddle pins based on whatever the weather is. Here we go.
At the same institutions, Reggie got his degree from the City University of New York at City College. I teach for the City University of New York at Hunter College. I'm a professor of African history at the institution that gave him his degree.
Oh, God damn.
I want us to be really clear about the things that you may not know that I know. Because there's a lot that I know that you don't, that I don't know why you think I don't know it. I don't know why you think I haven't read your article. I don't know why you think you need a science background to talk about history. This debate is a historical debate. We're not talking about the Neanderthal. We're not talking about
Jabari been going for like 50 minutes.
Yeah, close it up.
I'll stop here. I think I'm doing. I'll stop here.
We got some explaining to do. Don't trip. We'll get it together, brother. Don't trip. We'll get y'all together. We waiting for the right time.
To do two things.
Get in the ring right.
The title of the flyer. Are Black Americans Aboriginal Americans or Africans? That is the title. The 3 rounds are supposed to be history, genetics, law, and a Q&A. For you to try to tell me how I am going to argue history and genetics and law shows you're afraid of me. You're afraid of what I'm about to show. And so now, let's go back to the Rob Bourne thing, because that had nothing to do with our conversation. Rob Bourne brought up a point that said Africans, when they were writing, never said nothing about being natives. Then he doubled back.
Never said that.
No, Rob Bourne, chill. Then you double back and said Africans never wrote that they were Africans and Aboriginals who never been from Africa. So now that's 2 different things. I don't mind addressing it. I wasn't going to address it, and that was the exterior point to what we were talking about. But when we get to the debate, if I need to show and prove on both points that I'm correct, I'll do it easily. You are a child to me, bro. And you just showed how childish your engagement of literature is. And Jabari agreeing with you and saying there are absolutely none. Somebody put a pin on that point, because I am going to blow his African ass up. Like, I'm sitting here. Wait, I'm ass up. Going to blow his African ass up. African ass up. African ass up. I'm sitting here. Wait, I ain't finished. I'm sitting here in my office, thinking through my mind about when y'all gonna bring somebody who's suitable to debate me. Because Jabari is not suitable. Based on that one point, Jabari does not want me to talk about Neanderthals for a reason. You have to. You have to talk about Neanderthals if you're going to talk about the science of being African or not.
There you go.
What Neanderthals in America? What the hell?
Listen, I don't want to hear. I'm not kidding. Chill. So now, not only Neanderthal, there are 20-something other hominid species. And we have to look at the genetics. Like I said, 3 of them have been mapped.
I'm just playing with y'all, man. Hey.
To throw this shit in the trash.
Shout out to you, Antoinette Johnson, man. Everybody.
Grand Canyons. When you start talking about genetics, Neanderthal, Homo sapiens, and your belief, like I said, when I come there, y'all so pro-black, y'all so pro-African, y'all so pro, y'all about to have a problem.
I'm pro Ali.
Now I can say y'all. Excuse me.
I'm pro Ali.
Jabari is about to have a problem.
Hey yo, Unc, remember we were saying yesterday.
Yep.
That Muhammad is a different animal.
Yeah, let me welcome you.
If Jabari not on this game, goddamn,
we in trouble. Hold on, Ali. Let me welcome you back. We have definitely missed your presence. I finally think that Jabari got some damn competition. See, they all saying that. Now, although I'm on Jabari's side,
no comp.
Come on, be quiet. Let me talk. My time. Now, Raw Born is a beast when it comes to the Native American. He ain't no slouch. He been living it, right? But I know you was like one of the originators of it. See, they don't know that about Ali. Ali been pushing that, but like all the other Aborigines can't do nothing with you. See, I missed the competition, Ali. You know how we get out. I tell them about the old days. I say, look, man, I know it was comp in this joint, and I think the competition fell off. You know, Jabari just had his way at it because the comp ain't been there, right? All jokes aside, now Jabari finally got a match for him. Now, I'm on Jabari's side, right? But if he think this conversation ain't about evolution, he done already lost at the front door.
Hey, abso-fucking-lutely. Hey, that's real.
He done already lost at the front door. 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 Because I know how he's gonna tweak that thing. I know. But I think, hold on. But you know what I said about Jabari? He's a trained academic. That guy can spend 1 week
get on your
in the
knees,
damn library and tear your ass up.
Little living
I know
room.
you ready though. That's why this is a heavyweight match, bro. I don't care what nobody say. See, everybody's slipping. Both of these brothers have been in the ring live. Both of these brothers has debated actual academics. I'm saying for me, yo, this one of them $40 ticket joints, something that just feel like being nice, yo. This a heavyweight fight. This might go be. I might have to say this might be the debate of the year. Now I'm gonna go with my debate.
I don't like
right. It's
either.
gonna be there, dog.
I just gotta be real. I don't like Unc either, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? But he's right. If they think it's not about evolution, man, because all that Pan-Africanism stuff hinges off of that. Ali's trying to let him know he's going for the juggler. Straight. He's trying to let him know he's going for the juggler. This gonna be some good shit right here, man. Man, for real. Let me see. Hold up, man. What's going on out here? We got Moonrots in the building. Enox, everybody. T Warren is up in here. Good. Soul Sister Jackie Brown. Talking with Tight Sam is in here. Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Wood and all of y'all, man. But yeah, man, I don't like that nigga, Unc, man. Hey, man, really, to be honest with you, man. Hey, Unc is part of the reason we on this whole new campaign. Y'all don't know the campaign I'm talking about, this new campaign? Fuck your couch, bitch. How the fuck I'ma listen to you, nigga, and you's a renter, nigga? Look at your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch, bitch. Nigga, you talking to lords and gods out this motherfucker, nigga. Fuck your couch, bitch. Anyway, I let it go.
I don't know how much I never paid you for this, How much you paid you? How much you paid you for this, man?
Don't mess it up, Rob Bourne. Let me close it out. Close it out, Rob Bourne. You're hating right now, Rob Bourne. I already gave you your props. Now, I'm just talking about the matchup. I'm saying so the best weapon, one of the best weapons Jabari got is the
My
way
nigga
he
ain't there,
speaks, the way he
so
delivers
fuck
his
all
message.
that shit.
But Ali gonna match that. Okay, boom, wash that out. All that New York straight to that's gone. So y'all don't got them weapons. The next thing is who can bring a source. Both of them gonna bring sources. They both gonna bring, but I think Jabari being in that damn academic setting, yo, is gonna have that. He gonna have you, Ali, right there. Hold on. I already said it's gonna be 2-1 Jabari, but you're gonna take him when it's time to talk. So that's gonna be Yeah, y'all gonna be somebody gonna have to pull it out. That's gonna be a good conversation.
Jabari, this is not Captain Tazariak.
No, that's not it.
Just like you've been beating up Hebrews and running through them, Ali been doing it first.
Yeah, that's
Ali been beating up Hebrews and running through them, beating up Moors and running through them. He been beating them up. Hey, you know what he said though? He said he coming after the Pan-Africanness next, Jabari. Ali. Hey, Chris, what's up, brother? What you want to say, Chris?
Yeah, I'm up here with all the heavyweights, man. I feel like the low man on the totem pole for once in a while, but I think Jabari already answered the question about Paul Kufi, and but I would like to ask brother Ali Muhammad. Peace to you. How you doing?
Peace, brother.
Yeah, I know you like to say that black people are aboriginal to the Americas.
Brother Chris Harris, I was talking about Ali.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That's not what you said?
Black Americans are aboriginal to the Americas.
Okay, cool. So you're saying that we... All right.
Slippery, yo. He's slippery, Chris. He's super
yeah. He real slippery right here. I'm confused on what I was gonna say now. So when you
want me to explain that to you to help you out?
No. I want you to explain something real quick.
No, let him explain that, Chris.
All right, go ahead.
You want to hear that? Go ahead, Ali.
All right, so when we say black people, y'all, that's why we need definitions. Somebody could say black people are in India. Black people are in the Andaman Islands. Black people are in such and such. The argument that's been ongoing on this channel is, are these people who now call themselves aboriginals amongst the African American community, are they African?
I think you should save that. Ali, save it, man.
I'm not going to go in on it. I'm just making clarity of the argument. So that people, because the brother said, are black people, right? Black people could be a lot of people on earth. But when you come and you isolate the argument that has been going on Sinetta, we've been all these Indians and Aboriginals amongst African Americans. What the fuck is this?
This nigga not a coincidence, crazy as hell. Nigga, I don't know what he watching. I disagree with you, brother.
I'm addressing my people, and because I'm one of the forerunners of the movement, I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro.
Right.
I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro. Those of the movement. I'm not a Dane Calloway. Those are children to me, bro.
Right.
I don't want to talk about your names.
Dane stole your material.
Huh?
Dane stole your material.
Yeah, but it's all right. And Dane, if you're watching this, you're a good brother, but we speaking facts. All right, so back to the brother. Change your question. You probably want to change the question to Black Americans to help you out.
Lord have mercy.
So when you're talking about Black Americans being indigenous to America, is that what you?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I don't like that little motherfucker. I don't like that motherfucker either, man. He's just like an irritant. Like he act like he's so super smart. He overcompensating, you know what I'm saying, for something. I think it might be the light skin or something, but he overcompensating like a motherfucker. I don't like that dude based off of how he comes across. Now he might be a great individual. A lot of people get on these microphones and be different, be characters instead of themselves. So I ain't mad. I ain't gonna final judge the nigga, but the way he come across on the internet, meh. But anyway, man, shout out to him. He also, hey man, he remind me of Baby Heavy D for real, man. He look like a Baby Heavy D. Shout out to Heavy D, man. May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us all well on this Wednesday. Humpback, Kutty UnKutt live. Fuck your couch, bitch edition. Here we go.
What you mean when you say aboriginal?
Yeah, aboriginal and indigenous mean two different things, but I'm saying aboriginal, the first inhabitants of the land. Yeah.
Got you. What did they call themselves when? Yeah, got you. What did these people call themselves? Because I look at your channel and I've been studying you for a minute, and I was looking forward to having a discussion with you, setting up a discussion with you about some of the things that you teach. Now, when I look at your channel, you use a lot of trickery with words such as indigenous and aboriginal. So if you're gonna use these words,
let me help you
what
out.
language? Oh no! Don't help me out.
I don't know what you mean by
I got
trickery.
this. Let me finish. I'm trying to stay away from certain buzzwords that might upset you. So let me just finish. When you're talking about, listen, hold on, because I think hold on.
You said trickery. I want to understand.
Yeah, you are. Hold on. It means you're lying. That's why I think you're lying, because you're throwing around these words as if we don't know what they mean. Now, when you talk about these Aboriginal or indigenous people, what did they call themselves? What was the name of the tribes? What was the language? What gods did they worship? What foods did they eat? Did they produce any writings for themselves? Can we look back at a scientific anthropological journal and find these people in history that you said were here? Because on your channel, you never go in depth on that. You gloss over all of these. No, you don't. No, you don't. Respectfully, you don't.
How many channels do I have?
I only found one.
The man has at least 2. Man might even have 3. I don't know. Might even have 15. I don't know. But anyway, hey, check this out, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man, because this is about to get real fire. Hey, man, because Lex Vortex went up in there, man. Hey, and this is crazy how Lex is doing now, man. He going over there and he opening up cans of worms, man, making them deal with shit. And I'm like, man, hold up, Lex. Man, I can't help but think of y'all brothers and sisters, man, that done beat Lex up so much. This nigga like, man, I'm gonna go over here and beat these niggas up.
That's right.
So like, Lex, man, we done birthed the monster over there. They don't know how to deal with him. But same, I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all go ahead and come on in. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and I'll let y'all up, man. I'm gonna let this go, man. But yeah, man. Baby, hey, man. Lex, man, we birthed a child. Then we birthed a child. Lex, that's our baby over there shining. Lex. Oh man, that shit's funny.
That's right.
Here we go.
And I think that's irrelevant to what I'm saying right now.
It is relevant.
Listen, like I said, hold on. But like I said, I think why won't you do it you should do it on the lessons that you produce then.
Because I play
How about
chess
that?
and I know what I'm dealing with, bro. I know what is my channel. I know who don't ask. That's the other
Okay.
thing.
Okay,
Let me finish the point. I have a whole channel that's exclusively.
Can I finish articulating my point before I finish, please?
I'm gonna correct you on that point real quick.
No, you can't correct me, because what I'm hearing from you, hold on. What I'm hearing from you is something that I like to call whack-a-mole scholarship. When I get you here, you want to run over there. When I catch you here, you want to run back over here. You could have easily just showed me the name of any of these indigenous people groups and their writing system or their religion, and you haven't done any of that yet.
On my body. Who is that? Who is that?
No. I'm talking about an indigenous writing. I don't want to see no tattoos. Now you're showing me tattoos.
This is a glyph. Okay, so then you just showed me how silly you are and you're stupid. All right, so let me break
Oh,
it down.
wow. So you showed me, hold on. So you showed me, this is easy.
Indians out of
Let me answer the
Wait a minute.
Let me answer the question. No, Jabari, chill. Jabari, chill. Let me answer the question.
I'm only gonna see because you're the one
You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing. Let me answer the question. I showed you a glyph to show you how stupid you are. That glyph is a part of a particular type of writing system in Mexico. That is a god who's called Oxalahum. You ever heard of him? No, you never heard of him because you don't read. So now that's a whole linguistic system. That's a whole tribe. And there's several ones. I can go to Africa and America and name all types of ancient tribes in prehistory, post-history, classical history. And so what I'm saying to you is, all right, books. How many tribes? Wait, no, let me finish. How many tribes did I name in this book? Wait a minute. How many tribes did I name in this book? I named them all. You're unfamiliar. So what you're doing is
What kind of
you have reached no. You have reached your point of education, and I'm more educated than you on the subject.
You're not
so
in-
now let me say what I'm gonna say.
He has not answered my question at all. What he's chosen to do is yell and banter and throw ad hominems at me about things that he thinks I don't understand. Come on, bro. Are you serious?
Let me answer
one at a time, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't like
One
to
of the
hear this
arguments
nigga voice.
Afrocentric people, Pan-Africans make, some of them, is that the Olmec are from Africa. They weren't. So, what was their clan name? Their clan name in indigenous language was the Shi.
That's a straw man. I'm not arguing the Olmec peoples. I'm arguing the peoples. That's a.
You asked for a clan, you asked for a language, you asked for a whole lot of things, and I am giving it to you in hieroglyphic form, name form, an example of a particular people, and you still rejecting it. It shows me that you reached your knowledge ceiling. You are a child to me, bro.
Okay, Sonetta, can I speak now?
Jabari, laugh. Hey, Jabari, stop laughing.
Can I say something now, Sonetta? Is it all right, bro?
Cameras on. All y'all got
Is it all right?
Cameras on, man.
If I can say something really quickly?
Well, Jabari, give me a second. Give me a second. What he just produced was a straw man. He did not answer the question.
Man.
He showed you a glyph, yet he did not link it to a particular people group.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest. I got to get past Chris Harris, man. I just do not like hearing this brother speak, man. And if I'm doing something wrong, you know what? I'm gonna be very honest. If I'm doing something wrong, that motherfucking 1-1 truth searcher will let a nigga know. That's a fact. Hey man, shout out to Ali, man. Our A1 and Truth Searcher, man. My brothers is in the building.
Truth, what's up, bro? Peace to God, man.
What's up? What up?
Hey, you heard what Ali Muhammad said to him, though, right? He said you have reached the glass ceiling when it comes to education. So now we become the teachers. You don't know about what we talking about. See, these niggas don't listen. They want to keep coming in talking about Africa, and that's the reason why I got to the point right now where y'all niggas want to talk about Africa. Okay, great. We're going to talk about what Africa doesn't have. They don't have the science in America. And we are not them. These niggas want to stay victims. We showing you emphatically we wasn't slaves, but yet these niggas always pushing this shit. Oh, the white man told us through eugenics that we were slaves. You understand what? And they don't want to let that shit go no matter what evidence you have. Africa has nothing compared to the science of the Americas that we found. And the science of the Americas are older. So what's in Africa again for me? Nothing. Not even the women. I mean, there's some nice African women. I've seen them. But I'd rather deal with my Aboriginal sisters in the Americas, man. Got more of a variety, you know. But yeah, this gonna be where you get that video right there from, Kutty?
That was yesterday, bro, on Sonetta.
Hey man, god damn, nigga. Okay, Truth, tell him, nigga. Shit, there it is. Nah, fuck with you. Nah, man, you ain't did nothing.
Call me Cut Truth.
Nah, man, fucking shit, nigga. I done motherfucking shit. I done ran my mouth publicly and fucked up, man. Shit, nigga, you can do step on the Kutty, nigga. I done fucked up already with you, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Hey, nigga, I live and learn, not live and burn, nigga. And I don't got no skeletons in my closet. They pop locking right beside me, baby boy.
Oh God, hit that shit.
Go ahead, A1. I hear you, my brother.
You know what though? We gotta support Ali Muhammad because they trying to.
That's a fact.
They trying to definitely jump him and do the same thing. And see, these niggas is clowns, man. They use clown tactics. They don't use tactics of real scholars or real people who really trying to learn. Like you know, this man didn't make up the information that we put out. We're not making this information up, nigga. I didn't just wake up believing this shit.
And you absolutely right, because hey, he did that a lot of times, man. Made them stall out where they reached that level, that glass ceiling. Go ahead, A1, you right.
And they sitting up in there confused. See, don't know another grown man want to be forcefully told that all the information they got is wrong. Hey, look, think about it like this, right? As much as how these niggas stand on that Africa thing, for them niggas to be wrong and for us to be right, which we already know we right. But it's like, what do you need? You need aliens to come here and say black people's already in America, they still ain't gonna believe it. They still ain't.
No.
And look, but like I told the other day, the man said that the people who they said was aliens, he said these niggas like African Americans. These niggas are 6'5" and taller.
See.
The niggas got off the spaceship with a Big Daddy Kane haircut, nigga, with a hook part with a flat top.
That's real. I mean, I heard that before.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, hey, check this out though, man. We got Shy One. Shy One, don't you start no shit, man.
Man, it's early in the morning.
No doubt. All I want to hear is a whole bunch of yeses. Nah, you good, man. Welcome. Hey, what up, Shaq, man? I see you, my brother. And of course, we got Truth up in here. And if y'all didn't know,
It's the GOAT.
they entered the building. But let me tell y'all something before, hey, man, because when this starts, I'm going to tell y'all some irony, man. We're going to get some good laughs, but yo, we're going to get some irony. When I tell you the fireworks start when Lex Vortex come, it's crazy. Lex started the shit.
Oh, God.
He said, oh, God. Lex started the shit. What up, Chief? That's my brother Billy right there.
Chief.
What you got in here? Shy One. Hey, man, peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Hope y'all having a great day so far.
Yeah, so what up?
Hey, man, this is really interesting, y'all. Like, I just think it's interesting. I got a lot to, comment on.
Holiday.
Hey, what up, bro?
Send me your new number, bro. I mean, you texted me like a couple of weeks ago. I can't find that text. Text me the new number so I can have it. I was trying to call you yesterday.
I'm doing that.
Hey, yeah, man. Not only that, man. Hit up Shy Apples too, man. He hit me up, man. Like, man, where Chief, man? Man, hit up Shy Apples. I did it, Shy. Now, goddamn it, I did it.
When you don't, see, well, a lot of people don't realize when you don't see niggas around. It's like a motherfucker told me, you know what a motherfucker told me one day, a nigga that I used to be rolling with. I said, damn, nigga. He was like, damn, nigga, I ain't seen you in about 3 or 4 years. I said, yeah, man, because I've been busy. He said, copy that, because I've been busy too. That's why we haven't even been able to build. You know, so niggas busy, niggas doing other shit, man. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Hey, man. What's everybody, man? Hey, man, if y'all gonna be in the LA area, man, meet and greet this Sunday, man. We're gonna be putting links and stuff. Y'all see in the chat room, man. Tap in. Aboriginal People's Tour, man. It's going down, man. LA in the greater LA area, man. LA stand up, man. It's going down, man. Tap in. It's the GOAT. Hey, what else we got going on, y'all? Hey, man, I just think this is beautiful, man. I do want to get back to this video.
Yeah, we about to get right back.
I just got to say a couple things, man.
Man, handle your business. Don't let your business handle you.
To murder. I told y'all what's gonna happen. A boy's gonna have laryngitis or something. He's gonna back out the debate because his paymasters do not want this information out.
That's a fact.
They don't want the people to know this. Okay? I'm gonna say this again. This is not a debate, okay? Jabari is out of his league, and when you were listening to people that are making up words, even a smart dummy that came on there talking about you're using etymology and so going back and forth with words and all this other dumbass shit. Nigga, it's about words. It's about the psychological warfare that's been waged against our people that you niggas is still playing with, bro. Africa is not indigenous to Africa. Africans ain't Africans. Okay? Stop talking about us over here. We got evidence of civilization here, of human beings, bones, not monkey people. I cannot believe that they're talking about monkey people. Ali, I'm glad. Listen, they're giving you a layup. This is the easiest debate anywhere for anybody.
Hey, Chief, is he not? He's like a matador with the sheet, and he's leading them into the shit. And oh my God, it's almost
You
like
know how hard it is for him to not say what he wants to say to them.
Oh God!
No, I would be. Hey, Truth, I'd be like, oh my God, because I wouldn't know what to say. And Jabari just sitting back there taking notes because he's going to back out. I'm telling y'all. Listen, wouldn't no dummy take this debate? No dummy would take this debate.
Ali Muhammad is gonna mop that nigga on the floor, bro. He's gonna mop him. And see, the only thing they could do is slander Ali Muhammad to make people not pay. And see, that's what Pan-Africans do. They talk about.
That's what CIA operatives do.
Exactly.
Hey man, come on, man. Hey, there y'all go.
Wait,
y'all
Chief.
telling the goddamn. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see it. I didn't see the video.
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Playing with y'all. Hey, Truth, I'm retarded. Truth, I'm retarded.
Hey, did y'all peep how tried to give Jabari some pointers in a way like he was trying to big up Ali Muhammad though?
Man, you see that
what you need to be prepared for. He trying to help him. Yeah, okay.
These niggas is slick in a motherfucker, man.
American dad ass nigga. You a fool. Hey, you niggas is agents, bro. Rob Owen, sit your ass down too. Y'all stupid, fam. This shit y'all saying don't even make sense, bro. This is dumb. Hey.
Mollywop that nigga, bro. And it's like, you know,
they're not going to have the debate, y'all. I wouldn't even hold my breath. Because they don't want this information to come out.
That's right. And they don't want
and Ali Muhammad, salute to him, is the wrong person to fuck with because he's very cerebral, he's very smart, and since he's came into this information, you know what I'm saying, he's taking his shit to the next level. So the stuff that he's talking about is right and exact. This man, just do you, bro. You ain't gotta be mentioned Dane or anybody else, bro. Let's just keep that real. Shout out to Arnold, shout out to everybody, man, but just do what y'all do, man. Real talk, bro. You're a legend within your own right, bro. You don't need to speak on nobody else, man.
Yo, man, shout out to
everybody else doing this work, man. It's time to come together. I ain't gonna even talk about the differences and anything like that. We don't care about that. It's about taking this thing to the next level. It's about the people. It's not about our egos.
Russell,
you are
talk
brother,
that
so
shit. Talk
be
that
an elder,
shit,
bro. Be an elder. Some of their children, not yours. Go,
hey, yo, man. Yo, man, shout out to Truth over everything. I see you out there, my brother. Who else is out there? Big Chief Crazy Overstanding is out there. Hey, man, come on, man. We got the God up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking forget. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucking weekend. Boom. Big Aboriginal Power versus Sir Drop, July 16th. This Sunday is going down. And we got Bap in the motherfucking building.
Let's go. Salute to the real motherfuckers. Shout out to the American Aborigines, American Indians, and the truth searchers and researchers across the globe, man.
That's right.
Man. What's going on with y'all, man? I see y'all listening to this nice build.
Yeah, we get
I
it.
ain't even see that. I'm about to go home and watch that shit. Word up when I get off. I fuck with Ali Muhammad, bro. I don't even know a lot of my research kind of like surpasses some of the stuff he talk about, but I fuck with Ali Muhammad. That's my man. I fuck with Ali Muhammad. Like, regardless of all this shit, and he going mollywop them niggas.
Yeah, he about to do them bad.
Kind of like come talk to us, so like we can learn some extra pointers. But he got everything. He show them Broma Park mirrors and all that shit. You be a fool to sit there and say, and see these niggas is retarded. Look, they painted him brown. You know what nigga told me the Broma Park mirrors, they painted these people brown? Like who you niggas working for?
Yeah, everywhere else in the world they lightening up the pictures, but over here they making them darker. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, the shit about to hit the fan. Y'all ready?
Yeah,
let me know when y'all ready.
They about to get called out with the CIA. He about to turn up. Let's go.
Hey, man, who is that? Who said that there? Who said that?
The nigga who been bringing up the CIA since I brought up the CIA. You understand?
Yeah, let me find out who that. Who is that? Who telling the movie before it's happening?
Man, that's Big Bapperton, man.
Bad. Why you telling the motherfucking movie? Goddamn, let me get goddamn. I'm over here with some suspense and shit.
Nigga, spoiler alert.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I diss everybody. I'm a motherfucking retard. No, man. Hey, man, I was trying to hold it, man. Let's get to it, man. Lex is a shit starter, ain't he? Everywhere. Hey, we done birthed the monster. Lex is our baby. He just out in the world doing his thing.
You don't remember War Barnett Lex, bro.
You said Barnett Lex?
War Barnett Lex.
Oh, War Barnett Lex.
Yeah,
I do remember that motherfucker. Hey, man.
He had a channel called the Old Mac Nation.
Yo, we had teachers around. What's up, AP?
Hey, you already know the gods is in the building today.
Look. Chief had Lex Vortex under his wing. Like, we was telling Lex
spoiler
alert. Hey, look, while we was putting together our research, we was like, yo, how many coffees y'all want? Lex Vortex, go give me a caramel frappuccino. What you want, AP? We was sending this nigga to the store and shit. They're like, yeah, you bring back 2 blunt, whatever nigga smoking these days, nigga. We send a nigga to the nigga in the back holding up signs. We are Aborigines. While we on the battlefield debating, let the Vortex in the back holding signs up.
Straight up.
The nigga holding signs up, nigga. Like, look, bro, you want to be down with us? All right, no problem. This is what you gotta do. You have to fulfill these lists of obligations, nigga, before you can even.
Listen, Lex is a good kid. He just be around the wrong crowd. I told him stop hanging with them folks. They gonna get him in trouble. So you know.
Lex got a point. He got a point. He just get mad when you put him in the back of the room. You know,
that's what I'm
be in the front of the goddamn room.
That's what I'm saying. We birthed the baby, man. You know what I'm saying? He went over there starting shit. Man, I got to get it. Hey, man, I got to start this shit, man.
Play that shit. Go ahead.
We're gonna move on, y'all. We gotta move on.
Easy work. This is easy work. This is easy work. Like, we easy work, dog.
Yo. Everybody calm down.
Niggas be live streaming by garbage trucks and shit. What the fuck is going on with these niggas, man?
Very short.
These niggas ain't Pan-African. These trash can Africans. Trash can Africans. Here we go.
Very short Sunday.
You destroyed him. Brother Jabari. Go ahead, brother.
Really quickly, I just want to say.
Hey, hold up, Jabari. Hey, Ali Muhammad, I want you to know that this is your show. Whenever you
want my show, and I'm acting like it's my show. When it's time for me to talk, I'm gonna talk over every goddamn body. And when it's time for me to be a gentleman and let somebody go, I will. So
if I might say this very quickly, it is Dr. Ali's show, and I would suggest that in also, while he should step forward and assert himself, he should also decide when it's time to leave. Because the longer he speaks, the more trouble he's going to be. He actually stopped and tried to show you an unintelligible tattoo, and then showed you an Akan symbol, the Akofena.
That's Akofena. That's Africa.
You're talking to a Ghanaian chief. I know the symbol.
I know you know what that means.
So you had better understand that Dr. Ali Muhammad is a contradiction wrapped in a of an African. Why does he then have an Akan read Ghanaian?
The nigga can't grow? Jesus Christ, these niggas is crazy.
You don't know. So you need to ask me.
If we did not ever, wait a minute, if we did not ever come from Africa, what he needs to do is use his portion of his proceeds from this debate to
I got Chinese on my body, bro. Does that mean I'm a Chinaman?
So that he can get that removed. That's what he needs to do. That's all I'm gonna say right now.
I got English on my body. Am I damn Britain? Y'all
King
great.
Simon, touch your camera. What's up, King? You back?
Yeah, I want to ask both Jabari and Ali a question. Brother Jabari, good to see you, sir. Long
Good
time
to see
no
you, brother.
Unc, what's up, Unc? And all the rest of the brothers out there. I see a sister. I think there's a sister there too. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Sister. Yeah, big up to the sister
All
too.
American. She come in to crack heads. She's an Aboriginal. She don't play no games.
I want to ask both
That's
of you a
right.
question because they're doing the debate and respect to the platform. Sarnetta, thank you very much. At what point I'm asking both of you, was there any point that this Aboriginal and the so-called Aboriginal, so-called Africans, did they ever work together in history?
Ooh, good question.
You want to answer
One of
that?
y'all answer that.
So was. Yamasee was.
No, not you, because you're not a speaker.
I'm asking those two brothers, please, respectfully. They're debating.
Whoever that is, mute his mic. He don't got no sense.
Yeah.
You want to answer, Dr. Muhammad?
One of y'all answer.
I'm waiting on you. Go ahead.
It's for both of y'all.
Okay. Let me first say that the very fact that Dr. Muhammad is going to answer this tells you that he agrees that the African and the Aboriginal are different people. So, having said that and highlighted, you're going to hear the error. Now he's going to change his answer. Look at his face. Look at his face. The squirrels are running in the cage. The squirrels are running. The cage is heated right now. I want you to recognize that there is a long history of people of African descent working with Native American people, the native people here. They fought together. In fact, it's believed that the Africans that were brought here for the first permanent settlement by the Spanish actually destroyed that settlement and went to live with the Native Americans. That is the belief is that those Africans did that. So there's a long history of Africans working with Native Americans. There's also a long history of Native Americans enslaving Africans. Let's be clear that the story is not all meritorious. And so we're going to have to be really, really cautious about some of the alliances we make, because the reality is the only people of African descent in the West can count on is ourselves. We have no permanent friends, no permanent enemies, just permanent interests.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit, nigga.
Is I'll address your particular question in the history prior to any European transatlantic slave trade. For instance, we often talk about things in history. How did pharaohs get cocaine when cocaine comes from the coca plant in where? That had nothing to do with history during Christopher Columbus epic or any of these European explorers. We have to look at pre-European contact and whether Aboriginals and Africans had interactions. Then we have to define who was that Aboriginal interaction with any of these Africans. What is the evidence? What is the epigraphy? What is the admixture evidence in DNA analysis?
Was that your question?
All of those things. And so
this is literally the same shit we've been saying for years, y'all. This is the same shit we were saying for years. And I know what angle Ali Muhammad is going in with. He's going with the same exact angle I lined up for Jabari with. Same thing. Same thing. I see it's a clear-cut shot.
I think Ali Muhammad, I've never really heard Ali Muhammad talk against DNA. We know, know now, okay, so we already know, even with DNA, nigga, the Human Genome Project was created by eugenics.
He's going to get into he's about to get into epigenetics. What he's going to do is attach genetic bottlenecks to it. And what y'all don't understand is what he's going to hit Jabari with to explain this language that he's calling Africa. Why do you find it here? It's because it originated here and it was brought to Africa. He's about to hit him with an out of America theory. It's about to be deep. Trust me.
God damn it, Bap. Nigga, if you gonna speak like this, nigga, say spoiler alert, nigga.
This is only my speculation. This is only my speculation. I don't know what he's coming with. This is just me understanding what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing the conversation right now.
Nah, man, I'm just giving you shit, man. I don't mean nothing by it, dog. We all having a good
Under the
time.
microscope, man.
Huh?
He look at this and he look at the DNA evidence for himself.
Yeah,
I heard him say that.
Yeah, he got his own lab or some shit.
Yeah.
That's what I heard him say.
Hold on.
Yeah, I actually talked to him and a couple people. They got over 3 labs in Atlanta right now. Science labs, equipment, microscopes, doctors, geneticists.
Damn.
Here's my thing, right? He hit, I wouldn't deal with anything DNA or any genome, nothing, because it's still, if you're debunking the out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution and you attach it to eugenics, you cannot use Homo sapien, nothing. You can't use DNA, nothing. So Ali, that would be the only thing I would push back on.
Look, Chief, you gotta listen to him.
Look, gentlemen. Okay, gentlemen. If you ask me, I think me and Bap, go ahead, Bap. I think you were about to say the same thing. Please go ahead.
No. When you listen to Ali Muhammad, he tells you the scientific racism is set up by the people who peer reviewing it. He said what he has done is set up an Aboriginal scientific community to peer review the peer reviewers. So, hey, I don't know what you
Bap. So what I'm saying is this man is actually using all these talking points that these people are used to as if he has the red blanket and he's bullfighting. You know what I'm saying? He's bullfighting. He's using them talking points, but he about to debunk all of that shit and have them left with nothing.
Okay.
That's what I think I see.
Listen to me. I need y'all to hear me out, okay?
All right.
Listen closely. If I'm debunking something called evolution, I cannot turn around in any capacity and use evolution again. I cannot turn around and use their storyline in my storyline or anything I'm doing, even if it fits my narrative. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah,
I get that.
Chief is correct, but I know Ali Muhammad said the opposite about that though. So you just got to get into what epigenetics is, which is starting off with everything. You know what I'm saying? Already.
Absolutely.
So
okay. Once again, I said sometimes we overthink shit and we overtalk it. I'm not about to get into nothing genetics because we know that the people that set it up from the go are racist, or there's a part of the. How can you tell me about a hypothesis in any capacity? Anything cannot come from that hypothesis. Nothing. And if anything comes from that hypothesis, if we're talking about evolution, I cannot turn around and say Homo sapien. Nothing. Homo nothing. We're not homo shit. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. So then you be having conversations with people that are talking about monkey people. That's a part of the agenda. So Ali, throw that in the trash, cuz that's what I'm telling you. Because if we was to have a conversation, that's what I would beat you up with. I would beat you up with that shit that you're talking about. So I'm just closing them holes for you. That's all. I promise you, there's a hole. That's a hole.
No doubt.
Okay, niggas? That's a hole, y'all. Anything that comes from it, when you find yourself telling their story in any part of your story, your ass is wrong. If you go get their books and they explaining how they trying to explain it, you're wrong, cuz your feelings can be in it because you read the book or you bought the book or whatever the case may be. But the facts are the facts. Anything that comes from the tree of eugenics is trash. Trying to fix, trying to give us an explanation within that is still wrong, because the people that created, they created out of thin air. Monkey people, man. We're not a part of any monkey nothing. I stand on that. And nobody breathing gonna tell me nothing other than that, because you're gonna have to explain that. And you cannot explain it because it comes from that same shit. That's all I'm saying, y'all. So I'm not going, like I said, I don't want to have a thing, but if I was to have a conversation with him, I would stay away from anything that they could use against you. I would use that against you. Now we got Truth on here. We talking DNA. Once again, you can't get around it, y'all. That's what I'm saying. You can't get around their evolutionary story. So if you're telling it from any capacity, if you're debunking it, then turn around and use it in your conversation, it's going to be confusing at least. That's all I'm saying. And Jabari is good at confusing people. Just saying. He's still gonna get washed. Well, I don't want him to have no room to breathe. Don't give him no room to breathe. Just saying.
Yeah, Ali was kind of two sides with this answer to DNA. I think it was kind of two sides.
I think he was doing that intentionally. Let's keep going. Let's go.
You gotta let him talk.
On my side,
you gotta let him talk.
Talk about the African and Aboriginal contact before the transatlantic slave trade in a world where black people ruled, and the genetic, historical, linguistic, epigraphical evidence.
Yeah. That doesn't answer the question at all. It doesn't.
That way.
Hey, this is some bullshit. You see the bait and switch bullshit they do? Get the fuck out of here. These niggas is crazy.
He is a paid operative. He said hey, man.
Hey, man. Hey, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I mean, this is a perspective, Jabari.
Is a solid brother. He's a nice brother, but that was not an answer.
You are afraid, brother. You are afraid.
Ali, this is.
I'm going in parts of the ring that you can't get access to, bro. You are afraid, brother. You are afraid.
Ali, this is.
I'm going in parts of the ring that you can't get access to, bro.
That's a fact.
These are perspectives, and you gave your perspective. I can't wait to the debate, see what really turns out to be. And I commend both of you because I know both of y'all are solid brothers in what y'all do, and you know I respect both of y'all, man. And Sarnetta, thank y'all very much, man. Thank everybody on the panel. All right, big up.
York misses you.
Hey, man, all bullshit to the side. I like King Simon, so shout out to King Simon, man. And all the shit he done did over the years, because he did a lot of shit for a lot of different people, you know what I'm saying, from my understanding, you know what I'm saying. So shout out to King Simon. I like him. Here we go.
I miss New York. I'll be back with Ashwa Crazy in New York. I'll be back with Ashwa Crazy.
That's how you doing it, King Simon? That's how you.
All right, hold on.
I said, what's up, Unc? I said, what's up, Unc?
You ain't got the same foot shoe on?
I said,
Here Unc is with that bullshit.
Foot shoe on.
Oh, you in that bull crap again? I'm not. That's a whole nother joke.
Yeah, that's an inside joke when they were smoking dope together.
On New York on September the 23rd. I got him coming. So me and his wife. Him and his wife is coming.
All right, sister.
All right, love y'all, man. Love y'all. Peace and love.
Right,
peace
Once again, Sister Soul American.
Peace, brother. I wanted to say respect to your chat and your panel.
Hold on, sister. Turn on your camera, sister. We got to see you coming in. There you go. Go ahead. What you got?
That's right.
Yeah, they play too much.
All right, go ahead. Speak to us.
Shout out to Sister Soul, man. Uh-oh.
Where you at? You turned the camera back off.
Uh-oh.
You got to keep the camera on the whole time. I don't need the whole world looking at me.
I am meant to be here.
Trying to look at you, Native American. We want to make sure.
Come on, turn the camera. There you go.
Okay,
There's the girl. There she is.
We're not Native Americans. Native Americans are government citizens that have been brought in from other countries to be citizens in our place.
That's right.
That's it. Ali, you need to let them know. Clarify for him. Thank you.
All right.
I'm trying to help him out.
You're a woman, you need him.
Hey, everybody be cool. Yo, hold on. Let me call on the people, y'all.
See, that nigga is emotional.
What's up, brother?
That was a heavy blow. Knockout. Just bam. And then Unc them said, what? And all of them said, what? Like, they don't know what she's talking. Man, they are really unknowing of what she's meant. Man, they were in trouble. They're in trouble. So we're gonna be watching this shit. I'm gonna get that shit. We're gonna be watching that shit on Zoom and shit. You know, so here we go.
Peace, y'all. I'm at the top.
Quick question for my brothers, man, both of y'all, because I know y'all get ready to debate. One for you, one for Jabari. For my brother Ali, we ain't seen you forever. Good to see you. Do you know about the Maasai and Aztec connections from early on? And for Jabari, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, give me 1 second. Y'all know. I've been kicked and hit in the head. Do you know
All
the
them niggas over there is a pseudo.
Are you familiar with the Jabari? Give me a second.
Okay.
Go ahead,
All right.
go ahead.
Dr. Ali, can you answer the question on the screen?
Okay, let's see. Was Paul? Let me answer his question, then come to that. He asked about the Maasai Aztec connection. So on that question, I would posit that primarily Aztecs are foreign invaders. They are not autochtons or aboriginals. That's one thing. And then I've read some of the literature about those connections.
That's what A1 say all the time. I learned that from him.
I'll be dealing with people who I feel are autochtons or aboriginals. And I don't see most of the Aztec population as
that's a good way of putting
it. I see them as an incursion of Austronesian and Eurasians coming in from their own codexes and from genetic evidence.
Mm.
And then was Paul Kuffy related to Kuffy Town, Virginia, Kuffy Town, Buffalo Soldiers? If so, he may be native mixed. All right, we already talked about the native mixed with Paul Kuffy. He talked about that himself. I don't know how that's relevant, but I don't know if those towns are named after him or not. I have no idea.
Oh, you're acknowledging that there's a mix?
Uh-oh.
Did you hear what he just said, Unc?
Yeah, I did. So now it goes back to the question I just said.
You just
so
fell
now
off.
it goes back. You're asking me a question. Am I acknowledging where there's a mix? So now the sister did a brilliant job, because now you have groups of people who are being defined as the primary group of Native Americans for testing, for history, that are not Native in the sense of Aboriginal or autochtons. They're not. So if Paul mixes with some of those, now we have to distinguish by definition who is a Native American at every particular point. And we have to do that with history, genetics. We gotta use these things. So this is a very elaborate conversation. This is why you won't see me being shrewd with these words. What's a Native American on a reservation now was not what was a Native American 10,000 years ago, bro. Or 25,000 years ago, or 38,000 years ago, or all of these particular things. And so now I have a problem with the audience by being very careful in distinguishing these things. It's not contradictory. It's like somebody saying God. What do you mean by it? You define it, then you start the communication about it.
Okay. If there is a mixture, the term mixture means that there's more than one thing. That's what the term means. So if you're acknowledging that there's a mixture, then you then can't say that these people that we call the African Americans are the original people of this land, because then there'd just be one thing. And I do want to say one more thing really quickly.
It's crazy.
You continue to
and he said, man, what the hell did he say?
What the hell did he say? He didn't answer the question.
What the hell?
Shit out of that question.
Hey, soon as you said that shit, that was what was floating through my mind. He said that shit so New York Harlem slick. Let's bring that shit back.
For real.
listen. Then you then can't say that these one thing. That's what the term means. So if you're acknowledging that there's a mixture, then you then can't say that these people that we call the African Americans are the original people of this land, because then there'd just be one thing. And I do want to say one more thing.
That's weird, man. Come on, man. What the fuck did he say? That's weird. What I be saying, man. Come on.
Hey, Jabari is a double Dutch queen. Double Dutch queen, man. He's a double Dutch queen. The word queen.
Hey, that nigga did double Dutch and the limbo at the same time, my nigga.
Man.
That's weird.
Double Dutch.
Hey, fix the quality on the video, Kutty. I think it went down.
It went down. Yeah, it only went down because I stopped it.
Man, you gotta watch niggas like that.
Oh, yeah. Nah, the video quality good. As far as I can see.
So So listen, y'all.
I'm trying to get.
Everybody
Go ahead,
is
Chief.
talking or not just the basic stuff. And once again, we get too far down the road, and they don't even have the basics together. Americans, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are we having this conversation? I don't know why somebody would argue with this man. Jabari has not brought no intelligible arguments. What the fuck are y'all saying right now? What are we watching? Like, this is crazy. This nigga is not talking about nothing.
We're trying to get at Dr. Ali because he's very smart. He's very smart, you know. And when you let Dr. Ali talk, he come with some very good points, and you know, he get the cooking. And he debunked a bunch of these fucking nonsense.
To babies though, bro. He speaks steak to well done steak to babies, man. These niggas don't know how to teeth. They don't know how to digest. Nothing that he's saying.
Choke them motherfuckers. Choke
why would you keep talking? Like stupid to. Why? What are y'all talking about?
Trying to kill him.
Did you hear what he just said?
Trying to kill him, shit.
Would you have something to say about what he's saying? Don't talk around it. That's what's crazy to me. And I don't like, and like, there's not gonna be a debate, y'all. So I don't know why people keep talking. Jabari is stupid for taking a debate when, if he does not gonna do any research on what he's saying out his mouth, he just gonna go in there with that same dumb shit. He's stupid. If he doesn't pull out this debate by the 30th, man, like I said, y'all, I owe y'all 5 push-ups. Does that work?
No, I'm in agreement with Chief.
For having a debate, huh?
I say I truly believe what you believe. That what I was feeling. That Jabari not
going
to show up.
He ain't stupid.
It's gonna be something he gonna pull out in.
Yeah. His throat gonna hurt. My bad.
Hey, ain't that what the judge did for Polite? Did he show up? The judge didn't show up for Polite's trial?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Bullshit, man.
All of them full of shit. Terrible. I'm gonna need some. I got some explaining to do, for real. Because once again, everything that they talk about, I still haven't heard their argument yet from their side. When are they gonna do it?
It's not there. It's not there. Only thing there for them is just poking like a little child. Whoever said that, they acting like little babies. You're feeding baby meat. They don't have that argument. It's not there.
Right. It's nowhere. It's hard to have a conversation with these people because they're not understanding basic stuff. Basic. And what Ali is saying is way over their head. He told us, he said, I'm in the side of the ring that you don't know nothing about this. Jabari don't eat. Anybody could just come into this information in the last 6 months and be him. This is that serious, I promise. Like talking about he's the Mayweather of dumbness.
Right. Mayweather's undefeated. Come on, man. You can't defeat anybody with your rhetoric.
Is a master, is still arguably the best ever when it comes to defense, when it comes to being a technician. So, yeah. You lucky I ain't in you lucky I ain't in my weight class, little boy. I'll beat the shit out you. But I want some teachers. I want all these niggas teachers, man. I don't care about none of them. That shit's stupid they talking about.
Unc say, wait, are you lucky? What the Unc say? Are you lucky? I'll get you later. Yeah, he was threatening Dr. Ali. I'll get you later.
He can't fuck Ali. He the most pseudo-ass nigga ever. That shit crazy.
Yo. Check it out. Check. Oh no, I apologize. I was queuing it up so I can get to some pertinent parts because they was asking some crazy questions. But this lady, you know what I'm saying, she asked some good questions before going into Lex, and it got real crazy. So we got to get it. Here we go.
Let's get it.
Well, according to
hold on a second, I'm gonna need y'all to like, share, subscribe. Fuck all that. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the motherfucking channel, man. Real talk.
That's right.
That's
real
right.
Shit, y'all. Press GOAT and put the number 1 beside that shit, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all truly number 1. Let's get it.
Oh shit, there it is. Definitely one.
Well, according to what allegedly the scientists said, that everybody in the world comes from Africa, and I'm going to home in on our people. Now I'm telling you straight up, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What I'm saying is, because the scientists said, I'm not going to disrespect any scientists on the panel and say, how long do we have to be here? And if we were the first people on these lands, then that would make us aboriginal to these lands, because we were the first people. But why didn't we bring any things from Africa over here? You know what I mean? Why didn't we bring anything?
Crazy question, but Ali got her.
The way
Ali
we
got
spoke over there, our traditions as far as our culture things.
Keep in mind, I see
spiritual. However we were in Africa, why did we not bring them over here with us? Why we?
Yeah,
Yeah, we hear loud and clear, bro.
Okay, so she's dealing with two parts to the question. How long would it take us to be Aboriginals if we were here, and how come we didn't bring certain cultures? This is why
I'm sorry, Chief Ali. If we came from Africa, right, thousands of years ago, what have you, right? I'm saying, how long, if we were first to touch this land, when do we start calling ourselves original or aboriginal to these lands? If we were first here, and what? I don't believe we all came from Africa.
You got to fix the question. You got a confusing question. You saying?
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna help her out. because I think I know what she's saying. That's why I keep repeating it.
That's why you got to keep it simple.
And so this is why I'm suggesting
Ali got it.
We answered this debate based on history, genetics, and law, because her question covers all three, depending on where you're gonna go with the answer. Like, for instance, if we say, how do you become Aboriginal? You don't become Aboriginal. You either are or you aren't. Okay. And if you are or you aren't, you have to base that on something. You have to base it on law, genetics, and history. That's the only way you can answer that question. You don't become Aboriginal. Aboriginal simply means the first documented inhabitants of a land.
That's what I thought.
Okay, so now, if that is the general definition of Aboriginal, we have to look at the history, the genetics, and the law to answer that question. And when we look at the history, the genetics, and the law, we can look at, if we came here from Africa thousands of years ago, what did we bring and where did we leave it? Okay, anthropology, archaeology, that's all the history stuff, genetics, law, communities, writing, we got all that stuff. Can we answer those things in ancient epics of history? Or if it was during the slave trade, then we were Africans, or we weren't Africans, we were different tribal people who were brought here into the Americas, and we've been here, so what are we? Why are we saying we're African now? We saying we're African now because of evolution? Because of transatlantic slave trade? Why are we saying these things? So all I'm saying is, when somebody posits a question like you posited, it has to be organized in epics, periods, and categories in order to answer the question. We have to look at the fact that if I name Powhatan, right, and they're in Virginia, and we find archaeogenetic bones, and we say, this is a settlement of the Powhatan, and this is what the genetics says about these people. All right. Do they have the genetics that would make nappy hair? Do they have the genetics that would make dark skin? Because there are specific genes that make dark skin. There are specific genes that make your hair like this. So we can distinguish between a Eurasian and Austronesian, or somebody else that has a different genetics. So what I'm saying to you is, that's a broad question that has to be categorized in order for us to answer it.
The reason I'm saying that, because one of the girls that's in Unscrambled Minds, Chief Ali, she had her DNA test, right? So she has Aboriginal and African, as well as myself, in her DNA, as well as myself. So what I'm saying is, that's the reason why I asked the question.
I'll debunk those. I'm going to completely debunk those tests.
Okay.
Last time.
All right.
Tests have data that is correct, but how it's orchestrated to tell a story is false. And when you start dealing with humans and species, genetics, or whatever, you have to add in other things. You add in geology, shaping, species, and genetics, and how people are able to get somewhere from somewhere else.
Right.
You can add a lot of things in. That test, we're going to handle it on that day, and I promise you, I'm going to handle it very professionally.
Hey, he ruffled Unc feathers.
I do haplogroup genetic testing, autosomal testing,
Look,
hey, look, he acting like he got ADHD. He can't sit still the whole time. He kept bringing that shit up.
I know.
That nigga got ADHD, making that nigga some real.
He can help it. He can help it. All these niggas, I understand. All these niggas is really worried. But man, I don't care about this dreadlock nigga over here. I don't care about this nigga with the do-rag. And shout out to the sis, man. She came with some
That was a real good
unorthodox.
question.
Yeah, it was unorthodox in her game.
Hey,
Know what
you
I'm
know
saying?
why they worried
But it was,
though?
hey, check it out. True. It was unorthodox in her game, but it still was an alley-oop, though. Go ahead, brother.
The reason why they worry, bro, is because when you look at Unk and Jabari, you look at the bottom, right? You look at Sonetta in the bottom row, they looking like they can't even fucking comprehend. They trying to fucking pay attention and shit and maybe learn. But when you look to the left of him and to the right of him, you know, the double ball heads. They know what he talking about. The only difference is he's talking about he's actually in the lab. Them niggas they shit is only based off peer review, like a nigga like me. Now I ain't even in the lab, so a lot of my shit is based on peer review, and I have to really tune in to decipher a lot of shit and really sit there and learn words in the middle of the shit. So I go back and read. But not only do he know that shit, he's saying he in the lab, and you could tell they worry, bro. Like really talk.
See, and what they do that I noticed that probably, I know it pissed you off, is they probably read certain stuff, but they skew what they read in order to prove their point. And somebody like yourself or anybody that's well and knowledgeable on the subject would be like, God damn it, motherfucker, you just skewed that. That don't mean that. I'm sorry.
That's the play, though. That's the whole play. That we all are scientists. We all observe things. And if you're doing it consistently, right, you're observing all the time. Science means to speculate, to look at, right? They be like, look a ship. Yeah, well, you got to see it first, dumbass. Then you do experiments and all this other shit, right?
Hey, so when you get some glasses, they're called spectacles. Spectate.
That's right. Right.
Yeah, observation is the first rule of science.
There you go.
When you have a eugenic peer review group who are being funded by the CIA. Once again, you guys, I don't know if.
Hey man, just man, I knew you was gonna go off.
Say that for the debate.
I knew this nigga was gonna go off. Hold up.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, look.
Hey man,
keep game.
Yeah, but please don't tell the movie. Don't tell the movie. Let me get True. Please say what you gotta say, man. But don't tell the movie. I'm about to move forward because this nigga can't hold his horses.
My bad. I haven't seen this.
I know you haven't. I know. Go ahead, True. Please.
Hey, this is what Ali Muhammad just said, and that's why I had to learn that shit too, right? Nigga, I ain't using this shit to prove a point. I'm using this shit to debunk the scientific racism and shit. You feel me? A lot of motherfuckers just reading the broad basis, but when you can understand and really read those charts, like for instance, right, with the DNA up out of the old guy from South Carolina, right, and then all of a sudden they find these fucking 14 people in Cameroon, right? Now, when you start looking at the distances, he got a longer distance than them, but the numbers damn near look the fucking same all the way down the board. Now, when you start really getting into the testing, you realize that they chose a number out of maybe 5 or 6 different numbers that they got at the same time from the PCA results that's been ran. It don't never just come with one answer and shit, right? It's a few multiple answers. So they start trying to piece together, built on the narrative they all got set to lay it out like it is. And that's scientific racism and shit. You got to put all that shit out there.
Truth. I need for you to say, cut, turn up, nigga. It's time to turn. We getting to the turn up part, nigga. Tell me to turn it up.
Man, turn it up.
Let's
get to the real. Let's get to the real. Here we go, man. Here we go.
All right. Let's bring on Lex.
Go ahead, Lex.
Oh, it's about to get spicy.
Whoever side Lex pick, they can lose.
Peace. Peace to everybody. Peace to the man who promotes fluoride to the community. I got a couple of questions.
What the hell
This
are you talking
nigga,
about?
he talking about Sonetta, man, because Sonetta and Unc and Cedric, all of them niggas, he just smashed this Jamaican nigga who was debating Lex just a few days ago about the vaccines and the healthiness and shit to the people. And Unc was backing him up, so he's like, yeah, salute to Unc. The poison pusher. To our people. That nigga Lex is crazy, dog. Hey, man, shout out to Lex for that one. Here we go.
To the man who promotes fluoride. Everybody, peace to the man who promotes fluoride to the community. I got a couple of questions that both of y'all can answer. One is, could both things be true? Could it be that Africans, Jabari, came here a lot earlier than we think, and you know what I'm saying, in terms of the so-called evolutionary timeline? Maybe that could be wrong. Maybe Africans came here thousands of years earlier and built civilizations or whatever. Another thing is, I would like Ali to, it'd be kind of difficult. How do you explain the heavy influence of, religious systems like voodoo and the African gods, all, all through the Americas? And I want to say, Jabari, this is one time I'm a little worried about you in this debate, but I'm a little worried. But and Ali, you seem to have a problem with Pan-Africanism. In this sense, even if we are Aboriginal to America, why wouldn't Pan-Africanism still be the most powerful political position when our enemies practice Pan-Europeanism? Because I hear you talk about the word Pan and linking it to an African god, but you use a frying.
Oh shit.
Yeah, internet problem.
Yeah, don't trip. I'm gonna get right to him. Just calm down. Don't trip.
Could it be both? Could y'all be arguing something that's both true? Number one, Africans could have came here a lot earlier, so we can be, the Aboriginals could be Africans. You know what I'm saying? Such as, like a lot of the people that come in could have been a lot earlier than we think. Also, I was asking Ali, how do you explain the African influence such as voodoo throughout the Americas and the African gods in the Americas? And then I asked, why would we be, even if we was so-called Aboriginals, why would you be against Pan-Africanism in terms of a political strategy for Black people worldwide? Why would we separate ourselves from 1 billion people on the other side of the world?
Pay attention, folks. Sonetta and Unc's on the phone. Sonetta's telling Unc, man, stop being biased, nigga. That's facts. Here we go.
And how did we just stop? How do we lose all the Aboriginal languages that we don't hold on to today? So that's my question.
Okay. So, Jabari, you going first? You want me to go first?
You can go. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, because he don't know where to go.
I'll address it in reverse. The languages and why are we disconnected from the languages? We're disconnected from the languages due to colonization. We speak English because whatever we were speaking here prior, we lost. Now, when you look at linguistics from I'll use Mesoamerica as an example. The classical and the older forms that blend into Epi-Olmec and Mayan writing. That's not African writing at all. It has no linguistic genetic connection to Africa at all. However, its authors are nappy-headed, dark-skinned Aboriginals. And so we have to rectify what they said about their history, what genetics says about their history, what history says about their history, and find out these missing nappy-headed Aboriginals. Where are they today? Did they just fall off the damn map? No, they did. They're here. They're us. Am I trying to separate black people in America from a Pan-African movement that would be beneficial to us? Well, let me say, I don't think Pan-Africanism has been politically beneficial to us almost at all. The reason why I'm saying that is because it's controlled by white people, politically and historically. I'll give you an example. Haiti was the first island of so-called African people to revolt successfully against European domination. When they elected as a body politic nation state to join the African Union, they were rejected. But Israel was allowed to come into the African Union. How does that happen? How do you get the most powerful nation of African people who revolted and we got voodoo on them and the love of Toussaint Louverture and Dessalines and all these people in the African Union rejects them. Now the African Union later kicked Israel out. I don't even know if they joined back again. I have to look that up. But Israel was allowed to come into the African Union and Haiti was not.
Can I say something to that?
Go ahead.
I hear you. When you talk about the African Union, all that, I think that's like mainstream politics. I don't think that covers Pan-Africanism. And I would even, by the way, I'm the only one who can beat you up on this subject, Ali. But I would say that Haiti was Pan-African. that revolution was a bunch of different tribes in Haiti that got together. It wasn't just like one person. So Pan-Africanism was born in the islands.
Okay,
but go ahead. I just wanted to add that.
I was making a different point. I was making a different point because you said you were talking about us separating from Africa. I'm not suggesting
okay, go ahead, my friend.
All right, so you were talking about why would I separate?
That's what I was meaning, man. Lex, show me some Sonetta love, nigga. God damn it, show us some Sonetta love. Look how easy it was to make Lex just kind of chill and relax. Come on, Lex, give us some of that too. Here we go.
Us from Pan-Africanism and a whole billion people or whatever. I'm not trying to separate. I'm trying to present a format and curriculum that would make us successful. That's why I added the law in. Africa is peopled by a bunch of Aboriginal people who are living by European government systems, European politics and structure, European culture and names. That's why some of them calling themselves African.
There we go.
They're not calling themselves Nefermayat, so and so and so. They calling themselves after a Roman god. This is psychological. So all of this plays into a narrative. I'm not suggesting we separate from our brothers and sisters in Africa. I'm suggesting we educate them so we can get successful. So that whole separation thing is not what I'm teaching. You're getting that from the Black Indians who trying to use a narrative that I don't use. Let me keep going because you asked another question. The voodoo and the influence of voodoo. So this is where the ignorance comes in at. The Aboriginals here had their own spiritual systems. When I showed this tattoo on my arm, which is directly connected to she or Olmec divination, they were like,
hold up.
She or to she.
Ali Muhammad, I don't give a fuck what you say. That cheese shit, hey man, I heard that shit from the motherfucking God. It's the go. I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. You was on that Fruit of Islam, all that other shit, nigga. But when I seen she and had to make artwork with that shit, I learned that from the God. Here we go.
She or Olmec divination, they were laughing. But this glyph on my arm is directly connected to what you might call voodoo in quality, but developed here in Mesoamerica and the islands surrounding it. So it's a bunch of ignorance here. We had spiritual traditions right here that still affect us today in how we operate and move. But I'll digress because that's going to lead me into my very solid material.
Okay. Yeah, Ali.
Thank you for your information. Thank you. And
all right, sis.
I mean,
I just wanted to say thank you for the information.
Real quick.
Yeah, come on, Lex. Calm down. Let's calm down.
That was and I wanted both of them to answer. Could both of these things be true?
Let me respond. I'll respond.
Right, so no, he asked another part. So let me answer this, and then
that's the same question he asked before. You answered.
He said both of you. He just said both of you.
And by the way, voodoo traces back to Africa.
Lex, is that he's asking the same question again?
So I'm answering the question, and then you can get to him. So
you just answered the question.
Well, Lex, ask your questions clear. No, I did not answer that part of the question because he said that part I did not answer. That was the first part.
Yeah, he didn't really answer that. That's true.
I didn't.
He doesn't answer a lot of questions.
See, look how he turned to it. Look how he turned. You see that?
And then I'll pass the baton to the
all right
champion Floyd Mayweather.
Is it possible that y'all are having kind of an ambiguous dialogue because both things could be true? Africans could have came here way earlier than we know and seeded some of the people that you call Aboriginal. So it's
hold on real fast. I just gotta say one point. All right, so listen. I mean, this is what's so crazy to me. Why ain't nobody paying attention to what is called evidence? There's more here. It's older here. It was taken there. So if there's any similarities, right, in linguistics or even some culture, the fact that we set up those West African countries, and when I say we Americans set up those West African countries, should not be a problem. It shouldn't be confused why you see any similarities in any of their things. So when we're talking about Mende and anything that's language or culture that was given to them in Africa. Nobody gave us shit. Nobody brought us nothing. We gave culture, language, math, science to the world, Craig.
To the world.
And even better than that.
The world.
Even better than that, right? The national.
Yeah, to the world. Everything. Those of us 40, 50 years old, you can see it for yourself. Nobody has to tell you that all other nations just really start evolving within that time period, 50 years or less. You know, a lot of us seen them in their natural habitat and what their ancestral attire was, how they lived, what they ate, how they hunted, the houses that they built in. We seen this with our own eyes. And you can see within the last 50 years, the evolution of these other nations. So they all come to America. We don't go to their places looking for opportunities. They come here. And we can see that with our own eyes, you know? I digress.
That's right. It's about to get good. Here we go.
I'm just asking, is it possible?
Yeah. So let me answer your questions. If you're positing that both things could be true, then we got to look at evidence. We can look at science, then we can look at mathematics because they both go together. All right. If you say Africans came here thousands of years ago, you have to connect the Epi-Olmec language and the Mayan language, which was started by Negroes or people who phenotypically and genotypically are close to us. You would have to show that progression. You can't show it. It's impossible. You can't show that in ancient times. Now, when you come to other areas of history closer, before the transatlantic slave trade, you could see some interchanging trade, curriculum data. You can show that, but we are not saying the same thing at the core, because that's why we have to go back into certain periods of history in order to open up conversation. And then at another period, we're going to say, oh, look, we are kind of saying the same thing, maybe. So this is why we have to elaborate on all these periods. And so I would say at some points we are absolutely not saying the same thing, and at some points it could appear. And sometimes when you get closer, we are.
Okay, can I respond now?
Hey, freeze that, Jabbar. Let me do this because I want everybody to catch this, man. This a heavyweight fight right here, man.
Oh, we already know it. I don't like to hear dope here.
And y'all can't run once y'all get in that gauntlet. Have a front. Jabbar, go ahead. Just go ahead, man. We done had some times, boy. Go ahead, man.
If I could respond to Lex Vortex's question, he asked, could we be talking about both? And one of the challenges that we have sometimes is that what we're really trying to do is we're trying to isolate terms to be able to have a real discussion around varying ideas, right? As I said before, you can open the aperture wide enough to say that every human being on the planet is an African, right? And when you do that, what ends up happening is that now we're not talking about anything. By the way, the European would say, yeah, we're African. That means all those resources are ours.
Jabari, I was talking about phenotypically.
No, I really do understand what you're saying. I'm trying to address your question because I also know that my opponent likes to blur the lines. So I want to be clear. The way I'm answering it, I want you to hear how ridiculous the blurred line is, Lex, because that's what he does. So I know that's not what you meant. But I'm saying that's what he gonna do. Just like he said,
no, nigga, you was incorrect.
They got curly hair and dark skin, so you know they must be Black Americans. He's gonna blur the lines in a way that's ridiculous. That's what he does, and you heard it here. I'm not gonna be confused by it. I don't get confused. I don't get there. I have lots of issues. Confusion and listening is not one of them. So when we talk about Africans making journeys to the Americas, I believe that Africans likely made those journeys. But I do not believe that
believe and likely is not knowing shit
to definitively close the case yet. I do not believe that we have enough scholarship to do that. I'm looking at the pieces that some scholars have put forward, and I believe that it is likely the case, but I do not believe that we have the argument type of
so it's likely the case that you guys are lying. Okay, I got you.
Say that again, Jabari. Say that again. You thinking what? Say that again.
I don't think we have the kind of end the argument type of data in order to argue that Africans made journeys here prior to the European. I believe that we did.
Ali got him. Ali got him.
Right?
So he's saying he's bringing it to research, though.
So I really do believe that I really believe that those things. Ali and I are probably going to agree on the belief that Africans make journeys here. But I want to be clear.
Yeah, I know.
When we talk about Native Americans, sometimes we make it sound like a group of people came in a boat or something, and they are the people that proliferated this land. There have been several journeys to this land. And people that came here at different times. That's what the DNA scientists tell us now. That not all the people we consider Native American got here at the same time. So I think that's another thing we have to acknowledge. But I will say to you that even if Africans made journeys before the Europeans, I will never argue that we came in enough numbers to argue that all of the people in the Americas were populated by those journeys. I don't think there's any data that would make that argument make sense. I think that if Africans made journeys early, they were grouped. Maybe if we were lucky, there were several hundred. If we were lucky. So we're not talking about peopling the Americas with people that came directly. Notice I said directly from the continent of Africa. I do not believe that occurred. You will often hear people from the Aboriginal community speak ill of Pan-Africanism. It is one of those things that is bizarre to me, Lex. It's simply because they want to say that we're not African. It's a really ridiculous argument. And I'm going to just say, if you could share this, I don't know if you can.
They are non-African Pan-Africans. Like Ankh is an African non-Pan-African. But there are non-Pan-African, like Fidel Castro was a Pan-African.
Well, but Fidel Castro would argue for his African heritage. He would not say he didn't have African parentage. Fidel Castro said he did have African parentage. So while he was light-skinned, he would not say that there was not Africa in his DNA. And understanding the history of Cuba and other places, I think that that's likely the case. This is a really good book. For those of you who are interested in Pan-Africanism, you should probably get it. It's by Hakim Adi. It's called Pan-Africanism, A History. I want you to know all day. There are all sorts of things y'all call me, but I am a Pan-African. I'm a Pan-African. Look at me cheesing. I'm sitting here with Hakim Adi. This is yesterday. Hakim Adi is the world's most foremost scholar on Pan-Africanism, and he is one of my professors and mentors. So I want you to know that while they're going to say negative things about Pan-Africanism, I'm going to call them on that foolishness all day, every day. And the other challenge is this. As an African scholar, I hear them make the kinds of errors that my college students make. Dr. Ali said that Israel was a member of the African Union. False, false, false. Israel held observer status in the African Union. You can look it up. You're talking to a professor of African history. So when you look it up, just acknowledge that what you saw was what I said. Okay? He's shaking his head. He's shaking
Tell him
his
being professor. You know what's funny, Jabari? I respect you being a professor. I know we get into it a lot, right?
Yeah.
Ali, you know, I never want to hear him call himself a doctor. I never want to hear him say that. But I respect, right? Professor, right? I respect the office you hold, right? And that's why I think this conversation, it's going to take a professor to get that dude. It just is, man. You're going to have to be polished. It's going to take that.
You know why?
It took me years to study, but you in it, so you really, you know what I'm saying?
I think one of the reasons why a professor would be good here is because as a professor who teaches students, I hear them make arguments that aren't arguments. And my job is to help them make an argument, right? Ali Muhammad makes a bunch of arguments that aren't arguments. We were talking about Paul Cuffey. He ended up talking about Powhatan. Y'all heard him do that. That was not what we were talking about. And if my students said that in class, I would say, hold on now. Here is the question. You are not answering the question. Students think they can do that because they want to show you what they do know when you've asked them about something that they know they don't know, right? And so my job is to hear it and to filter it.
Hey,
no, come on. Let's say somebody else come in.
I'm going to do that all day long. Now, you could critique the African any political organization. There are no perfect political organizations. None.
Right, correct.
So political organizations and humans make errors simply because they didn't treat Haiti the way that I would have wanted
Listen to this nigga talk
doesn't mean
and
that we
talk
should
and
discard
talk.
the African Union. It certainly doesn't mean we should discard the entire concept of Pan-Africanism. This makes no sense. And they're going to continue to say those sorts of things. We have to stop letting them.
Jabari, I think the competition is going to be good because both of y'all are college taught. I don't think the audience knows that. I can verify both of y'all degrees, right? I surely can.
Smell, I see you, brother.
And
Ty Sam, I see you.
It's just a different type of
Carbon, I
conversation
see you.
have. I
Shout out
think
to
the
y'all.
difference going to be is what y'all add on to y'all college level education. That's going to be the difference maker. Who can actually make up, you know what I'm saying? Who can actually pull that daggone gauntlet with that extra added on to their college education?
Send me
Both
some
y'all know
more
how to
music,
damn research.
Smell.
Everybody always take Ali for slight.
You know what
No,
I'm
he's
saying?
college
If you
educated.
cooking.
He's been in those libraries.
Big dog,
You know how
Philly
to
OG,
get
I
it
see you,
right.
big OG.
You the same. You've reached the daggone professor status, man. I appreciate that no matter what we have. And so both y'all, this is what I would call a high level conversation. The issue for me is who gonna bring in pseudoisms. That's gonna be the for me, because I know I'm gonna judge it different than everybody.
And this is the pseudo.
I'm gonna give
This is the pot calling the kettle black for real.
real good critique after the debate, man, because I'm actually salivating for this conversation right here. I always felt like when nobody really in your league to deal with you. It's good to see Ali back, right? Because he there, and it's gonna be fun. But Ali, you think you're gonna be able to make that difference up because you have a lot of. You say you're a self-researcher, which you should be. You said you test DNA, right? I think you should have kept that to the side because I think he might dive on you. But I'm saying, do you think, based off his track record, right now, he didn't put together. He on the roll. Now you got out of it for a while, bro. You think you're gonna be able to make that? Because he been rolling, yo. He been fighting. You ain't been fighting now. You coming in. You know, you get my point, right? Like
ring rust. You got ring rust.
Yeah, you got ring rust, yo. He been fighting twice, 3, 4. Yeah. So what you think about that, Ali? You all right?
Oh yeah, I think I'm all right, but I want to go back to Lex because we controlling this and let him finish his point. Then I'll come back. Go ahead, Lex.
Hey, go ahead. Let Lex get back and then.
Finish his point.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
if he's conceded, then I'll go.
No, I pretty much finished my point, but I wanted to just add a quick caveat that maybe you can deal with, because I heard you say this true, and there's a rumor going around in the Aboriginal community about Jabari and Pan-Africanism. I just want I wanted Jabari to address. And I remember you gave an old lecture on this too, Ali, that Pan-Africanism and some of our elder scholars were funded by the CIA. And there's a group going around saying that Jabari is being funded by the CIA.
Hold up. Supreme Chief Holiday, you're requested in the building.
Hey, Kutty. Yeah, he gonna go to the
Hold on. Don't tell the story. Hey, Chief Holiday, I got you, Shaq. That's my guy, Shaq. I know I got everybody on the edge of the seat.
Hey, man, I'm like Candyman, but you only gotta say my name one time. I'm popping up.
Well, you listen to this, nigga. Here we go.
That Pan-Africanism and some of our elder scholars were funded by the CIA. And there's a group going around saying that Jabari is being funded by the CIA.
Really?
That's right.
That's what Chief Holiday and Tantra one.
Chief Holiday, who is that?
By the CIA. Holiday and Tantra one. Chief Holiday and Tantra one. Yeah, that's what Chief Holiday and Tantra one, and they're going around saying you was funded by the CIA, and the Pan-African movement was funded by the CIA as some type of COINTEL pro operation to usurp our indigenous identity.
I'm glad you brought that forward, because I was not.
Hold up. A1, your name was called out on this as well, brother. So I'm gonna play it back.
Of course it was, nigga.
He said, "Of course it was, nigga."
And see, the thing of it is, look, hold up. Where AP at? Is AP still on?
He dropped off for a second. Hey, man, Bap, man, if you can hear us, man, come on back if you got a moment.
I understand, brother. Listen, CIA is funded. The CIA was created by Nazis, brother. George Bush was Nazi, but they were considered. All the citizens are Germans. Germans and Jews, and all of these talking points came from that. When we talk about Melville Herkovich talking about, hold up for a second, bro. Curse this motherfucker out.
Okay, he fizzed out for a second there. Give him a check. Give him a second.
I actually think that is interesting, his response to that. And really, I haven't heard that. Wait.
Yeah,
I've been beating that drum for a couple months now.
Yeah, I shouldn't have stopped it. Chief, because you really need to hear this. So let me get this cracking real quick.
The Pan-African movement was funded by the CIA as some type of COINTEL pro operation to usurp our indigenous identity.
I'm glad you brought that forward, because I was not aware that comment was being made. They say all kinds of things about me that are really strange. And let me say very clearly, without words that are confusing, I receive absolutely no government funding from the CIA. I don't even get funding from the IRS. They take my butt and take me out to the ringer.
Hold on, time out for a second. Okay, so once again, y'all, I'm going to assume he doesn't know. I'm going to get a brother, Jabari, and Jabari, you're welcome to come do a one-on-one interview as well. What's up, family? How you doing? And you're welcome to come have this conversation as well. Sonetta, I would like to talk to you. I'd like to talk to Jabari as well, because maybe you don't know that the Black Lives Matter, Open Society, and all that was funded because you said that you were a salaried employee of Black Lives Matter. Sir, that comes from your lips. Now, maybe you don't know that Cornell University is funded in the Black Studies Department at Cornell University, as well as Dr. John Henry Clark's library is funded by the CIA, openly funded by the CIA. Maybe you don't know that. But they say that if people don't know that, they don't want to know it. So either you don't want to know that or you're just lying right now. Sorry. Whatever, either way, you're funded by the CIA.
That's right.
My boy.
Hey, let me go ahead and just say something real quick. I didn't know what was
Let's have that conversation.
I didn't know what this was, but I was asked to pin this up here. Hey, number one, we got MMA magazine. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MMA. MMA in the magazine, getting down through there. You know what I'm saying? She looking for some Aboriginal erotic poetry issue is what she's doing. Male and female models, submit your photos to MMA20@gmail.com. Nudes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Go on ahead and get your freak on. Hey, get your freak on. No, brother.
I need to make a little extra money. Yeah.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, I can't wait to see that issue, and we're gonna buy that shit. Support MMA and all of you brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Well, mainly this. No, I'm so pumped. It's the let me quit fucking with y'all. Anyway, man, shout out to that. And another thing. Let me see. I think I've seen another banner. Hey, man, Los Angeles, goddamn it, stand up. The People's Tour featuring Chief Holiday in your city. Sunday, July 16th. Meet and greet location to be announced. Meet the GOAT. Email at the Aboriginal People's Tour, peopletour@gmail.com. Running adverts. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
I'm going to tell you, no, I do not have any funding or any relationship with the FBI, CIA, NYPD, none of them.
Lie.
And the thing that is so frustrating to me, Lex,
Lie.
is out of all the people that we see on Sonetter's channel, I'm the person that you can research the longest. When you look for me, you're going to see stuff that Jabari was doing when he still had hair. You're going to see stuff that Jabari was doing at Cornell, after Cornell, jobs that I have. One of the things that I always say that I get frustrated with sometimes on these channels is that my legal name is Jabari Osaze. And my birth name, y'all know too.
Facts.
Right? Mm-hmm. So the reality is, I'm an open book and people try continually.
See, that's manipulation. Make you make a decision uneducated and informed. You don't think that this motherfucker's a professor for the motherfucking colleges that are funded by this shit, and that's how they can go directly to his motherfucking college office and shit. Anyway, I digress. Allegedly.
To say all sorts of conspiracy theories about me. The
Shout out to
reality
A1
is
for that one. That's real.
If you just do a good Google search, you're going to see stuff that was written about me for at least 25 years, if not
Google is them folks. Here we go.
If not longer. So that's
what about the movement? Because a lot of people say when you go look at the Pan-African studies and people say
that's
what about the movement?
I had to
a lot
mark
of people
that.
say when you go look at the Pan-African studies and I think John Henry Clark and a lot of our elders was a part of like those committees that they're funding. I think Ali, you touched on this in the past. They're funding.
I was the first one to touch on it.
Yeah, he said this before. You know, I don't think that it is a
he always wanted to be the first to do something, though.
More than others, you might have led people down the wrong road, and they're still on that road. I think that you should just that's not something that you should celebrate. The reality is, I knew Dr. John Henry Clark well, right? I knew him well.
Emotion.
Dr. John Henry Clark and others were not the originators of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism's roots go back several hundred years. So when they make those arguments, they're kind of ridiculous arguments. The institutions and the groups of people that have celebrated Pan-Africanism are not connected to the federal government. In fact, some of the strongest Pan-African groups in its formative years weren't even in the United States. They were not. Y'all might know that there are Pan-African conferences. I would love for them to explain to me how the Pan-African conferences were under the control of the CIA. It's just, Lex, it's a ridiculous argument. It's an argument that you can only make to people who haven't done the historical research. And the problem is, so many of our people are coming to these platforms to actually get information, right? They haven't been able to be blessed enough to do extensive study like I have, right? So I try to come on here to teach. Sometimes people say I'm being long-winded. I'm teaching.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to close this thing out, Brother Jabari.
And it becomes...
I actually had I'm waiting patiently.
Hold on, sis. I'm gonna come to you, but let me address Lex and then let the sister go.
Let
me address Lex because he asked both of us.
That's right.
Address Lex and then the sister can go.
That question is about me.
Yeah, thank you.
No.
See, see how that nigga just started lying.
It's about me.
Be address Lex and then the sister can go.
That question is about me.
Yeah, thank you.
Lex and then the sister can go.
That question is about me.
Yeah, thank
you. No, it was two parts to it.
And I'm gonna tell you, she need to go ahead and cough up some of that sploof out of her throat. Here we go.
It was about you, but it was also
and the connection to the CIA, and you want to run from it because you know what I'm about to do to you. Well, it was two parts. Two can go.
That question is about me.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it was. No, it was two parts to it, and he talked about
it was about you, but it was also
and the connection to the CIA, and you want to run from it because you know what I'm about to do to you.
Yeah, I'm running from it.
So let me address that, and then sister can go. So, Lex, to address your question, I was the first one to propose it, and nobody can knock down the goddamn argument. It is actual fact. The goddamn argument, it is actual fact. Argument, it is actual fact. It is actual fact. L. Gray Cohen was funded by the CIA, and the organization that John Henry Clark was a part of went begging for that money. First one to propose it, and nobody can knock down the goddamn argument. It is actual fact. L. Gray Cohen was funded by the CIA, and the organization that John Henry Clark was a part of went begging for that money. That's on the record. Now, I'm not calling the John Henry Clark a op. I'm just saying all of Pan-Africanism, when you sum it up, has nothing to do with economy. Whoa. All of Pan-African, when you sum it up, has nothing to do with autonomy of body politic, nation, or institutions for our people. What it has to do is begging white people, believing white people, not cross-checking white people, building institutions to cross-check their genetics, our legal system. It is a coon doctrine at the core. It is a coon doctrine at the core. It is a coon doctrine. And so all
Hey, hold on, cut.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Can you rewind it back to the very beginning when he started speaking about how he can prove it without a doubt of a fact? This very little part right here.
When he said what, bro?
When he first started talking, Ali Muhammad.
Oh, no doubt. When he was saying, when Jabari was like, he was asking me a question, and
no. Right when he started speaking about the CIA and John Henry Clark, because
let's get it.
We got some deaf people in the chat.
Okay, we go. Okay, no problem. And if you need me to cut it up, I'll cut it up, and so they can really get a hold of what he's talking about. Here we go. I got you.
Moving indigenous.
What about the movement? Because a lot of people say when you go look at the Pan-African studies, and I think John Henry Clark and a lot of our elders was a part of like those committees that they're funding. I think Ali, you touched on this in the past. They're funding.
I was the first one to touch on it.
Yeah,
He said this before. You know, I don't think that it is a saving grace to say that you made a mistake more than others. You might have led people down the wrong road, and they're still on that road. I think that you should just that's not something that you should celebrate. The reality is, I knew Dr. John Henry Clark well, right? I knew him well. Dr. John Henry Clark and others were not the originators of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism's roots go back several hundred years. So when they make those arguments, they're kind of ridiculous arguments. The institutions and the groups of people that have celebrated Pan-Africanism are not connected to the federal government. In fact, some of the strongest Pan-African groups in its formative years weren't even in the United States. They were not. Y'all might know that there are Pan-African conferences. I would love for them to explain to me how the Pan-African conferences were under the control of the CIA. It's just, Lex, it's a ridiculous argument. It's an argument that you can only make to people who haven't done the historical research. And the problem is, so many of our people are coming to these platforms to actually get information, right? They haven't been able to be blessed enough.
This nigga trying to rock everybody to sleep,
right?
And up off that question.
I try to come on here to teach. Sometimes people say I'm being long-winded. I'm teaching.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to close this thing out, Brother Jabari.
And
I actually had I'm waiting patiently.
Hold on, sis. I'm gonna come to you, but let me address Lex and then let the sister go.
Let
me address Lex because he asked both of us. Let me address Lex and then the sister can go.
That question is about me.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it was two parts to it, and he talked
about it was about you, but it was also
and the connection to the CIA, and you want to run from it because you know what I'm about to do to you. So let me address that, and then sister can go. So Lex, to address your question, I was the first one to propose it, and nobody can knock down the goddamn argument. It is actual fact. L. Gray Cohen was funded by the CIA. Argument, it is actual fact. L. Gray Cohen was funded by the CIA and the organization that John Henry Clark was a part of. Went begging for that money. That's on the record. Now, I'm not calling the John Henry Clark a op. I'm just saying all of Pan-Africanism, when you sum it up, has nothing to do with autonomy.
Man.
Whoa. All of Pan-African, when you sum it up, has nothing to do with autonomy of body politic, nation, or institutions for our people. What it has to do is begging white people, believing white people, not cross-checking white people, not building institutions to cross-check their genetics, history, law, and legal system. It is a coon doctrine at the core. And so system, it is a coon doctrine at the core. And so all I'm saying is the reason we need an Aboriginal movement, indigenous movement in Africa, in America, in the Caribbean, is because that is going to test our chin. And so our chin should say our chin is solid like granite. We're willing to step to these crackers and say we'll do it ourselves. That's what Pan-Africans don't want to do. That's why I won't respect the fact that I'm a doctor because I'm not from Cornell, white Cornell.
That's not true.
That's right.
Be quiet, because I'm about to dig into your ass on this question.
Oh, shit.
The fact is that John Henry Clark went and begged L. Gray Cohen for funding, and that funding came from the Central Intelligence Agency. The fact is that John Henry Clark went and begged L. Gray Cohen for funding, and that funding came from the Central Intelligence Agency.
Ain't no clearer than that.
Now, whether John Henry Clark knew it or not, I don't think he knew, but he had a beggar mentality while you begging people to go get some damn your Pan-African movement. John Henry Clark is held up and regarded by y'all. I don't regard people who go beg white people for nothing.
Have you ever heard of
Hey, so now, let me no, hush. Hush.
Ali cooking.
Building institute.
Yo, man, he can smoke his ass. And see, listen, he's not the only one. This man, Leonard Jeffries, fucking Dr. Ben, all
Yep.
these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all cook.
Go ahead, do the remix single, brother, because you're doing a
No, I stopped it, man. I thought my mic was on. I'm gonna let y'all cook, man. Go ahead, A1. Cook, A1.
He did the remix.
Hey,
I want to
man.
hear more of that shit, though.
Hey man.
Yeah, it goes in.
Fire. Hey man.
He said,
Hey, man.
And look, he said that shit confident in a month. And see, these niggas is stupid. And see, when they finally realized that what we were saying all along was right, these niggas gonna be in our pen. And niggas, we gonna be teaching these. Come on, bro.
That's right.
We gonna be teaching these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? When they finally realize,
we are teaching them. When they even denying it, really they denying it with their ears open though. Go ahead, please.
They denying it with ignorance, bro. Look, at the end of the day, Jabari get up there about how he's a PhD from Cornell University. Who did Cornell University African Studies get they funded from? The Carnegie Foundation. Who funded the Carnegie Foundation? The CIA. Okay, let's even go this part right here.
Hold up, wait. Stay right there, real quick, Truth. Hold up,
my bad.
No, I'm gonna bounce.
Walk with each other. Walk with each other.
Walk with me, A1.
I'm gonna bounce back with you on that. Remember, the CIA first, the Rockefellers was funded. The Rockefellers and Carnegies and the JP Morgan Chases are in sync. The CIA was created after 1940. So they was the Rockefellers and them was already funding all of these projects before the CIA was invented.
Look, now, hey, and let me say this. Now, the coincidence. Hey, man, all these niggas trying to co-opt information that was public knowledge for everybody. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Nigga, ain't nobody got nothing from nowhere but where the fuck the information is readily available. Go ahead, please.
Hey, look. And then on top of that, shout out to AP. Because the motherfucking New York Times article, right, which is in New York. Where these niggas at? New York, right? In a article, when they brought this shit to light, they said if any motherfucker saying that they didn't know, they didn't want to know. And we know what that means. We from the streets. Hey, nigga, you doing what? Bro, I don't want to know that. Don't tell me nothing else. I don't care where that came from, nigga. I don't want to know. We know what that means. But notice Jabari said that Pan-Africanism over in Africa, right? Shout out to Chief Holiday. When he brought up the book about the Pan-African movement in fucking Africa. And who paid for those conventions? The CIA. So at the end of the day, not only are y'all meetings, your conventions, your study programs, your top scholars coming out of these study programs, all this shit is being funded by the CIA, man. Hey, you know, Ali being nice, nigga. They ops. At the end of the day, he basically said they was ops because he said he don't respect nobody go big and the white man for money.
True. I would like to say, like Chief Holiday said, hey man, it's probably taking everything out of me, huh, Chief?
It's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
Where the article went, my nigga. Hey, look, you wanna know where the article went?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Go look it up. You show all these newspaper clippings, but you don't know where this article at. You don't want to know, nigga.
Yo,
like the article say, you don't want to know, nigga.
Let's keep it real. And like Bab said, Bab did smash that motherfucker around Rob Bowen with that shit. Once he said that shit, man, hey, it was over with. And they definitely swept that shit under the goddamn rug.
Hey, Cut, P. Gay, though, Cut.
Okay.
If you look at every time Not a Coincidence got the Shed Scream on niggas' platforms, if you look on his channel, damn near 80% of the time when he share his screen, what is he sharing? Newspaper articles. What links is he dropping?
Truth. That's not true. That's not true.
It is true. What links is he dropping in the chat? You click on it, it's a newspaper article. But
walk with me. Let me just add one thing to what you're saying. Let me add one thing to what you're saying. It's not motherfucking newspaper clippings, nigga. These things are extra special things, man, that you're not giving it its credit and its due. And I don't like that you do that, Truth. And I'm gonna make sure that you adhere to it right now, nigga. It ain't just newspaper clippings. They're pissy newspaper clippings. Go ahead.
But look, Cut, we bring up the New York Times article. They did a piece on this in New York. This is where New York Times is at. It's in New York where these niggas is from, bro. And in the article, it clearly states, if motherfuckers saying they didn't know, they didn't want to know. Now we got a nigga in here that show nothing but newspaper clippings talking about he never seen this article. Okay, you don't want to know, bro. You can easily Google this shit, nigga. Y'all got it, man. My bad. And you got the free newspaper article shit, bro. So you got full access, nigga. Ain't nothing stopping you. My bad, man. Y'all got it. Shout out to the CIA, man. USA.
Hey, man. Yo. Once again, man, they got to address it. And if they, they about the people, then come to the people. We the people. They Africans, remember? We the people. This is our land. We demand for this madness to stop, first off. Second off, these lies and everything else, they got to stop. I mean, like, what are we talking about? Let's just say, for instance, if they were just on their own little island doing their little pan-boo-boo stuff, going back and forth to Africa doing what they do, we would salute that, right? But what happens is they come over here trying to disrupt what we're doing. Like this dude in the chat room right here. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, because we've been saying this for months now, but I've been saying it for years, been proving it for years, right? And so what they do for me is set me up. Like they don't know I wasn't saying this. Your boy, you never heard that I've been saying this about you. So you just saying this the first time you heard it. That means that they've been hiding it from you. You're lying. You're avoiding it. I know Sonetta heard, so nobody told you, right? This don't make any sense. So once again, they're gonna have to address this. We're gonna apply pressure every day, all day, every day, until we get these answers. Now, I think that Professor James Small should definitely be able to shed some light on the CIA stuff. Now, here's the thing. What Truth is saying, this is back on what Truth is saying, right? After the CIA got caught up through the Carnegies and stuff at Cornell University, right? They just said, fuck it. We're going to openly fund it. So they openly fund it now. We did this on the chat. What we're going to do? We're going to do the overnights with the CIA stuff, right? But listen. These baby boulets, Jabbar, you baby boulay, right? You're going to deny that too, huh? So, Jabbar, you're just ignorant of the funding from Goldman Sachs and stuff that you've been getting to, right? You're ignorant, right? So you're gonna have to answer these questions. If you don't want to come over here, because I don't want to go over there. I want y'all to come over here, right? So the point is, though, that y'all have to answer these questions. We don't have to answer no questions about nothing. Y'all have to answer these questions. And I know that the American people were waiting. Now, just to circle this back around, I think it's interesting that nobody knows what the definition of American is over there. The Aborigines are the copper-colored people. And I think that needs to be said every time we have a conversation. That's our ancestors. This is our shit. Our ancestors are in this ground. Shout out to Kyrie Irving. What did he say, over 300 million? If y'all traveling, y'all see they built in your town. Open your eyes. They're built on top of your goddamn ancestors, man. So at least we can do is tell the truth. And like I said, we the voice of the ancestors, man. The ancestors are here, man. So what y'all gonna do about it, man? Like, I don't know what else to say, man. So the evidence is there. It's gonna continue to be there. And I told y'all, every time that somebody hear this, it's gonna spark a revolution. It's a revolution. Shout out to y'all for getting to the edge of my revolution yesterday.
That's right.
The revolution will be streamed, y'all. So salute to everybody, man, that support the revolution. I really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tap in if you're in the LA area, man. Tap in. LA stand up, man. The GOAT is in town, man. Let's do it.
You see it.
You know what I mean?
Mississippi, is this the right one? I hope this is the right one. But anyway, hey, Chief. Hey, man, everybody. I hope you guys. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, I know y'all gonna enjoy this one.
We're gonna enjoy it.
I knew y'all was gonna enjoy this.
It's a dope one. Dope.
Nigga, I was on the road watching this one, nigga. This was a boy.
Hey, I know you was going berserk.
Hey, Lex really surprised me, my nigga. I dare think, you know what? I didn't think that he was gonna. I don't think he thought he was gonna get that response. He probably thought he was finna embarrass some shit, bro.
That's why he laughing. That's why he laughing. Hey, listen to it, because he about to start laughing right now.
Institutions to cross-check their genetics, history, law, and legal system. It is a coon doctrine at the core. And so all I'm saying is the reason we need an Aboriginal movement, indigenous movement in Africa, in America, in the Caribbean, is because that is going to test our chin. And so our chin should say our chin is solid like granite. We willing to.
Hey man, I gotta mark that coon doctrine.
Not building institutions to cross-check their genetics, history,
I gotta mark that. I'm
legal
sorry.
System. It is a coon. It is a coon.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I can be able to scratch that later. I'm sorry, y'all. Here we go.
Coon doctrine at the core. And so all I'm saying is the reason we need an Aboriginal movement, indigenous movement in Africa, in America, in the Caribbean, is because that is going to test our chin. And so our chin should say our chin is solid like granite. We willing to step to these crackers and say we'll do it ourselves. That's what Pan-Africans don't want to do. That's why I won't respect the fact that I'm a doctor, because I'm not from Cornell. White Cornell.
That's
White.
not true.
Oh, no, let me finish. Be quiet, Be quiet, because I'm about to dig into your ass on this question.
Oh.
The fact is that John Henrik Clark went and begged L. Gray Coyne for funding, and that funding came from the Central Intelligence Agency.
That's right.
Period is a fact. Now, whether John Henrik Clark knew it or not, I don't think he knew, but he had a beggar mentality.
Yeah, Jabari real uncomfortable over there.
Your Pan-African movement,
That nigga
John to go get some damn. Your Pan, go get some damn. Your Pan-African movement, John Henrik Clark is held up and regarded by y'all. I don't regard people who go beg white people for nothing. Have you ever heard? No.
True, quit laughing at me.
Nothing to say.
No, hush, Floyd.
Uh-oh.
No, hush, Floyd.
Ooh.
Hush, Floyd. It's not time to talk. So now let me keep going.
Clowning.
I said that Fran Boaz and Melville Herkowitz, both of whom were Jews, were the most influential people with the development of Africana studies.
Oh,
No. Be quiet.
That's right.
I know how to ask them good questions, don't I? I know how to ask them good questions, don't I? I know how to ask them good questions, don't I?
Oh, that nigga happy as shit he asked that question.
Melville Herkowitz were the primary teachers of the early Pan-Africanists like W.E. Du Bois. And when I laid that lecture out, which I can bring up in this lecture, I will show the sources, because we're not doing that right now. We're just dealing with belief. You can believe me or not. But when I come on July 30th, you're going to have to say that's actually false or that's actually true. And that's up to the people. So now let me finish my point on this. Ankh, who said, I don't respect his doctorate.
Yeah, not at all.
Benjamin Franklin started the University of Pennsylvania with 9 students.
Okay.
the University of Pennsylvania is a regarded university. So what I hear from Unc, what I hear from many of the Pan-Africans is, if you black, stay back, and you can't start shit in a white world that I will respect. So I'll pass it to the sister. Thank you for that question, Lex.
That's right.
Oh, hey Lex, forget all that. Hold on.
Let the sister go. Let the sister go. Let the sister go. This ain't Unc interview. Let our sister go. Shut up, Jabari. Shut up, Unc. And let the sister.
No, I'm not. Hold on. One second.
Yeah, look at this nigga.
I don't respect that particular doctor's
It
degree
don't matter what
because
you're
you
talking
gave
about.
it to yourself. I'll let the
You
sister
did
go.
not interview today. You are a
You're right.
guest. Put your shoes on.
I'm actually,
Or
you know,
take
I'm
them off
helping
when you
this
come
thing
into my
together.
house.
I'm not here to debate you.
Let the sister go. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
I'll get you later.
Go ahead. Yeah, you gonna get me later. Go ahead.
Morpheus has been real patient though.
Yeah, Morpheus.
Okay.
Morpheus and
Okay. Well, if you think Morpheus, if you want to go ahead and go, I will.
Hey, if you think I'm about to listen to this motherfucking dried up jism throat ass bitch, you is out of your goddamn mind. You out of your mind, nigga. But what I am gonna do is fuck with this though.
Doctrine. Doctrine.
We on that shit, man. We on that shit, man. Shout out to everybody, man. What y'all think, man? Go on there and give it to me, man. I know there's plenty Kusa. Go ahead, you been up off of mute for a long time. Go on ahead and let me have it.
Itchy and a scratching.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that was right on there. Nice mix.
Oh man, just playing around, man.
Nice mix, man. You put that right on time there, dude. You gotta be a millionaire cutting like that, man. You know, shit, that's how we used to do it back in the day.
No doubt. Gotta break it down sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
Yeah,
man.
That was dope, DJ, man. That was dope. I like that.
Man, I just be fucking around,
like that,
man. Just be fucking around sometimes, man. Hey, man, I tell you what. You know, for some people, hip-hop chooses. But I'm going to tell you, for me, hip-hop oozes from my pores. Higher infinite power, healing our power, healing our people. Hip-hop. Higher infinite power, healing our people. That's what it is. Big dog, I see you. I see everybody out there, man. Shout out to everybody. Hey, man, but I figured y'all like that a lot. Oh, it's still messed up, girl. God dang it. Let me know when it's right, Mississippi. Shout out to Mississippi for real. Working hard. You said, do I got anybody about to jump on?
Yeah, you got anybody in the back trying to jump on, trying to come on the front? I'll drop down, man.
Nah, not at all. Nah, Mississippi's out there, man. She over there, you know what I'm saying, on some clerical work, man, and she on some typos and shit like that. And I can dig it, man, because if it was me, it wouldn't be no typos. It'd be some type A's, B's, C's, D's, all of the outfits, all alphabets and shit, nigga, for real, nigga. She probably left out a letter. I'd have left out a whole word. Shit. Straight up. She probably left out a letter. I would have left out a whole word, phrase, pictures, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Mississippi, man, and all the ladies and gentlemen that be working behind the scenes, man. Straight up. Each and every one of you. I know you out there. You have to be. Hold up, damn, hit him with the bombshell. Hey, what's it? Hit him with the bombshell. Hey, man, let me see though, man. Lex, like I said, man, think about it. I bring Lex a couple times this week, man. Lex rare form, man. The way he went in on that Jamaican dude and Unc on them vaccines, that shit was heavy. I was like, wow, Lex, you did a really good job. And if you really think about it, even in that debate, and when he bring up this the John Henry Clark and the CIA and all that shit. Man, these are things that he's bringing up because these are the things that stomped his motherfucking ass. Cause I seen y'all stomp niggas with that shit and they ain't know what to say. So he brought that CIA shit, man, and I think, man, that's only because, you know what I'm saying? Hey, he wanted to stomp them with something that stomps him. So I don't know. Yeah, that's my perspective. But man, they was really jammed up, wasn't they? Damn, they was really jammed up. Damn, they was really jammed up. That motherfucker Jabari had to get the hell up off of his goddamn seat. He had to get up off his seat. Who's there, man? Who I got in here? I got Shaq up in here. I got Truth in here. Chief is up in here. I got Koos in here. Yeah, let me put it on out there just in case somebody else want to come on in here and give them what they think. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no doubt, Miss Jackie. Shout out to you. Yeah, Miss Siri be handling her business, man. That's a fact. Hey man, hey, shout out to Lou, man. Lou be helping out as well, man. Don't get it twisted. Yup. Get it twisted. Now, let me get on back to what I need to do. Make sure I advert real quick. Like I said before, everybody please hit the link or the like and share button and subscribe and support the real. Thank you. Support the builders. Supreme Chief Holiday at $ only builders or DJ Kutty at $ DJ Kuttack or $ Kuttack. Excuse me on that note. Let me get y'all brothers back in here. Shout out to Sachi, Superman, and A1 back in the building. Not only that, man. Let me get her advert real quick. Where's that? Let me get her advert real quick. Where is it at? I just seen it. Ah, there it is right there. No, it ain't. That ain't the right one. Where is it at? I could have swore I got your advert. Hey, look, Emma, be out there. Your advert for the magazine. Put that in the chat again so I can start that and bring that stuff back up. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Hey, what up with Sachi, man? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm struggling, man, but I'm gonna bounce back. Hey, I came up here though to say that if y'all watch this video, y'all see Jabari is scared of Dr. Ali. He running through 3 rounds. He's scared of it. Ali said he want to prove it in 3 rounds. He want to prove it in genetics, law, and history. Jabari is scared.
All of them niggas scared, man. He ain't the only one. All of them is scared. See, all they can do is tell jokes and make these distractions. But what he gets said about John Henry Clark is facts.
Facts. They can't get away from it.
And these niggas can't say that. And this dumbass nigga Jabari keeps it on from going up. Nigga, all that shit funded by these same people, nigga. The fuck? They all funded by the same fucking people. You up here like, oh, well, no, this one is not. Like, nigga, if you don't get so naive. I hate to see a grown ass man naive.
Nah, okay. A1. Nah. We gotta take that veil of plausible deniability away from these punk motherfuckers. That shit be holding us back just a little bit. That nigga know exactly what the fuck he doing. This is manipulation.
Okay.
Fuck that shit. That nigga know where the fuck his money come from. He know who in the fuck butter his bread. That's why when Lex first brought the shit up and Ali started going in, that nigga stood up and got the fuck out of there as a symbolic gesture to let them know he's not in total agreement with none of that shit, so he don't get his ass in trouble.
And he can't disprove it neither. All this Leonard Jeffries.
There you go.
These motherfuckers all was funded by these same people. They said that the CIA, they said when they started the Pan-African movement, what they used to do was use African Americans that was part of Pan-African study to go to Africa and go spy on the people over there. What's the brother name? The one the CIA chopped up. the fuck is his name, man? With the glass. Oh my God, I can't think of his name in the 60s, brother. Not Kwame. Oh my God, I can't think of it, brother. That's what they was using it for. They was like, man, I got a clip of a brother who was back then in that movement, and he was telling them that this shit was heavily funded by the CIA. But the CIA is all that. The Carnegies, the Bushes, all of these people. It's not just an independent organization. It's a collaboration of different philanthropists, of different thought groups coming from eugenics. What the fuck you think the Nazis was? I mean, go check out the origin of white supremacy, man. Go check that shit out.
And you know to add something what you're saying, A1?
Go ahead, brother.
Not to cut you, man.
No, you good, go ahead, brother. We built it.
Bab, Chief Holiday, Dane, Top Cat, all you guys, what y'all doing coming from the Aboriginal side, you know what I'm saying? And what Ali Muhammad was saying is, we need what? Aboriginals doing this science. We need Aboriginals doing the research that's getting true information from an Aboriginal perspective, right? Doctors, teachers, lawyers, judges, scientists, anthropologists, geneticists. All these things need to be implemented and need to be represented from who? The Aboriginal people.
But some of these niggas have an oath. They have an oath. So that can't happen because a lot of these individuals who are masking this, they're masking it because they can't speak on it. They got an oath. They got an oath to them. So it's like it can only start on the organic front and independently. We can never rely upon any people to come out and tell the truth while they're in these offices taking these fucking oaths, bro. It ain't gonna happen like that. I mean, we doing what we doing, right? We out here getting it in. But at the end of the day, that's what's going to start because, like I said, a lot of people is not stupid. When they see evidence and they see information that's in opposition to what they being told, listen, my dude, I'm 12 credits short of a master's degree, brother. 12 credits, man, my dude. A drug dealer, a purveyor of narcotics, you know what I'm saying? All of the above, right? And these motherfuckers allow me to come in their institutions and teach a motherfucker at one point in time who had a 9th grade education, right? And learn this shit. And when other scientists is telling you, you can't trust peer reviews, you can't trust a lot of the shit that comes, you have to do your independent research. They telling you your best history, you get two educations in your life, right? You get the education that's dictated and suggested to you. And you get the education that you come up with the same research methods that they use to prove them wrong, bro. So peace to the motherfucking guys, man. Go check out the origin of the white supremacy,
Right,
man.
that's right.
Hey, one, like you said, old girl that looked like Shaka Khan with the big hair. She one of their moderators. I was listening to Top Cast. He was like, that's one of their top moderators. Now she questioning their information because it's not lining up what her grandpa told.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Superman, goddamn it, stop being so goddamn observant.
Yeah,
that's science, man.
Shout out to the God. Shout out to the God.
It's not just the science.
The greatest of all time.
It's not It's not just the science, right? Like what Kutty just said, plausible deniability, right? So when it's not just it's a collaborate of information that's gonna make people look and say, well, damn, you know what? Because the next time I go up there, that whole out of Africa theory is over with. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. Show me what you niggas got in Africa. Nothing. We have everything in the Americas. The American Aborigine, aka what they falsely denominated you as colored, Negro, Black, and now African Americans are the greatest people who ever been on this fucking planet.
Hey, hold up. Make no mistake about it. Now Alabama makes us reminds us of a lot of things, and he also reminds us of this right here. We issued this on 3/31/23, and what was that? The death of Pan-Africanism. Understand that meant that the focus is now on you, and now they crying. Straight up, dog.
Now, Cut, don't forget the day before, whether it's a coincidence or not, the Pope said, Pontius Pilate, I wash my hands of this shit, and the doctrine of discovery has been denounced. Now, I don't know if you believe that's the ancestors or it's a coincidence, but do you see the active crime scene that he moonwalked from? And do you see the wreckage of these people who've been turned into zombies?
That's right. Hey, these people ain't rocking off of coincidences. These people are script writers.
Yeah, hey, Kutty, they're gonna have to start showing me a Swahili dictionary, since they keep talking about, well, what script is American? What's your original language and script? Show me a Swahili dictionary, nigga, that y'all write, language y'all write in over there. These Pan-African niggas. I need to see a Swahili dictionary.
Don't forget, brothers, what are the names of their ancestors? What are their names?
Shaq. This is what's real, and I get you. That's real. But the biggest thing about that stuff, okay, we know where they're coming from, you know, but the people in which they're saying the land and all of this, these people are not saying the same shit. So I'm referring to the people that come from the continent of Africa, don't be knowing what the fuck these Pan-African niggas is even talking about. Really, quite frankly, if they did know that these niggas was so steadfast in this Pan-African shit, them motherfuckers would be on board and straight Nigerian hustling they motherfucking ass. Straight up. They don't know nothing about it. That's why they calling your phone acting like they Amazon and you fucked up on a purchase. If they knew that they gotta hustle when motherfuckers is staying fast behind some African shit, they be right there. I'm your brother. Give me money. I'm your brother. Like Israel something. Go ahead, my
So you saying that they're delivering packages to you from Amazon and driving your ass around in Uber? Is that what you're saying?
No, they be calling your phone, hitting your email address, talking about you got a virus on your computer.
The Nigerian scam artist.
Oh, you already know.
But Lady Spade has said, I'm sorry, but she's in the chat, that's why we go over there to take the information to the masses, to the audiences. Now, Cut, I know your position. You warned us from the beginning, right? And that is a choice of whether to go over there engaging Sarnetta, which is breathing life into him, money into his pocket.
Either way, it's like international bankers funding both sides of wars.
Let me chime in right there. If y'all look at Sarnetta on Sarnetta TV right now, he got Ali name in the title on his channel to promote HOK, and when you get over there to the channel, it's Nepal and some girl debating.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Nah, I ain't gonna.
But that's marketing, Kutty, and you know how marketing works. So, in answering what Lady Spade asked, and not the other fool that's trying to, cast aspersion on A1, saying, A1, didn't you say you wasn't going back? That's not the point. They're not the point. Our people is the point, is it not?
Yes, sir.
That's right.
So where do you go? Do you condemn and judge? And I'm not saying you're doing that, Kutty, and look down your nose. I think that's already being done, isn't it? Or do you go amongst the people? Now, these Jeebus supposed believing fuckers, don't they walk over people Monday through Saturday and come back on Sunday in the congregation amongst the same unwashed masses that they hold in contempt the rest of the week? Do they go amongst the people? Do they help? Do they extend a hand? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm making an observation. I don't know.
Hold up. Mic check. You just mentioned somebody in the chat I must be their teacher, or you know how the shit go. They said, what about A1?
Peace to the God, my good brother. And he shall
That's
not
right.
he shall not be named, because you know how triggering works.
Yeah.
But regardless, and then now since you're here and Kutty knows, Kutty, I walked you back from the ledge, did I?
I'm right here. Here I am.
Tell him, bro. He's here in the moment. And you're muffled though, A1. I don't know what's going on with your mic connections.
Nah. We good. Cause I'm just
All right. What you want me to say, Alabama? I got you.
No, he wasn't there at the time, and you weren't doing nothing out of, disrespect. But your disappointment. Remember when we walked through it in that moment?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, we talked about
ahead,
it. Yeah,
bro.
most
Go ahead.
definitely. I was just like, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking off top that, you know what I'm saying, and it like I was telling A1, it wasn't just about A1, it was just my kind of like frustration with niggas and their ineptitude with technology from that perspective, knowing what I knew at that particular time.
You said
hold on. Let me add this small caveat, and you got it, Alabama. And at that particular time, but as we started doing the show, I started getting adjusted, understanding that there was natural events happening, and then there was
manipulation
and haterism
and manipulation.
You got it,
man. What kind of manipulation is he typical of doing?
The manipulation, these niggas, man, they crazy. They crazy, man.
We used to call it cock blocking. That's some old dated shit
that's
that
a
I'm
good.
talking
There
about.
you go.
That's
Yeah,
some old ass
one.
nigga shit that I just said.
Wow, that's a good one. Yeah.
But wait, hold on, bro. Then what did Hawkeye do next? I'm just reminding you of these kind of in the moment conversations that happen when they happen. He said, "Where the Abu Calvary?" Did he say something like that? I'm paraphrasing. What Hawkeye? I'm talking now. Kutty. And then I had to walk him back like I tried to help you get back off the ledge.
Yeah.
So he said, where the niggas is at? Why the elbows running over there alone? What's the manipulation of that, Kutty? Blocking motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. You don't even know.
Shouldn't we know this?
You don't even know people is backstage.
No, I'm not saying that you don't know. I said, shouldn't we know this is what's going on?
We should.
So then what is the CIA funding of this program? Should we know that our enemy funds our demise? Should we know that eugenics is an agenda? Should we? Should we know that?
Story.
Not whether it's old or not, because it's news if you don't know, right? So the question I'm asking is, should we? I'm talking in response to Lady Spade about why our people need to be reached out to. You feel what I'm saying, Kutty?
Got you.
Because they do not know, right?
I agree.
Who gonna tell them? Who gonna tell them? These manipulating scumbag criminals funded by other criminals, standing on our neck, standing on our land.
And man, I mean, you just look at it though. I mean, I don't mean to cut you, Elder, but man, they're doing this, holding our people back like this for for nothing. Like it don't equate to nothing but nigga trinkets and nigga pennies.
What happened to Judas and his 30 pieces of silver?
He died. He fucking committed suicide. I hate
Did
to
they
say
not
that.
purchase the plot that he either was hung from a tree, strange fruit, or his body burst open and bled over it so that nothing would ever grow on that patch of dirt? I mean, I don't know. I'm repeating some allegorical shit. And I'm repeating shit I heard. I do say that, do I not, Kutty? On the regular, qualify what comes out of my mouth?
Yeah, that's right.
So then what should be the consequence of 30 pieces of silver for anyone on the panel, if you will?
Scalp him.
Cut his head off.
Hang him.
Now, who is the current CIA director? If you'd like to Google that or not, Kutty. You remind them of the Office of Strategic what? That was created from the SS, the brown shirts of the Socialist Party in Nazi Germany. Who brought them here? CIA is DNA. CIA is DNA. What is the DNA of CIA? OSS. What is the precursor, the primal element from the imperial chart? The periodical table, drop the O, you're left with SS. Who is that?
Soviets, right?
No, not who was. Who is that? That's present tense, in case you didn't understand what I'm asking. Not who was, not Operation Paperclip, not in the past. In 2023, who is that? Hello? Is this mic on?
Pan-African.
Chief Holiday has said something, and I will keep saying it. My first statement is identity crisis is a thing. The second, paraphrasing Chief, this is the Afro Diaspora News Channel, Kutty, and today's news is black nigga slave is a black nigga slave. And I yield.
That's everyday news.
That's right.
Hey, Ali dropped the bomb too.
Boy.
Haiti couldn't join the Pan-African Union, but they let Israel in as a spectator, whatever they let Israel in as. They didn't let Haiti in at all.
They refused
I just
Haiti. Right.
You know who they deemed the number one enemy?
Wait a minute, hold on. That's an interesting point. Let's stay focused on that point that Sashi made. So is Israel an African nation? Wasn't it Smoke that brought it to your attention yesterday? What's the definition of Pan-Africanism, Cut?
I forgot it. I know
the
I
unification of African nations. Yeah, well, it is Transformers, robots in disguise. So, but I'm asking you, as far as what they have defined Pan-Africanism to be, it is the unifying of African nations. Did you not ask him? I don't know who it was that asked him. Might have been Super. Is Haiti an African nation? Is the United Snakes an African nation? Is Brazil an African nation? You remember that two-step and shit for the flip-flopper we had a conversation with, Kutty?
No doubt.
Well, are those African nations?
No.
No, I wouldn't say so.
So I guess Israel is? I don't know. Y'all chop it up.
North Africa.
Now, hey, I have heard him say that Israel is connected to Africa via some tectonic plate, some old fault line, some old whatever shit that we can't see. Whatever. Go ahead.
But that's what I was saying. That the Black American youth is the number one enemy of Israel because we not funding that bullshit anymore.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. All through the 80s and 90s, them telethons. Hey, we stand with them. We send them. They were sending billions on top of the government money. These are the churches.
No.
But go ahead, Sachi. Go ahead, Sachi.
Ain't the Haitians supposed to be from the African slave trade they be talking about too? Why they didn't let them in the union? Ain't that that right there's a real dagger.
But you know what? Just to show the trickery, right, of that platform over there. Whoever was the administrator on that platform, that's not a platform, whenever they have, him and Unc, they tag team things, right? If you study A1, when A1 was up there, I wasn't disappointed because I knew the tactics. I experienced it when I got on there. They deliberately put you in the back. They mute your mic when you're trying to talk. So guess what? They couldn't help themselves. And they habitual line steppers, and they did it with Brother Ali Muhammad at the end of the show, which I didn't finish watching. With the girl Nepal came on and asked a long ass goofy question.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
When it was time to answer, guess what? Ali Muhammad was trying to answer, but guess what? His mic was muted. They kept saying, "Yeah, your mic." No. It was like your mic muted. Unmute your mic. And then that went on for about like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. And then when he was able to talk, he was like, "Brother, I ain't touched this. This mic." Somebody muted my mic. I ain't touched the mic. You know what I mean? So they play them little tricky games, man. Yeah, or either Probably because both of them probably had got administrative control. of
Yeah,
that platform.
exactly.
So they tag team.
Both of them do.
Man, it's a strategy they play, man. But
Hey,
they play
Shaq,
with
and you
child.
went on there, like I said before, man, you went on there, handled your business, stood up, you know what I'm saying, despite they bullshit, and let them have it.
But that's until you are revealed to be an effective messenger. See, again, the point is the message not being heard by the audience. That's what Lady Spade's question was. Why to go over there at all?
They don't want you unless they can clown.
There you go. I'm telling you, it's the totality of us, you know, throughout all these platforms, agree upon not going over there no more. What would they have to do? They would have to come.
They have to come here. Okay, now, Cut. Since you have said that, you want to know why Israel is an African nation?
Yeah, I'd like to know that, please.
Because it controls the Diamond District from the De Beers out of South Africa and through Antwerp. And then the Who in the Diamond District in New York. A1, take it, brother. That's on your doorstep.
Shit.
What does that? What does that mean with the small hat itch,
These
motherfucker?
motherfuckers, ooh, they leech.
Wow. Like he just told you, Melville Herkovich, Johanna Bluebird, and all these other the depiction in
Hey, A1, give it a second real quick. Give it a second real quick because your mic is breaking up bad. Give it 1 second real quick. I'm going to do this, though. Hey, check it out. Breaking news. China just sent a large group of warplanes and Navy ships towards Taiwan in forceful display. Don't know what's going on geopolitically, but they're over there on some Chinese against Chinese. What is that called? China. I don't even know how you say what that's
Asian on Asian crime, or white on white shit. That's some Caucasian, Caucasian. That's some Caucasian shit.
We say some old Vietnam derogatory shit.
I said Gook versus Gook shit.
Oh shit! There we go. Oh shit!
The yellow peril on some yellow peril on some yellow peril.
Can I ask you, brothers, is Asian a race?
Was Occidental or Oriental? Which was it?
Well,
and neither of them were ever stuck to them, other than Mongoloid.
I say it is if they running.
If they running from it. If they're running from it, Kutty, is that what you're saying?
No, if they in the lane, if they got their own lane and they running on the track, they definitely in the race.
But didn't it go from Occidental to Oriental? And then Mongoloid was created as part of the pseudoscience for the pseudo killer, the pseudoscience of race and supposed anthropology. Now, that since the goat isn't here now, what is the cranial evidence of the proof between a Negroid, a Mongoloid, and a Caucasoid? What skull evidence proves any of that?
I ain't no evidence to prove it because can't no damn monkey with hair lose his hair and his white skin and get black or get colored or whatever you want to put term you want to use.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? One thing we do know. Hey, peace, everybody. Peace to the guys, man. Alabama.
There it go.
You know, I did the Candyman trick on you there, Kutty. I did the Candyman trick. I looked in the mirror.
Man, I appreciate
Go ahead,
that, man. Oh, real fast, man. One thing we do know about the skeletal remains, that the deeper you dig, the darker the planet gets. Okay? So they know that the other people are modern people, either through migration, and that would be modern migration. But what they're doing is they say, hey, we found some bones, clearly came from modern migration or whatever, right? Right? And we're gonna compare the genetics of those bones, right? See, this the game. we found some ancient people in Florida, right? But genetics ties them to maybe ties it to some people in Europe. So then that just denounces the craniology, the craniometry, the culture. You know what I'm saying? The bloodline of these people who are our ancestors, and that's the problem that we have. And we have a right to, first off, not only debunk it, right? We've done that, right? But at this point now, we have to demand that they stop doing it because it's illegal. It's wrong. It's not scientific at all. And we got to say that. We got to stand on it. And once again, this is our peer review group right here. When are they gonna address the information? They're never addressing the information when they're talking to Ali or any of us. They're only talking around it. He's gonna blur the lines. Did he blur the lines on the CIA? They're not gonna address that. And I think they need to address that. And so anybody that's gonna keep playing with it, I think we're gonna have to ask why, if they don't have a vested interest in hiding the truth. The Dr. John Henry Clark's library is being funded today. Why? By the CIA. Why? Does anybody? Cornell University, every university of Africana studies, Black studies, African studies, started, got exposed. They all know it's exposed by it. So if Jabari doesn't know, that makes him really stupid, okay? And really ignorant to the facts, and he just don't want to know. So yes, Jabari, we have done research on you, so don't do that. Don't go back and forth with this, bro. So just go ahead and give it up, because you're exposed, okay? Now, it's not me trying to do that. It's just what it is. It came out your mouth that you were a salaried employee of Black Lives Matter. So I never did the interview. So I never can I get that interview, bro? What we doing? Hey, man, this Sunday, man, y'all tap in LA. Go, man. Appreciate y'all.
But Chief, I don't know if you heard what I said. To answer the question, is Israel an African nation? Could you enlighten us as to why they have the control over the diamond distributions through Antwerp and the jewelry district in New York City?
Don't they still control the banks and any other the trading things? I think that's kind of the whole thing. Like it gets deeper than just the diamonds. You know what I mean? The distribution of things.
Yeah, but what does the nation of Israel produce to be conducting international business on a global stage? What is their gross domestic product?
Banking.
Zero.
Nothing. Like, other than the banks, like what else is there?
Okay, another question. You familiar with Belgium? And the fact that Brussels is the headquarters of the European Union and the Central Bank of Europe. What is the gross domestic product of Belgium other than Brussels sprouts and supposed Belgian chocolate?
Yeah, but that go back to Alabama.
So you're going to go back to the Congo with Leopold Super? Is that where you're going with this?
Yeah, they don't produce the cocoa. They don't have any natural resources.
So could you dare to guess or answer for me why every wire transaction, every second of every day goes through Belgium and Brussels, where they get a cut of the transaction of all business and trade globally through the SWIFT system? Would you care to guess why that might be?
Money laundering for the Pope.
And where is Antwerp?
Swiss.
I thought Antwerp was in Belgium as well.
Yeah.
So the diamonds and the money are going through Belgium under the nutsack of Leopold, and the diamonds came out of Congo. And where are those amputee Africans that's trying to teach us pan-boo-boo shit?
Still cutting diamonds. The De Beers family came out and told it. They say that the diamonds are worthless, so they collect them all and just let them out periodically to the market. And
that's Deutschland, right? The De Beers is Deutschland, is Afrikaners, right?
Yep.
For the panel, anyone know what coltan is? COLTAN. Super, I'm
That's
sure you
what's on
probably.
your. That's what's on your cell phone. Make you light up.
Why does that make it a very important rare earth metal for today, coming from out of Africa? So we're told.
It's used on all these devices.
Anything electronic.
Yep.
Where's the African empire in control of that?
Shit, it ain't one.
Jabari. Even Dr. Ali Muhammad. Sa-Neter. Anyone on the panel would care to answer that question?
It ain't one. They don't control none of their resources.
Now, please qualify, since people will question your authentic qualifications and scholarship, my good brother. Could you please care to share with the dimwit motherfuckers in the slow bus why you could speak on whatever minerals and resources there may be out of the dark continent?
Because I've been over there digging in the dirt and offshore.
Who's a member of the African Union? And what do they control, like the European Union?
Man, them people don't control shit. They don't even control their own education. It ain't no African colleges. It ain't no African university.
I'm clueless, my brother. What is it we're supposed to benefit from being called an African American?
That's just a way for them to dig into our pockets, man.
Hey, y'all. What does it mean to pan left or pan right?
That does mean for movement, if you're talking about a camera.
Okay, so when you pan African, you pan into Africa, supposedly.
So from here on a map, that would be what? Pan right?
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Swipe. What do they say in that sexual world there on the screen? Swipe left or swipe right? Which is it? What's more positive? Which is negative? Super. You in that generation? Swipe left or swipe right?
You better keep your head looking forward.
See, my point in saying that is, to be a Pan-African is basically paying all your energy and your resources to Africa.
But wait a minute, shouldn't something be coming from there since you came from there? Well, that's what they're trying to convince you.
I'm saying that's what's in the name, though. Pan-African. That's in the name. Pan-African. You paying in everything you got African.
Now this is going to not left a little bit, but slightly backwards. What do they call the gold rush? They were panning for gold? What was that?
Panhandling.
Panhandling.
Why wasn't the gold rush over there? And why was it here first?
Man, you can go to one of these history channels and see these pale faces still panning gold out of the rivers and shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. I see them all the time. Down this pass in Northern California.
Hey,
I see them all the
Deep
time.
shit right there, bro. That's some deep ass shit. Panhandling was part of the code, right? That's what they do. They handle the pan, right? But I'm gonna tell you like this real quick, right? While I got an opportunity to speak and before my fucking shit start malfunctioning again, right? Like I said, brother, we are the greatest people on the face of the planet, bro. And a lot of I just came out of a supermarket. You know, you see a lot of black immigrants here and everything, right? They don't know we the greatest people on the planet. A lot of these immigrants won't even talk to black Americans, not knowing we the fucking gods, nigga. And when this shit come back round full circle, a lot of people who shitted on us, they gonna have to pay for it. They gonna have to fucking pay for what was done to our people and for coming from immigrants too. We the greatest fucking people, and ain't none of these people have got no contributions to nothing. Oh, we got plant, we got all that, nigga, all that shit grow, Mother Earth grow all that. We the greatest fucking people on the face of the fucking planet, nigga. We ain't no Africans. We already know who we are. We already know all the sciences and all the technologies came from the Americas and was invented by the American gods, man. So as long as you know that, we can't ever be defeated. So peace to the gods, man. Peace to the goddesses, bro.
That's what's gonna happen, A1. When we shut the doors on everybody, then they gonna have to kiss the ring.
Brother, they kiss the ring now. They just don't know their history. If they knew their history, we the greatest fucking people. These people, man, listen, I'm right here, nothing but immigrants where I'm at right here, right? These people be turning their nose up like they better than us. And you ain't, you begged to come here, just like how he just said, John Henry Clark begged to get funded by the CIA. These people begged to come here.
Hold up. It's even more malicious than that. Not only do they turn their nose up to us, they only turning their nose up to us because they think they know something that we do not know.
Exactly.
And that shit has been the past, motherfuckers. We know exactly. So it's way more malicious than that. Fuck them motherfuckers, man.
Hey, Kutty, look, just to add to that, right? Check this out, right? And they think they come over here just like how Jabari think he's educated because the European and went back and did a remix single on our science. They took our sciences, put them in books and put them in curriculum and created teaching methods for the people who haven't been privy to the countries that haven't been able to provide this science. And these niggas come over here, they riding on the shoulders of giants. We fucking giants around this motherfucker.
Man,
so it
that's
ain't
like
about like real talk, bro. They shit, man.
Go ahead.
Sometimes this shit will make you definitely get emotion, bro. I just gave $2 to I want to say how do you say I don't want to call him a homeless man. I told that nigga he was a god, nigga. That nigga I seen the face of God in his face, man. I seen the light of God in this nigga face when I said that shit, man. That nigga eyes lit up. We all know who we are. So like I said, at the end of the day, we the greatest people on the fucking planet, man.
A1.
Yeah.
I man, it's funny you say that. I was just saying that at the beginning of the show, yo, man. You know, real talk, man. The kids asked me, and I short and sweet. Kids was like, yeah, what do you think about the Illuminati this, Illuminati that? And I was like, motherfucker, stop all that Illuminati shit, nigga. We are the Illuminati, goddammit. Whenever I say something to you and your idea come up in your head, that's a light bulb and it turned on, nigga. I illuminated you. And you guys illuminate everybody every day. So when you told that nigga he was a guy, you turned on his light.
And remember this too, real quick, right? The Illuminati are the sons of light and the daughters of light. And they are not.
That's right. Luminescence.
They got the money. They can pay a motherfucker off to do their dirty work, and they lay back like cowards, and they think that money is God to them. Like it says in the Bible, the riches of the Gentile is fucking money.
Now,
okay?
Hey, real talk. Do you know how? Look, check it out. A1, build with me.
Yeah.
Do you know how you just told that man he was a god and he lit up and you illuminating? You recognized it off top. You done it many times before, right?
I mean, this brother was smelling like urine. He looked like he ain't take a bath in weeks. But these my people right here, nigga.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? These my fucking people right here, bro. You know, you'll see when
I got you.
You'll see how many homeless people know that they're American Indians. Now
let me ask you this. Hold on. A1, hold on. A1, walk with me real quick. You know how you seen him light up, right? You planted to see, you turned on his light bulb, right? You illuminated him, right? Yo, you know how white people really illuminate their people? Oh shit! A1's still there. You know how white people really, pale faced people really illuminate their people?
They can't be. Really?
No, you know how they illuminate. Hold on.
The narrative. They keep feeding them the narrative.
They feed you illustrations. You know what I'm saying? Through books, illustrations. That's the way they illuminate people through illustrations.
Right. Sally, Dick, and Jane. Shit. Pictures.
That's the
Okay.
packaging of the narrative. But if you're the only thing in the picture, you do not consider anything other than you, do you? And that's the ignoring the American.
That's what they
But
do.
we
They ignore you.
don't do that. We try to include everybody.
Exactly, and we should not.
Look,
Damn,
hold
when
up,
they
hold up,
gonna
hold up.
find
We
out?
were just talking about it. I mean, real talk, man. Look, they come up here with their motherfucking nose turned up, all of that shit, because they know some shit they was told in secret and shit. They've been exploiting that secret for a long time that we didn't know about or whatnot. They've been exploiting us, right? But just imagine if the motherfucking table, there's no motherfucking way we be driving in a motherfucking car, right? And these people is riding bicycles and we don't share with them the technology of going to the goddamn car dealership and buying a car. There's no way we'll sit up and watch them burn up in the house and not tell them how to get a goddamn air conditioner or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? But for them motherfuckers to come over here with their goddamn nose up and shit like that, like they better people than us with their funky ass.
Who taught them that? Who taught them that?
I'm sorry.
The United
Who
States
taught
brought
them
over
this
here.
was the land of milk and honey? Who told them, give us you're tired, you're poor? Who told them this?
Yeah.
So, Kutty, you are correct. Absolutely correct. But those people are living under the weight of oppression. Who's going to lift that weight off of them? I'm hearing you clearly what you're saying, DJ.
With their
Kuttack.
nose turned up, you know what I'm saying? Over here coming to the land of milk and honey, coming from the motherfucking land of fly eyes and swollen bellies, milky motherfucking oatmeal and shit.
And what did was it? I'm gonna give Big Bap his credit because that shit cut to the core with me about this is what 10 cents a day got you, Kutty.
Yeah.
When they told us to
Hey,
feed these
hold
motherfuckers
up.
with
No,
the
let's
flies
get,
around
hold
the
on,
Go
one
ahead,
second.
go ahead,
Since you gonna remind me, let's give proper due and salutations to the dumb white bitch known as Sally Struthers. Fuck you, bitch.
And she came from under her redneck ass daddy and all the family.
Adoption.
From under her redneck daddy and all the family.
Yeah,
right?
don't funded them no child
Archie
soldier niggas.
Bunker, right? So then what did that Archie Bunker motherfucker tell you in that beautiful bean footage we had yesterday, bro? What is Black Richard? What struck you when you first saw it, Kutty, that made you bring it to the community?
Well, hey, when I first seen it, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, hey, I got a lot of footage of different white folks telling the universal
Telling on
God's
themselves?
truth. Yeah, telling the
Telling on
universal God's truth.
Okay.
So I mean, hey, I just smile from ear to ear because it just be one more straw that
Chink
will
in the
ultimately
armor, bro.
break the proverbial back of the bullshit.
Yeah, chink in the armor. But again, I ask you, why is it never going to be broadcast over every Trump rally?
It should be broadcast over every rally. Trump too. Trump, Biden, all of them shit.
And what
Shit.
should the message be going out to the great Caucasians?
Alabama, you gonna mess it up, man.
Superman. What you talking about, Superman? What you mean?
That sunshine, he got that sunshine. Remember in Harlem Nights, sunshine. Call home.
Remember he told you about he got a dose of that? No, bro. Remember when he told you about she got a dose of that nappy dug out? What did that white boy do the next day? He called put your mama on the phone. Put your mama on the phone. I ain't coming home no more.
You gonna have all of them calling home, boy. It's gonna be some shit.
For real.
So, Cut, you do see what went down with Ali Muhammad. You brought it up and put it on display. He's just gave the grounds for his chief. The GOAT called it. That motherfucker gonna back out of this debate. You saw it, brother. You broadcast it. You see the setup, right?
Hey, Alabama. That nigga Ali, that brother Ali beat up Unc and Jabbar up there yesterday.
And he didn't pull out anything of the quiver. He didn't pull out anything.
He beat up Unc when he told him the monkey people ain't no way the monkey people could have turned to melanated human to us. That's a fact.
But they're not us.
He was baiting them in. He was baiting them in. Go ahead, please, Elder. I'm sorry about that.
But they're not us, Kutty. Why do we keep attaching ourselves? And better yet, to be more accurate, the leech attaches itself to the person. Okay?
What he did, he beat Unc evolution theory up that he be pushing in 1 or 2 sentences.
But that theory came from who while they then claim they hate white zaddy? All of their science, Kutty, is evolution.
They theory
Darwinism.
They theory say they came from white zaddy. That was Ali point. Them hominids got to be white.
But didn't he say that they were older on the continent? That stumped.
That's a fact. Fucked them up.
Stumped.
It sure did.
Sarnetta. But that's why Zaddy said so. Right? Isn't that what stumped him? Not that Ali Muhammad delivered the message to him. It finally sunk into him. He's saying, this is what your white daddy said. Now what you have to say to that?
You heard what Unc had to say to it. Unc said, I don't respect your doctor, but I respect the one that I respect Jabari degrees.
See what that
just
shit.
To clarify.
Hold on, Super.
Okay, go ahead,
what he just said. Then Cornell is funded by who is the source of his scholarship?
Basically what Unc said is, I don't respect yours because the white zaddy didn't give it to you.
That's exactly why Ali put it out there like that. But then if you think about this, yo, check this out, man. I'm telling you, Ali is not going with that. I don't think.
He didn't pull not one arrow out of his quiver, bro.
Yeah, I know he did. He didn't point to what direction he was going. He just was fucking with them. He just was fucking with them. I'm saying, I do not think that this brother believes that we come from monkeys. I don't think he about to tear that shit up and down, and that's the premise of tearing Jabari down by sweeping the rug out from up under his feet, and Jabari kind of feel it. Everybody over there kind of feel it. And let me let you know exactly. Hold up. This is the most important reason why I'm saying this, why everybody feel it, is because Mr. Chess Master himself is hedging his bet. He's more or less like, I'm going with Ali. That's real.
Now, you played the cut of Sarnetta jokingly saying, I might be Aboriginal.
No,
but he said his DNA test gave him Aboriginal blood.
Yep.
But he was referring to Native Americans. And you have heard Ali talk about the Native Americans are Siberian, Sub-Saharan, Southeast Asian.
That's right.
Origins. So
that's right. Hey, and shout out to Sister Soul. She came up in there and straight clarified that, short and sweet too. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking. Who is that? Who are they talking about?
What was the question again?
These Aboriginal Native Americans of Siberian Mongoloid genetic.
I'm gonna tell you,
material.
They talking about ancient Chinese secret. Listen, I'm gonna keep it $1,000, dog. Everybody know what the fuck is going on by us, obviously. The Mexicans, huh? The Native Americans, huh? The Brazilian, Guatemalan motherfuckers, MS-13 motherfuckers, huh? Right? The Chinese motherfuckers, huh? Japanese motherfuckers, right? Filipinos, Negritos, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Hey, yo, all these people know that they is family. It's us that don't know. number one, because they over there on some straight birthright stealing, land grab shit. Number one. And the Mexicans know all of this shit full well. How do you know it? Number one, you see a whole lot of Chinese Mexicans, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Number two, there's a famous ass biker gang called the Mongols because they pay homage to their motherfucking ancestors, who is Genghis motherfucking Khan, nigga. So shit, hey man, but I'm just a DJ.
Wait a minute, the dick slinging motherfucker they claim? that was some real dick slinging, isn't it?
You know, it's another thing that they really attacking is real science. They trying to take people out of the real logical, critical thinking and get into belief because.
But super.
Hold on. Somebody said something real tight. I think it might have been BAP. It might have been BAP. It might have been somebody else. But they said something that was key. They said, I mean, because you talking about science, right? Yo, my man said DNA. My man just asked him simply, man, hey, have you seen DNA with your eyes?
But have you seen a sperm with your eyes?
That's what I'm saying. But
that's the same question.
Reason why I'm asking this, why I'm saying that is because a lot of times we talk about we need science or we don't need science. First and foremost, motherfuckers got to at least know what science is and apply it before they get to speaking about whether or not science is even involved. Because when you find out, you're going to find out it's a whole bunch of illustrations, a whole bunch of pictures, a whole bunch of motherfucking, hey, we think shit, and there you is, off on some belief shit, half cocked, left on the ledge.
But it shows it's all belief, Kutty.
That's what I'm saying.
All belief. Now, when he asked him about that Kenyan shit, you remember that left hook or that uppercut, whichever you want to say it was? When he asked him, how the fuck they tell you got percentage of Kenyan in your ass? Do you think Kenyans shown the tribes of the East African continent were a part of the West Coast transatlantic slave trade? And what was Sarnetta's response? No. Well then, nigga, how you got Kenyan DNA in your ancestry test?
Yeah,
Is it because they travel? You don't remember that? You don't remember that
was
uppercut?
the greatest point right there. That was the greatest
same
point.
way Oprah got Zulu in her blood.
So I'm sure you've seen the cut of Skip Gates saying, you back in the lab making that shit up anyway. Say she's Zulu. He did say that, did he not? In public, on videotape.
Oh, yeah.
But that's all. I don't believe that house niggas. I only believe my John Henry Clark house niggas. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they're both. You know who Malefikete Asante is, Kusa? It was in the same quote where they took the joke. You take that clip out of context. Him and Malefikete Asante, who created the term Afrocentricity, would go back and forth, tit for tat. I believe Asante was at Princeton or Cornell, doesn't matter which, but we know Skippy Gates is the Harvard nigga, right? And they went back and forth and they would cut it up about who's the African, who's the Nubian prince, who is, et cetera, right? Then he got Rick Kittles to come up and supposedly find him through his African Ancestry.com genetic testing. And he went strutting himself. Look at me. I'm an African prince. I'm a Nubian. And you know what the quote that he said that was from Malefikete Asante? That's a bunch of rubbish. Now he's talking with an actual African. Both of them scholars here in the so-called Ivy League schools. But where are the Ivy League schools in Africa?
They have none. And the universities, if they do have some, have to be accredited by a
the
country.
university system over here.
Yeah, or Europe. They can't accreditate their own self.
Okay, so then for whoever was in the chat said, Alabama, don't use the white man science. Okay, so where's the Aboriginal science? Where is our scholarship? Where is the independent study from within of us not infected, tainted, or interacting with them? That's a rhetorical question. Anyone on the panel may want to answer that. What say you, brothers?
I'm gonna say Dr. Ali and his university. That's why Unc said he don't respect his doctor.
And who need their scholarship? Who need their approval? I say it all the time. Who need their approval? Authorities say what is right among us.
But they get their approval from us and hide it. And they get their science
So they
and study
steal
from us and
They
hide it.
take it and they claim it as their own. Everything that they got is ours. Okay? They took it from us and they instituted among themselves and disclaimed the rightful owners.
So, Kuttack, as I'm gonna use a similar tactic that Dr. Ali Muhammad used about the DNA question. Please tell me, who are these countries before 1960 in the civil rights movement and Malcolm X told them to wake the fuck up? So then, what is Kenya before 1960? What is Nigeria before 1960? What is any of these countries, and where would they, or what would they be that you're claiming you were transported from there over here? What would those kingdoms be? With Dahomey, Mali, Songhai? What are we saying? I'm sorry, what are they saying? And what's the language? What's the languages and what are the tribes? These are never asked and never answered. Why? Why?
I don't know.
So again, I ask, as they ignore my asking the question, of what personal benefit is it to you, any of us, or them, to be a slave out of Africa? What's the benefit?
To paying your energy, your time, your thought, your money to Africa. That's the benefit. It's Africans the only ones get a benefit out of it.
That sounds like a one-way transaction, Sasha.
Hell no, Sachi. Them people over there starving barefoot, eat with their hands. They do not
I ain't
benefit.
talking about the Africans that stayed on the continent, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So who's the scammer? Call the names, brother. Give me the organization. Who's the scammers that's getting the largesse and the profit you just described, Sasha?
I don't know.
Remember, I asked you, who are the members of the African Union? By the way, something encouraged by Malcolm X.
The whole African Union, everybody that's in it, they all full of it.
And who would that be?
I really don't know because I don't fool with them folks.
But no, get the point that I'm saying, Sasha. That would be the membership, just like you familiar with the Organization of American States, right?
Yeah.
Over here on our doorstep. So then those member nations who put Israel in it. Do you remember who did someone say that? Who was that said that earlier?
That was me.
Okay. So then who are the member nations that included Israel in the African Union?
One of the countries from Africa?
And how is it that Israel is getting $4 billion or more a year out of us?
I have no idea.
Israel
Never
started
figured
the
that one out.
African Union.
And where does Saudi Arabia sit in this picture? Is that an African nation? Or is that why they keep stressing they're in the Middle East?
It's weird.
Saudi Arabia's oil, Israel's controlling diamond, Pretoria, South Africa, both gold, diamond, coltan, mineral resources, and extracted off of whom? Sent
Alabama.
to where? And creating American capitalism and global economies at whose expense?
Where's the cotton fields now?
Hey, I just thought of something.
Shit, they ain't where they always been.
Yeah, they always talk about Africa don't control none of their resources. And from my studies, it really wasn't nothing in Africa till other countries went over there and colonized it or whatnot. So
But that would
might
be
why
before or after the 1960s and the alleged independence movement of the
before.
colony nation states that are still controlled by Germany, France, England, Italy, and Spain, and Deutschland to some degree.
Before, like the American Colonization Society and all them different people that sent, Great Britain sent people over there to do create places. Like the whole world sent people to Africa to create something, like colonize a land. So what I'm saying is, I don't think nobody was there at first, except for like a few people in North Africa somewhere. I think that since all these other countries sent their people over there to populate it and colonize it, that's why they control the resources.
What I think happened is when they chopped it up in that conference, those people that run those country and call themselves presidents and chiefs of tribes, those are really European people sitting on top of the indigenous people there and calling themselves one of them, because the Europeans that went to Africa and cut it up, those are dark-skinned people. They
Now
wasn't.
you're talking about the Berlin Conference of 1884, if that's the one you're describing.
Yeah, but see, they keep telling y'all about the Berlin Conference. I think the Berlin Conference wasn't for Africa. I think that was for America.
Now, since you said that, Sashi, what was the immigration rate between 1870, 1880, and 1890?
Is that America or the U.S., the Berlin Conference? Which one was it?
No, he's saying what we've been taught, Kusa, is they went and carved up the African continent at the Berlin Conference. But
Right.
Sashi, go ahead, Sashi, repeat what you said, because I don't think Kusa
I'm
heard.
saying they went and carved up America at the Berlin Conference. Because Africa didn't have nothing over there, and everything over there was created by other countries.
I mean, they had resources, but they didn't have the means or the technology to get them or develop.
Well, okay, but super. Let's take this example to go and flesh out what Sachi said.
You may have had
Didn't
some
the rubber
goddamn
tree
gold,
plant-
but you ain't had nothing to eat.
But didn't the rubber tree plant get transplanted there? Remember King Cash tried to hit you with that bullshit, Kutty? About rubber and the largest tire plant with Firestone
Yeah,
is in Africa. But where did the rubber plant come from?
South America.
I'm just saying this to underscore what Sashi said. So if the resources were taken from here to go set up shop in the slave continent of Africa, you see what I'm saying now, Kusa?
Yeah, but I'm going one step deeper. Like, so if they did come over here and start taking like rubber trees and different plants, so when the Europeans cut it up, it's just like, well, fuck it, I got me a new garden or a field or a farm, and I can plant this on this land because we
But
just.
what's
cut
the
it up
difference
for
in
this
that
land.
and gangland turf, Super?
Nothing.
So when they go back to Africa, they have their turf carved up. You follow what I'm saying?
Right. And like Sachi was saying that they came and colonized or cut up America. So that was their second branch going to Africa, and they took some of, say, I got a farm. I didn't bust this whole lot down. You get this, so I'm gonna grow rubber trees. I'm gonna dig in the ground over here and get this diamonds and gold. Over here we got coltan. And they brought the technology from America, like Sachi was saying.
So again, just in a different variation of what I said earlier, they don't exist without us and what happened over here. I don't care what aspect of they want to crow about great African whatever civilization existence. They don't even have one without the Aboriginal and our civil rights movement and the efforts of trying to combat these white supremacists while they were invading us on our own home turf. And where did we run to, Kutty? Where did we run to?
To the church house.
Hey, y'all. If you ever get a chance to look at the Berlin Conference and then you look at who founded each country and stuff like that in Africa, it don't line up. It line up more with America.
Break it down for us, Shachi.
He's talking about the colonial districts. Is that what you're saying, Sashi? From the original colonies?
Yeah, it line up more with America than it do Africa. Cause like all what they was talking about in the Berlin Conference, if you take their blueprint and then you apply it to Africa, it don't line up. Like the countries ain't founded by the people. Like it's not the same. But if you take it and put it on them 13 colonies, it fit well.
Sounds like you just described what is called a merger and acquisition in the current criminal enterprise of financial arbitrage. Right, Super?
Yeah, that's what I think. They just franchised it out to another continent.
Hence the American Colonization Society.
Right, because like when I was in South Africa, right, and I was talking to the locals and shit. And in the 90s, the same shit that was happening to us, it was happening over there. And I asked the question, I was like, how did these motherfuckers get cocaine? I mean, the exact same play that they played on us, they played it on them. So that's why I'm saying it's just like a franchise. They did it here, and then they took their show on the road.
This is the testing ground for everything. America is. They test it here and take it abroad.
Right. But they gotta test it on the guards first. If it work on the guards, then shit, we can run this shit on anybody.
Ignorance has no level, so they can run all kind of shit long as there is a level of ignorance there.
That's what Donald Trump said. Boldly and loud. We have defeated gods. On his first campaign, on one of his campaign trails, he said that. Right, I was watching it when he said it. And I said, what the hell is he talking about? The gods. Later on, I found out who the gods were. Me. My people. They took our land, took all of our stuff. But Donald Trump's supposed to be on the campaign to give it all back, to help us get it back, under my own assumption, but that's what he said. It came right out of his mouth. We defeated gods.
Hey, my favorite game is God of War. And every time I play it, I be like, these motherfuckers made a game about killing us.
I don't know if that was an old message cut. Is the A1 saying drop the link, but I don't see him back up here.
Oh, my bad. I was on a different screen. Here we go.
Maybe
Drop
he's
the
still
link.
having signal issues. He was driving, I gather.
No doubt.
Or in motion. You know, the CIA issue. CIA is DNA. What's the DNA of CIA?
Is this on?
Cut. You have your screen up.
George,
I can get it up right
Remember
now.
when we talked about the tattoos in the Azov battalion? Could you bring up the SS and see what the history is of the brown shirts in Nazi Germany?
The brown shirts and Nazis jersey.
The SS, so that
The
you know who
SS.
the SS was and is.
I don't know why, but I always want to call them people the SSR, and it's just the SS. I always say SSR every time I'm referring to it.
Now, you do know what the brown shirts did, starting with Kristallnacht, and then targeting the Jews and putting the Juden Juden, with yellow stars of David. Now, I still don't know what's explained to me where the so-called Star of David comes from when King David in Scripture had no such logo. But what does it say there, Cut?
That really is supposed to symbolize, I heard, the shield. The red
as
shield.
in Rothschild.
That's a
shield.
But anyway, there we go. Here we go.
Where's this history of the SS?
The history of the SS. What do you want me to read it from? I'll read it from here. This little area here. The Snaffle. I know y'all was waiting.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, the Fliffle skin. Anyway, was a major paramilitary organization under Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party in Nazi Germany, and later throughout German-occupied Europe during World War II. It began with a small guard unit known as the Sauschutz, made up of party volunteers to provide security for party meetings in Munich. Founded
founded
in April 4th, 1925.
Yeah, 25. He didn't invade Poland until 39. But could you open that up in a separate tab and see what brown shirts brings you up?
Don't look over that Munich piece right there.
Yeah, you got it, And what are stormtroopers, Super?
All right, so you want me to look for brown shirts in this?
Yeah, but you see it where you hold it up and you see how it opened up for you in Wikipedia? See if there's brown. You see the SS symbol, right? You see it there on the screen.
I see it.
Yeah. So what did the Azov Brigade come to mind for you with them tattoos up? Ignorant.
Oh, yeah, they got all of that stuff with that black sun. They got full Hitler tattoos on their backs, arms, and legs. You say
you know how you do a shirt, do a brown shirt search or something, however you want to do that in there? With brown shirt?
I don't know how you do that. What you talking about? Up at the top here? Oh, right here? I don't know what you talking about.
Tattoos, they say them Ukrainians got, ain't it?
Yeah, no doubt.
What we talking about, Seth?
Yeah.
The Azov Brigade.
Yeah, that's the name of the army fighting for Ukraine. That's their army.
But okay, whether you use the search up there with Wikipedia or open a separate tab and just put brown shirts, I just wanted you to see what comes up in your Google search. You see what I'm saying? We keep the SS like that. So I want you to see what the SS is. You saw what it says. Shasha Stoffel, fucking Wiener Schnitzel, fucking whatever the fuck, right? But you get what SS means. And SS becomes 13. OSS. It's not like 13. Come on, Hogan's Hero. God damn.
All right. I put up brown shirts and it came up with Let's look at some images because it looks interesting. Oh shit. Nah. Okay. Them. Got to be them.
You see them German uniforms from the Nazi party there? You see that what they're side by side? What does it say? I can't see, the screen is so small. You see that photo there with those four guys? What's the words over that? I can't read that.
Where?
Down with those four guys there. You see the words over there?
Okay, it says how did the brown shirts help increase support for the Nazi party?
Ding, 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 ding.
This is crazy.
But open it up and see what it says. They tell you what it is they did. So you understand who the Proud Boys, the Boogaloo Boys, the Oath Keepers. So you understand who these motherfucking stormtrooper wannabes are, bro. You feel me?
Here we go.
Now remember, this is from 1925 to 1939 when Poland was invaded by the Reichstag and the Chancellor Herr Führer. That's almost 15 years they percolated before he got power and started invading his neighbors. You feel me? So how did they help him do that? Is what the question is.
Propaganda.
Cut? Did he fall away?
All right, are you with? I'm back with you, Alabama. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, we were wondering why that didn't come up on screen. Whether it says
What
there
you was
about
looking for?
how
What
the
you talking
brown
about?
shirts helped the Nazi party. Remember those?
Oh,
four
you
guys?
want this video to play?
Yeah, bro. I was saying. I mean, don't you want to know how they helped the Nazi party become powerful? Isn't that what the Boogaloo Boys want to do? Is that
Damn, I
what the
tried
Oath
to click
Keepers
on
want to
this
do?
shit. What happened to it? Yeah, let's open this in a new tab and see what it do.
And at the same time, remember Operation Paperclip? Because we want to know the DNA of the CIA. You feel me? Okay.
Right. Here we go. Let's get cracking. But before that, though, if you don't mind, I got it queued up. Here's a. This is you had to go to DuckDuckGo, right?
For the Azov Battalion motherfuckers?
Yeah, so you can get some real good pictures of these dudes with these Nazi tattoos all over themselves.
Now, those are the 2023 brown shirt wannabe motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, but hold up, though. Let's keep it $1,000. The brown shirts don't got shit on these people right here. The brown shirts don't got shit on these people right here. You know why I say that, my elder? Only reason I say that is because, boy, we is giving them motherfucking billions like it's nobody
Billions
billions.
and billions
Like it's nobody
and
billions
billions
business.
and billions.
They don't have shit on them.
You see that date? You see that date, bro? See that time? See the date in the statement? See that timeline? Y'all see that timeline? What happened in 1929?
Back then too.
What did you say?
In 1929, what happened?
The Great Depression. Fall
The
of Wall
stock
Street.
market crash.
That's
to
right.
Trigger the Great Depression. But go ahead, bro. You say
Hey, Satchie, you said something?
I said I can't agree with y'all there because they probably was giving them billions back then too.
Nah,
It's
man.
called Henry Ford. It's called Papa Bush, Prescott Bush. It's called the Harriman Brothers. I know you know that side.
Nah, they didn't give them motherfuckers billions. They was giving them millions. But back then, they millions is worth our billions. If that makes sense.
No, hold on, Cuddy. Here's the difference. We actually built the infrastructure of the German government. I don't know that we're doing that yet in Ukraine, but you do understand what I'm saying. So we built these motherfuckers up to become the one.
And so we built them up, and now we built up Israel, right? So we doing the same thing with other nations, correct?
Hello.
That's why they sending billions to Ukraine.
That's why you see them coming up nowadays, because we building the whole world up.
This is what
And
we
attitude.
We gotta boycott this goddamn tax shit, dog. This shit is crazy. They just sending our money away. We working very hard. I'm sorry, Satch. I think I can hear you.
Let me fix my mic right quick. This is what
Remember,
they do.
go ahead, Sasha.
This is what they do. They go around the world and destroy them people's government and set up their puppet government. Same thing they did over here.
And call that shit nation building, Cuddy.
Look, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and bring this motherfucking video I got from way back that they yanked off of YouTube.
Bring it up after you play this beautiful beat.
No, I'm talking about some. I'll probably bring it in the next couple of days. It's called The Diary of an Economic Hitman.
Oh, the hitman.
There you go. I'm gonna leave it alone. My elder know.
You know they call it nation building, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now how did the brown shirts increase support for the Nazi party?
Shit, the same way we made DJs play our hip hop songs, boy. I'm just playing. Here we go.
Payola.
Oh, so those are the Brown shirts right there?
Now, notice the sly way they do this shit with these documentaries. Remember, they started out as personal thugs, as bodyguards for Adolf Hitler.
Damn.
Kutty, we hear music, but we don't hear no. Is there no vocal part of this? You see what the movement?
Nah, ain't no vocals to this.
They attracted what? Unemployed and unhappy who?
What up, man?
So, Cut, you see how since there's not a narrator that's speaking over this, but you see how this is working in the process of propaganda. You see Derek Chauvin, Cut? And they went directly at the Communist Party. So, Cut, are you still there? Or did he take the phone call? But I think you guys see that you get the point of this propaganda and this type of... Now, this is the stuff that Joseph Goebbels did as the Ministry of Information. You get the premise, right, Cut?
But Alabama, that look similar. Only thing is, they was beating up pale faces instead of niggas in the 60s.
Practicing on themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cut. Is he still away? Operation Paperclip. What's your understanding of that? You, Super, Sachet. What's your clear understanding of Operation Paperclip?
I read it, but it was so long ago.
Basically, they bought the remnants of everything left from him over here.
And even German POWs were treated better than Aboriginal men in their own armed forces. Correct? I'm talking about actual prisoners of war here on American soil were able to go eat in the officers' mess where black officers could not.
Yeah, the color soldiers had to eat separate from the German soldiers and the white troops.
So what's the DNA of the CIA, gentlemen?
Germany. But all of them came over here. Some of them went down to
the boys of Brazil,
yeah,
Argentina with Pinochet. And what about
some
Chile?
of them in the universities and shit and made them, because they the ones that came up with all that destructive shit. Einstein and the rest of them, they came up with the nuclear bomb.
And the Manhattan Project. And Werner von Braun and his rockets came to NASA.
None of them folks, they came over here and got that from one of us and tainted it. That's probably some stuff they were using to blow or build dams or do something over here, and then they bought their ass over here and learned it and used it for what they want to use it for. See, everything we do it for a reason and a purpose to help. You know what I'm saying? And then this unnatural dude, he got to make it unnatural and unclean because that's all he is.
You gotta weaponize it. So just like the nuclear reactor, shit, that's good. But you strap it to a rocket, that ain't no good.
You mean that you blow the shit up?
Right.
If you leave it stationary on the ground, it produces power.
Right. They gonna weaponize everything.
I just don't think he's more smart at all. I think everything he get, he hang around somebody, learn it, and add his little switch to it to mess it up and make it his way. And I don't think he's smart at all. I think he's just a good.
So are they reverse engineering Sashi or packaging?
I'm gonna say reverse engineering because they make it opposite for what we make it for.
Now they done scared the shit out of their own self with these quantum computers. They were like, wait a minute now, hold on. Now they scared of the AI because they know they're gonna weaponize it.
So what do either of you brothers think is the need and the intention of us backing them in the corner, and they must bow to the fact that CIA funding of their existence?
Man, they just pawns. They'll let them people get burned up in the fire like the rest of the world.
They already, I mean, it's been stated several thousand times. It ain't, I mean, even if we back them in the corner and they kiss the ring, they still gonna be on their channel doing the same thing tomorrow.
My kids must not be shit. No, they ain't, because they gonna get defunded and they ain't gonna have no money. They gonna have to go out and get a real job. Jabbar gonna be sacking groceries.
Man, listen, nah, they not gonna get defunded because they gonna always have. You got to realize, we ain't stripped the school. We got to strip the school system and everything.
That was where my next question was going to be, Sashi. Then where does the academia and what is that? When we're talking battlefield, people like to throw around the word war. What does that actually mean?
A fight and control for resources and power.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of schools, his brother did say he got a curriculum already.
Who said? It's okay.
Dr. Ali.
All right, and that curriculum is based on what?
His own research.
I asked yesterday. Is he returning home as a prodigal son to the Aboriginal community, or is he going to set up an operation? And we be speculating to even answer this, to do a different spin like Sarnetta does, riding the jocks of Pan-Africans. And he's going to attempt to transfer and switch horses in midstream to Aboriginal.
I mean, Ali been around in the Aboriginal community for like 10, 15 years. He been switched when he came from the Nation of Islam.
And what was the fallout with Khalid? Khalid Muhammad before his passing.
Between him and Farrakhan?
Whomever. These different splinters.
Oh, they try to shut him up. They was trying to shut him up. They say he couldn't say what he's saying no more.
Anything that puts us front and center at the exclusion of everyone else is problematic. Why? Or better yet, I should ask, is a problem for who?
The usurpers.
So this needs to stop, right? And they need to be checked at the door, right, Sashi?
Exactly. And don't y'all never forget, Dr. Ali was the first person at the HOK.
So he's back over there taking and ripping out from the foundation. Is that what you're saying?
I believe it when I see it.
Now, was it you? Someone else made a comment in the chat about him and Sonetta working together and trying to throw shade at BAP, claiming he didn't accept the debate, which I doubt very seriously. But if Sonetta and Dr. Ali Muhammad are working, that is setting and saving his ass from the flames that are going to come from this Polite debacle, right?
All right, you see what I put in the back chat? Alabama, look in the back chat. Do you see that? You understand?
Can't argue with an interesting observation, my good brother.
I'm telling you a fact. I'm not telling you like I was in the nation. That's why I left. So they approached me with that.
Well, we won't discuss that, but I will bring up the Church of Scientology. Please explain that to me, bro.
I was gone before all this started on.
No, I got you on that. I believe the Mormons are up next. but what do you feel would be the reason for outreach and camaraderie with the Church of Scientology?
Because the little house tell the big house what to do. I mean, the big house tell the little house what to do. The red house tell the blue house or whatever. What them houses? You know how I'm talking about.
Now, of course, we're having speculative conversation here, but here where I'm going next, Sasha. Why would you have a partnership with the Mormons if they control Ancestry.com when you keep pushing this genealogical DNA testing bullshit? What will happen when people truly get their genealogy documented, factual, and stop them from charging you to get your own paperwork about you, your family? You know the Mormons have purchased or acquired over billions of documents worldwide.
Yep. They got all the secrets. You know, everybody's dirty.
So what happens when the Aboriginal wakes up and wants his or her shit?
They gonna shit their pants. Oh shit! They come.
And see that right there is bad all within itself. Because I'm looking for my shit, and say for instance, somebody that's a friend of them got an interest in somebody in my family that want the record changed. Think about that.
You mean like the Dawes roll?
Find out any
that and all type of other stuff. You know what I mean? Inheritance and all that type of stuff getting take like that.
Okay, let me throw another speculative question. You saw Mother Viola Ford Fletcher and that crying Negro that Kutt brought to us yesterday, lamenting what being thrown out by the judge, Super?
Black, colored.
And she's 109 years old, Sasha.
Yeah, but that was a play. That dude that said he was a descendant, he ain't have no proof. He just got up there and said that. And
You talking about the lawyer that's supposed to be representing the case, or some other?
Yeah, the crocodile tear. Yeah, the lawyer.
Mm-hmm. You do know he is also elected into the House, the state legislature in Oklahoma. You know that,
right? So that was a play.
But whether it be or not, you know, he's saying this from his grandmother, like many of us in this community say. My grandmama said. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not saying this to be dismissive. I'm saying this to set up the question I just asked about Ancestry.com.
Right.
Where's the evidence, Sasha? Where will we collect the evidence?
From the Mormons. That's who got it. They got it. I seen a video where they got a thing that's underground.
In Iron Mountain?
Yeah.
Sister Bethy did a build on it.
Okay, my bad, gentlemen, man. I'm going to tell you, man, I'm over here multitasking, man. It's been 7 hours, man. I'm about to get my ass out of here. Got this goddamn motherfucking Ukrainian Nazi head motherfucker out here with the doo-doo suit.
Kutt, just remember,
got the
that's all these wannabes. Okay? And that's what they want to be.
But they
That's
might
right.
be the grandkids. They might be the grandkids of the one they let in after that war with Hitler and them. All the Nazis that ran, they came over.
I don't know how you
Those
want to
ones-
package this cut. CIA is DNA. Now that's for these poop butt motherfuckers keep talking about DNA tests. But then you flip it back and say, what is the DNA of the CIA? That's where we were trying to go when you get to that footage. But go on with your day, my brother. My good
See, you guys, man, I tell you what, they been fucked up, man, when they got to talk about primary sources and niggas get to talking about PDFs and color maps and all of this type of shit, man. And now that shit done started a domino effect to where now I'm asking motherfuckers, they say, the DNA says, I'm like, nigga, I'm going to ask smooth. Have you seen DNA with your own eyes? Nigga, all you see is people doing drawings.
PowerPoint presentations.
That's it.
Slides. Okay.
Hey, they give
So
you some
then
shit
what's
that
the
look
deal?
like that. They give you some shit that look like paint swatches at Home Depot.
Yeah, Rorschach test. Pink blots, Kutty. What do you see in this? And everybody sees some different shit, right?
Yeah, this shit right here said you from Indochina.
Now, how did you get some Kenya blood in you, Sonetta? Oh, you mean that motherfucker walk? Walk this way. Talk this way. Walk this
that shit
way.
funny.
Okay, now, brother.
That's funny.
Now, give me a kiss. Okay, cut. What is the CIA's DNA? You feel me? So every time motherfucker asks you about some DNA shit, CIA is DNA. You feel me, cut?
Mm-hmm.
And what's the DNA of CIA? Hello? Keep them running.
That's right. That's right. Hey, Sachi, man, you want to say something before we get out of here?
Yeah, man. And to build on what Alabama said about the traveling DNA, how you know that West African you got in you on your DNA test didn't go over there with the American Colonization Society? I'm out of here. Sachi, cut, you killing them.
Nah, man. We killing them for real, for real. We saying, fuck your couch. And they hear it loud and clear. What about you, Superman? Let me say something before we get out of here. Shout out to everybody that came through.
I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
That's right. That's right. Hey, man. Hey, y'all already know. Oh, go ahead, Superman. I'm my bad.
Nah, just peace to the gods, man. Y'all have a good day.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Y'all already know, like I said, let me go on in and throw this out here for the gods, man. They getting ready to get busy this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Sir dropping Aboriginal Power about to go in and get it in. This Sunday, July 16th, it is going down. It is going down. Not only that, man, you know what I'm saying? Chief Holiday's gonna be into the let me get the right one. Let me get the right one. This is the right one. There we go. Chief Holiday's gonna be in LA, you know what I'm saying, on the People's Tour. You know what I'm saying? Yo, meet and greet. Location to be announced. Shout out to everybody, man. Mississippi, MMA, panelists, Superman, you know what I'm saying? Sachi, Alabama. Everybody came through. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all in the morning tomorrow, man. Peace, peace, peace.